All right. One of the biggest upsets in the school history, Northern Illinois beats Notre Dame 14-16. It came down to the last field goal, a 62-yard field goal. Northern Illinois beats Notre Dame. Welcome, everybody. What up with you? Hope all is well. Hope you guys are doing well. We are coming off of a game. Northern, I can't say that. Northern Illinois beats Notre Dame, a top 10 ranked team. Week number 2 is a monster, boy. I'm telling you, I couldn't go live because it was happening right in front of me. And I'm like, I gotta wait until this happens. I gotta wait. Northern Illinois beats Notre Dame. They go 2-0. Oh, that coach is about to get a job. He's a black dude too, and he's dark skinned. He real black. He black. He about to get a job right now. Oh gosh. Thomas Hemmock. His name is Thomas Hemmock or Hemmock. I'm gonna call him Hemmock. It's an American name, so Thomas Hemmock. Thomas Hemmock goes in there and beats another black coach. The dark skin versus light skin coaches. What's up, guys? Welcome to TLP Sports Club. Nebraska versus Colorado, or Colorado versus Nebraska pregame show. Welcome to the channel, guys. I want to thank you for joining me today, guys. It's game day. Colorado is not, depending on who you listen to, right? Colorado is not supposed to win this game. Everybody has Colorado losing this game. And I guess the media has Colorado losing this game. Vegas has Colorado losing this game. Colorado's a dog, underdog, 7.5, 7 point. I'm being interfered with by this guy, Hammock from NIU, Northern Illinois. He's so emotional. This guy is crying on TV. Okay, and the game I'm talking about is on NBC. It just ended. This guy is emotional right now, and he just beat a top 10 team for the first time. I don't know if it's for the first time in the history of Northern Illinois, but he about to get a job, right? Come at the end of the season, there's going to be a lot of jobs opened, and it's called the coaching carousel. A lot of coaches are going to get fired, and this guy is not going to be the coach of the Northern Illinois, whatever their mascot is. He's definitely going to have another job. Billy Napier at Florida with the Florida Gators may not be there, so I don't know if they're going to get this guy, but I'm just saying, But yeah, man, so nobody has Colorado winning this game. If you are in Lincoln right now, please go ahead and shout it out in the chat. Let me know you are in Lincoln. Say, Harry B, I'm in Lincoln. I'm checking you out in Lincoln. So let me go ahead and turn this audio off because this game is over now. So this is the pregame show of the Colorado Buffaloes versus the Nebraska Cornhuskers. And if you don't know the history of the Nebraska Cornhuskers and why they were called the Cornhuskers, they were actually playing one of their rivals. And I forget the name of the rival. It's been a minute. I did a video on this. But they were playing one of their rivals. And I believe the rival was giving them the business. I don't know if it was one of the Kansas team. It could have been Kansas. I don't know if it was Kansas University or K-State. So YouTube didn't notify you, Phil? Oh man, YouTube, what are you doing? So listen, so they were playing, I think it was Kansas, right? And they were playing, and Kansas was giving them the business, if I'm not mistaken. And one of these fans, you know how the fans get, right? One of the fans, he spurted out a derogatory term at the time. He said, "Y'all gonna let these Cornhuskers beat y'all? How y'all gonna let these Cornhuskers beat y'all?" So people were like, they were a little offended at first. But if you don't know that a lot of the writers, the sports writers, pick the names, or they used to pick the names of these universities' mascots, right? So one of the writers, I think he was one of the writers in Lincoln at the time. He got hold of that name. He was like, Cornhusker. So he was like, "Hey, that's a pretty nice name. This should be called the Cornhuskers." So that's the history of how Nebraska became the Cornhuskers. It was actually a derogatory name until they kind of like made it pretty nice. So not the same as the N-word, where it's now $1 billion marketing thing for rappers to call themselves the N-word and stuff. I don't know if you can liken it to that, but if you don't know, Cornhuskers was a derogatory term at the time. And yeah, so take it how you want to take it, okay? Yes, guys, if you're just tuning in, Nebraska just took an L to Northern Illinois. Their coach was very emotional at the end of the game. His name is Hemick. I forgot his first name already. Or Hemmock or Hemick. So yeah, he's about to get a new job real soon. Because yeah. So I am on the NBC app on my computer. The pregame show is on now. I see players on the field. I see Nebraska players. I see Nebraska fans, all red. And so yeah, Matt Rule is walking in right now, guys. He's walking into the stadium with his entourage, the I guess the security escort, the police escort. I love seeing this boy. Dylan Raiola is on my screen right now. This kid is good. I ain't gonna hold you, right? He's good. Travis Hunt is on my screen also right now for those of you who are not privy to what's going on. So yeah, kind of like I'm stoked, guys. In case you didn't know, I'm pretty stoked. This game is supposed to be the game of the week. A lot of people are counting out Colorado once again, and it's because of the Deion tax. Because Colorado has one of the most talented teams in college football right now. I don't know if a lot of you guys are keeping up or you're paying attention, but all of the games that if you listen to commentary, if you listen to any of the analysts, it just seems like these teams are so far off. Like Colorado cannot touch any of these teams. But for some odd reason, now I don't know if it's because of how the season is. Maybe it's a different year, different season, different things are going on. But Northern Illinois just beat Notre Dame. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you hear these teams, when you hear these analysts, when you hear them talk about Colorado and Coach Prime, it seems like these teams are untouchable. Nobody, like you can't go in here and beat anybody. That's why it's so weird when I'm watching all of the games trying to keep track. And the teams that were like world beaters and that were just untouchable, they're going in there and they're touchable by a lesser opponent. Not Power 4 team, but group of 5 teams. And I'm like, you know what? These people are full of crap, man. These people are full of crap. It's not, and I'll tell you this way, right? It's not, I'm not saying because another team beats the team that we're going to be playing that Colorado's going to have an easier time to beat that or have an easy time beating that team. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we're Power 5 and a lot of we're Power 4 and a lot of the Power 4 teams are having a tough time this year by lesser conference teams. But if you let them tell it, it just seems like Colorado is FCS. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, y'all stop playing with me, man. Y'all ridiculous. Because a lot of these teams are not what y'all are making it seem to be, what you're making it out to be. These teams are not like that. Anyways, guys, listen, man. This is a pregame show. I want to talk about the probabilities where we already took a lot of score predictions. We can do that right now. If you are in there, I want you to please put your score prediction. Please put your score prediction in the chat if you are watching or you are participating in the chat. Please go ahead and put your score predictions. I got TH at 40 to 47, 40 to 7. I think he said Nebraska. Cypher is 42 to 7 CU. Common Sense Buffs. Hopefully you can join the show today. Hopefully, I know you say you're supposed to be on a date. If you're in the chat already, that means that you're either one page away from divorce or you worked it out. So I'm just gonna hope that you worked it out and your communication skills are as good as advertised when you are on the show. Because I don't like to see my Liberian brother, without a spouse or whatnot. That Texas Truth, we got 32 to 20. WE-B 52 to 20. TH is 28. Yeah. TH said 28 to 21 Nebraska. So a few people got Nebraska winning. Kev Barr, I think I already got your score, Kev. Nebraska 35, CU 10. Okay, Kev. Kev Barr. That's what's up. Welcome to the chat. All right. I'm gonna put this down. I want my receipts. I want my apologies in all caps. I keep telling y'all that. See you 10. Y'all gonna see something today. Y'all gonna mess around and find out today. Phil, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today, man?
Man, I'm doing well. How you doing, Harry?
All is well, all is well, man. All is well. It's been somewhat of a Saturday. Let's run it down real quick. I'm gonna let you do it. Let me see how your commentary. Tell me the top scores that your teams today, if you can. If you want to pull up the
Um,
yeah, if you want to pull up the college football scoreboard and run down the college scoreboard for me, if you would like to do that for me.
all right. So yeah, man. So obviously, the big game to start the college football day off was Texas against Michigan. Texas went up to
Mhm.
Michigan, went up to Ann Arbor, hung 31 on Michigan. Supposed to have a stout defense. They beat Michigan 31-12. Quinn Ewers looked pretty good. Um, the defensive line and the offensive line for Texas seem to do a really good job of being able to move guys around from Michigan. At first, to start the game, both teams, their first drives start off a little slow. But once the game kind of settled down, you really started to see what makes Steve Sarkisian so special as a play caller with some of those orbital motions, giving what they call a lot of window dressing before the play actually starts. You got two receivers over here to the right. You move one over here to the left. You see what the defense got going on. Then all of a sudden, you see the running back go out the backfield to get the eyes looking at the running back, and they do a little slip screen coming across the middle with the wide receiver. So some really good play calling. Obviously, then you go over to Penn State, Bowling
Hold
Green.
on. Before you do
Uh,
Penn State,
Go ahead.
let me get this in real quick. Hey guys, if you want to join the show, guys, the email is right there on your screen. Join TLP Live. Please write it down. I got to tick this off my screen. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Go ahead and write it down so I can tick this off my screen because it's blocking certain things on the screen. Join TLP Live at gmail.com is the email. Um, yeah, so if you want to join the show, you want to come on here and you want to share some of your analyst skills, you've been practicing in the mirror. You want to come on here, you think if you don't stutter, and you want to come on here and try, and if you think you can do what we do, come on here, join us at join TLP Live at gmail.com. I'll send you a link and you can come on here and give us your thoughts on what's going on. All right, go ahead, Phil. Give us a rundown.
Yeah, and so then I'll just go next since we're looking at rank. I'm looking at ranked teams right now. You had Georgia Tech versus Syracuse. Um, Syracuse was able to pull that one out 31-28. Howell, the transfer from Ohio, excuse me, the transfer from Kansas State, um, he had a really good game. He was 32 for 46, 381 yards, four touchdowns on that game. Then you had a nail biter that shouldn't have been with Penn State going against Bowling Green. They won that game 34-27. At one point, they were trailing, I think 17-14, 17-10 in the game. So they were able to pull it out. And then a game that I know a lot of people were watching, pretty exciting game, the Oklahoma State Arkansas game.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, Oklahoma State was able to pull it out against Arkansas at the end of the game. But if you look at the majority of the game, Arkansas was the better team in this game. They were able to move the ball on the ground and in the air. The quarterback, if I'm not mistaken, he was a transfer from Boise State. He did a really good job moving the ball down the field, getting out the pocket, had some design runs. And Oklahoma State really confused me because they didn't use Ollie Gordon as much as I thought they would have. But when the rubber met the road and it got towards the end of the game, especially during double overtime, that's when they gave him the ball on the play they scored the touchdown on, and then on the 2-point conversion as well. So Oklahoma State got some things they need to fix, but at the end of the day, they walked out of there with a W. That's all that matters. Then you got Kansas State had a really tough game against Tulane. It looked like they
Hmm.
weren't going to be able to pull it out, but in the end, defense kind of sealed the deal for them with that scoop and score in the fourth quarter, and then getting that goal line stop. That was
Yeah,
pretty
let me
big
let
for
me let
Kansas
me
State.
let me talk on that part a little bit because I feel like that was such a steal from the referees at the end there. The Tulane Tulane offense went down to the goal line. They actually scored, but then on some weird call from the referees, they called a pass interference on the Tulane wide receiver number one, and but the
Hmm.
guy was
Offensive pass interference.
he was actually trying to go into the corner, and the DB came and tried to block him, so he tried to get off of him, and they're calling a pass interference on him, and I was like, come on, bruh. You can't do that to these kids. Like, stop playing with me. That was the worst call so far this season. That was a terrible call, and it really stole the game from
I,
these kids,
I,
and that was unfortunate, man.
I got to keep it a buck with you. I know it looks bad, especially to have that call at the end of the game. However, it was the right call by the letter of the law. The receiver, whenever you run those kind of pick routes, you have to make sure you're looking like you're actually running a route. He did engage with the DB, and then the DB sold it. And so at the end of the day, if you had to just ran a route and kind of just kind of hip checked them a little bit, maybe you wouldn't have got called. But when you have your hands inside the shoulders, they're gonna call it every time.
Yeah,
It
that was
sucks to happen at
unfortunate.
the end of the game, but it was
Yeah, for it to happen at the end of the game like that, you don't take a touchdown back on a questionable call like that. You know what I'm saying? It could have gone either way. And at the end of the game, if two teams are fighting like that, you don't kill you don't let it be decided by the referees like that. And that was unfortunate, man. Like it was one of those discretionary calls that you could just say, you know what, we're gonna let this one go because it's at the end of the game. They fought hard, they scored. You don't take a questionable call because the wide receiver has nowhere to go. He's coming right off the
so. Let
line
me
and
ask you
he's trying
this,
to make a play. So it's like, you know what
but
I'm saying? It was questionable.
if you know anything about pick plays, that was exactly what they were trying to do. The receiver didn't do his job in not selling the fact that they were trying to pick him. But my
Right.
question to you is now, how egregious does the foul have to be for it to get called in a situation like that? Because now it's like, so we can't go by the letter of the law, and now there's no real consistency in the game. Because if you let something go in the first quarter and then you don't let it go in the fourth quarter, it's going to be confusing to the guys out there. So I'm just trying to figure out where's that line that you would draw.
Well, the thing is, it's not like one of those files. It's one of those files. Once if you have to go by the letter of the law, then that means that you're really what you're doing is you're using your discretion to affect the game. And at the end of the game like that, when it's a critical situation like that, where the DB did not feel like, oh, he was wronged, right? The DB was not questioning, oh my gosh, he's holding me because he knew he was in the wrong. I mean, calls like that is not so obvious, I say you don't make those calls. I take it out of the hands of the referees and let it be decided on the field because that was a wonderful catch and the DB did not feel any kind of way. He was surprised that they actually made that call. So in a case like that, I say let it go,
Okay.
let it be decided on the field.
Okay. but again, my question is, how egregious does it have to be? Would the wide receiver have to literally run over the guy at that point? Like, how far is that line that you're gonna give?
Well, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
then you lose consistency.
Right, but look, listen. If you watch the play again, right at the end of that play, you
But
clearly
you're not
see the
answering my
guy. He's
question
going
though.
into the corner, right? But that's what I'm saying. He's literally going
That's the
into the
play
corner.
design. Yeah, is that's why you do that. That's why you do a crossing route like that to set up a natural picking motion. But the on defense, technically, you're supposed to switch off when you see that happening. But again, with the pick play, you're supposed to take out that inside guy from being able to come across and get the guy going towards the outside, or depending on
So,
however
so
they
what
run
you're
it, it
telling
could
me
be
is that
the guy
the
slid across
wide
the middle.
receiver has no rights on that play. What you're saying to me is
The,
that the
he
wide
has
receiver does
every
not have
right to run a route,
any
but that's
right
not what he
to.
did.
That's what he did. That's what I'm saying. See, your eyes, what you saw is not what I'm seeing. I'm not agreeing with what you saw. What I saw is why I'm speaking the way that I'm speaking. Because you
Well,
saw,
then at this point, then we're gonna be talking in circles. But I
right,
but I
that's what I'm
think we
saying.
both see each other's
That's what I'm
points,
saying.
so we
I
cool
just
on
feel
that.
like that call was just not it was too discretionary, and it was like it comes down to, if it's like, oh, we're arguing the letter of the law, that's weird. But anyways, keep going, man. Just keep going.
No, okay. So you want me to go back to the scores?
Well, you
Uh,
were on Kansas and Tulane. That's what, and then I said, let me.
uh,
I got it on the
yeah,
board.
yeah, yeah. So Kansas State was able to squeak that win out. Dylan Edwards was able to get a touchdown at the end of the game. That was pretty cool. Then obviously you see Georgia taking care of Tennessee Tech. I mean, that's what Georgia does. If there's a team that's supposed to blow out, they go ahead and take care of business in the game early. That the backups get in, and that's kind of how they roll. Then you have Iowa State upsetting Iowa. Iowa State went into Iowa and was able to win 20-19. Iowa was supposed to have this kind of new and improved offense, but they still weren't able to get more than 20 points. But their defense showed up as they always do. Louisville beat Jacksonville State
Wait, you saying this game is
49-14.
over? Oh, that's the
That
final.
game is
Oh,
over.
it
Yeah,
just
that's the
got
final
it's
score.
20-19. This is Big 12 versus who? Where's Iowa?
Big 12 versus Big 10. Iowa's in the Big 10 and Iowa State is in the Big 12. So if
Mm,
and when Colorado goes to the Big 12 championship, Iowa State is a sleeper team that could get there.
mm. Okay. Keep going.
And those are the games that are going on right now. You know, you kind of speak for yourself.
Yeah,
You got Miami
these
playing
games.
against Florida A&M. That's a money game for HBCU. They play this game fairly often against FAMU, so they're gonna get their little money to come down from Tallahassee. The band gonna go show out. The football team gonna get the snot beat out of them. They're gonna get a check and they're gonna go back home.
Now, what Coach Prime was explaining before, he was like, the check is not worth it. So how much, like,
Right, right.
the way that he explained it, he was like, you don't come out on top. He said you end up losing unless you just want the television
Well,
time.
it just depends on how much you're getting paid, and then it
Mm,
just determines the cost. So, for example, like Florida A&M, because their marching band is so big, just like the football team is normally going to be like two or three buses, maybe four, depending on how they want to do it. But with Florida
right,
A&M, when they have 250, 350, people in the band at times, it's like 8, 12 buses that they got to deal with. With Grambling, you normally had four buses, maybe five, depending on how big the band was. I was on
right.
bus two, TWO. That was my bus. Um, so it was a little bit
Proud
cheaper
band
to
member
to
there.
to yeah, for sure, for sure. So it was a little bit cheaper for us to travel because we didn't have so many people. So it really just depends on how you're gonna travel and how far you have to travel.
Mm. So Wild Dog is saying Iowa and Iowa State is a rivalry game, and this speaks
Yeah,
again
yeah,
to
yeah.
rivalry and how rivalries can go. So it don't matter where you're ranked at. What matters is when you get on that field, you got to play. So we got to remind people that the Colorado game is also a rivalry game, right? Even though we know that Colorado is very talented and Nebraska is very
hmm
talented, it's a rivalry game, and it can tip either way.
I,
So
I want to
that's the
speak on
weird
that
thing.
though.
Yeah, but
I,
before
I
you
want to
speak on
speak on
that,
that though because
why is
sure.
Colorado's not up here? Is Colorado not being
Because
disrespected?
it looks like no, it looks like it's only showing teams that are ranked. Well, no, because LSU is there, so I don't
Yeah,
know.
why they
That's a
disrespecting
good
us? This
question.
is a college football scoreboard thingy.
Yeah, that's
We
strange.
Yeah, that is strange that Colorado and Nebraska's game is not on here.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
This is week 1 I'm in, and
Okay,
then we
that's
go
week one. Yeah,
yeah, and then we go to week 2. In week 2, well, yeah, week 2, Colorado's not on here. Colorado and Nebraska game is not on here.
yeah, that's strange.
That is weird. I don't know what's going on, but I'll find the thing and put it up there.
Yeah, we still got a little bit of time here.
Yeah. So
Right now, NBC is showing the guys out there stretching.
yeah. So let's get while we're in the chat, guys. Let's get some score predictions. I'm writing them all down. Give me your score predictions. What do you think is how you think this game is going to go? Let me know your score predictions. Um, so what you saw, what we talked about yesterday, I think it was more so at the end. We talked about the run game, the Colorado's run game. As
Hmm.
far as the Colorado's run, like when you see Nebraska, right? Do you what do you
Hmm.
are they when you look at them as more of an even team or like a solid team, or do you see either one, whether mostly running or passing type of team? What do you see in Nebraska?
Uh, you mean as far as Nebraska's offense?
As far as Nebraska as a team, do you see them more as an even running, passing type of team, or do you see them dominating one area?
Okay, so
Colorado is known
yeah,
as a passing team, right?
they're yeah, so their offense is a lot more balanced. Their offense is a lot more balanced. They're going to, it may not be split 50-50, but it might be like a 57-43 type situation, or a 55-45 type situation. Because I think they want to definitely establish the run with Dylan
Hmm.
Raiola, as a true freshman quarterback. Because once you establish the run, you get a little bit softer coverage, and you do have guys that can blow the top off. Not saying they will do that against Colorado, but I'm just saying you have guys that do have the ability to do that.
So Colorado, again, we went over this, but tell me what Colorado has to do to make sure that to keep this game close. Because I did say that if the defense that showed up when North Dakota State shows up, this game is going to be over really fast. And I don't think people understand the ramifications or what I'm talking about. I think people don't know that Nebraska has a good offense. They can score. They got big boys on that line that can move you. So if that defense doesn't come up and ready to play, if they are still in the locker room at the end at the beginning of this game, it can get ugly very fast. So what do you see? How you see that playing out?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to getting pressure on Dylan Raiola, and making sure you got your run fits with the running schemes. They do have a few cutback routes when they're running the ball, so you have to make sure you got good gap assignment, lane assignment. And then when you get a chance to get pressure on Dylan, even if you can't necessarily get the sack, if you still hit him at some point, make sure he feels you, and stay in his face, get your hands up, try to back the ball down, do anything you can do to keep his confidence from getting established. Because once he
Hmm.
gets his confidence, he gonna get his swag, and he gonna start throwing passes that he may not normally pass, taking a few risks,
He's going to
but
start
high
Mahoming,
risk, high
right?
reward, and sometimes. Yeah, and that could be a bad thing for Colorado because he has the ability to do that. Um, I don't know if he'll be able to do that tonight, but he does have that skill set in him for sure.
We definitely do not want him to start Mahoming because if he starts Mahoming, then we got a problem.
And
Hey
I'll say one
John,
thing about Dylan that I do like. Go ahead.
yeah, I don't know if you can say anything about Dylan you like. It's hate week. We can't do that. But go ahead,
Well,
anyways. I'll let you get it
one
off.
thing to know about Dylan. One thing to know about Dylan is he is a accurate passer. Nobody's perfect, but he is an accurate passer. But he is a guy that will put a little bit more air under the ball than needed. Sometimes you have to grip it and rip it. He doesn't always do that. He's very much a touch passer.
Hmm.
So depending on what type of routes they're running and what type of coverage there is, he could kind of throw some stuff up there for those safeties to go up and get. So that's something to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
mean, at the end of the day,
I'm sorry, I'm watching the Bama game too.
oh, okay. You just you're getting emotional.
Yeah, man. We almost had a pick, in the red zone. We finna let
Oh
these boys
my
go down here and
goodness.
score. But yeah, my boy Jahad Campbell.
What do I think about OSU? OSU got a tough team. Let's talk about this a little bit because I think when we are watching these games, there's one thing there's several ways you can watch it, especially if you're watching it with the eyes of how can Colorado meet or match this energy. I think
Hmm.
as far as that is concerned, we gotta be very careful because I see myself getting caught up in like when they do something wrong, I'm like, oh, Colorado's going to eat them alive. I'm like, oh, Colorado's going to exploit
Hmm.
that. But then I'm like, I got to pause because I'm like, you don't know what that offensive line that OC is doing and what that DC is doing. And if our DC or our OC is going to be able to see the same way that those guys are
Hmm.
seeing it, right? So that's why I'm like,
Right.
okay, I see that a lot of these teams are struggling, but I gotta from the analyst part of me, I gotta caution myself and just be able to put a pause on it and say, okay, you can see it, you can see that, but don't play too much into that.
Right.
So, and because every team has to play the game, and sometimes, like you guys were saying, that some teams have bad games. So you can see a
Yeah.
lesser team in your eyes, playing a hard team like Northern Illinois taking out Notre Dame, and you can say, "Oh wow,
Right.
if that was Colorado, Colorado can see them then." But I don't know.
Right.
What are
And
your,
and
what are
and
your
I and
thoughts
I
on it?
and I look no, I look back at the game last year, the game that's going on tonight, Bama playing against South Florida.
Mm-hmm.
That rainy game down there in Tampa last year, you would look at that Alabama. They just got beat by Texas in Tuscaloosa the week before. Then they go to Tampa and they, put out, piss poor performance against Southern Florida. And then you think, oh, this team, they're not gonna be able to cut the mustard. And then they keep winning, they keep winning, they keep winning. They go to the SEC championship game, they beat Georgia, and get into the playoffs. So that week two Bama, that week three Bama that you saw was not the
Mm-hmm.
same, week 13 Bama. And I think the same thing could be said for a lot of teams that we saw today.
Exactly. And that's why I want everybody to please be careful when you're watching these games. Be careful how you're looking at them because you might see a lesser team beating some of these tougher teams, but that doesn't mean that Colorado's going to do the same. And also,
Yeah.
uh, I still think that a lot of these analysts are full of crap because the way that they talk, I don't mind being, just being cautious. I don't mind being cautious, but for you to just look at Colorado and just write them off like there's some high school team, the way that they be talking about Colorado, it just pisses me off because I'm like, yo, everybody ought to play this game. Every time Colorado goes out
I,
there and they play their game, it's not like they're getting blown out, even with their worst team
I
last
think
year in 2023.
I think I think I've only seen one person that I would say really just was like Colorado doesn't have a chance. The people that I saw or the people that I listened to, and maybe it's just
Mm-hmm.
the people that I try to keep in my algorithm, but they were very measured with what they were saying. I mean, they explained why they thought Colorado had a chance. They explained why they thought Nebraska had a chance, and they explained why they ultimately came to decide that Nebraska would be the team that won. And I mean, most of it all, kind of boiled down to the same thing was, the line of scrimmage, and they didn't feel like Colorado had the guys on both sides of the line to really be effective in the game. And I think that's a fair concern.
No, no, but I mean, some people you can tell they're talking football concerns, and they're talking like, okay, these are the actual, you know, pluses and minuses, and they
Those are
can
the
talk
people I
along
listen
those
to.
points. But there are just some people out there that I think it's like a strategy to just be reckless because they know Colorado has so many fans out there, and you get more engagement online when you are negative against Colorado. So it's so weird. It's
But
like, go ahead.
I don't engage in it. I just don't engage in it. Like I try to watch people that I feel like give good football perspective and keep their emotions and their feelings out of it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
So
A
that's
lot of
just me.
people, but you know what? you would probably get more like of the guys that actually have real jobs, right? Let me put on my air quotes because us little guys, these are not real jobs. The guys that have these jobs, right? These bigger jobs, I feel like a lot of them are responsible with their mic, right? And they will go in there and
Yeah,
they'll,
for sure.
for the
For
most
sure.
part, they'll give you some kind of analytical information, but you don't get from the
Right.
bigger channels. You don't get analytical information. It's just all off of like either legacy or the name, and they just say, well, yeah,
Wait a minute, you're
Nebraska.
saying the bigger channels don't give you analytics?
The bigger channels, they'll give you analytics, but they don't do the work. I feel like they're lazy people. With the bigger channels, you don't really get like they don't
Okay. I
tell
mean
you
that's
like they don't go in there and they don't tell you
just
like
different perspectives.
yeah, that's how I look at it. I feel like a lot of them has been wrong. That's what I'm like when they do their analytical information or they give their analytical information. Obviously, they got these big research teams, and I mean, we get information from these channels, but for the most part, they don't know that. Oh, okay, if this person is no longer there, that person is no longer there, then the team that you're saying is going to be this good is not going to be that good. Like, so I don't know, man. Maybe it comes down to no matter what, Colorado can't buy a break, and I think that's what it boils down to. It's
But
like Colorado.
what about the people that are picking Colorado? That's what I don't understand. Like I feel like you're giving a little bit too much energy to the people that are
Who picked
against
Colorado?
Colorado.
That's what I'm saying. Who you know that picked Colorado on all the big
Desmond Howard picked Colorado.
out of how many people that was on that panel?
That's college game day.
All right, but that's
5.
what I'm saying. Like, if you listen to all the big channels, nobody's picking Colorado.
But okay, but what's wrong with that though?
That's fine. I'm saying
If they're giving their honest opinion, then what's the problem? That's what I
I'm
don't
saying that's
understand.
fine, but listen to the explanation.
So why
right?
are you bringing it up?
I'm bringing it up because of how they commentate. Colorado is every team is always
not the content.
Everything about it, because every team is always good until they play Colorado and Colorado beats them. That's what
only happened 5 times since
commentary.
Deion has been there.
What'd you say?
It's only happened 5 times since Deion has been there, so that's not a large sample size.
Well, let's take Nebraska. We're about to play them. We're doing pregame show for Nebraska, right? Colorado beat Nebraska last year. This year, it's all different, and everything is leaning on Colorado making mistakes, but Nebraska making no mistakes. So what's that about?
Say that again.
Nebraska is all of a sudden supposed to be this much better team. That's weird.
Wait. When you say much, if somebody gives you a score of, let's say, 31-28, does that sound like a much better team than Colorado?
I'm not stuck on the score. I'm stuck on the commentary. The way they talk about Colorado versus the way they talk about Nebraska.
I just don't hear things the same way as you do. So I just don't hear it that way. So if we're talking about the way they're speaking, then we're just not gonna see eye to eye on that because I just don't see.
Okay. So what the thing that I'm talking about is the idea where when these commentators, when they talk about Colorado, it always boils down to just Colorado is just a novelty team. Colorado is just like, okay, they got three or two in the possible. Like if we're playing spades, they got two in the possible. They got Shador, they got Travis Hunter, and possibly Jimmy Horn. And then everybody else is just expendable and they can go somewhere. And when you listen to them talk, it's like, yo, like y'all are really not giving this team. And then the contrastly, they talk about Nebraska, it comes down to how good they speak about how great the baby Mahomes is, how great of a program builder that Matt Rule is. They talk about their line. I mean, it's just like positives upon positives, and I'm like, it's interesting how you just now a year after, even if Nebraska was to beat us last year, I feel like even though Colorado won the game, it doesn't matter. It's like the proof is always on Colorado. Prove it to us again. Okay, go ahead and prove it to us again. You know, just go ahead and prove it to us again.
So what have you heard positive? What have you heard positive about Colorado?
They got Travis Hunter and they got Shador. That's it. That's the only positive they can find about Colorado. They got Travis Hunter and they got one of the best
Okay.
football player in the land. And then they got Travis Hunter and then they possibly a possible Jimmy Horn because Jimmy Horn is not consistent. Last year he was not as good.
Okay. And
So now when it comes to Nebraska,
and what are the negatives that they gave about Nebraska?
the negative that they give them
What are
about
the negatives
Nebraska,
about Nebraska that you heard?
I have not heard anything negative.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I haven't heard anything negative
Okay.
about Nebraska. Everything has been his legacy, the legacy of the Raiola family. It has been how Matt Rule is a great program builder and how he took Baylor and he turned them all around. And they forget that Matt Rule went to what was Carolina in the NFL, went to Carolina and bombed like he took them into the ground. They don't never. It's like that didn't even happen at all. Like this guy was not a terrible NFL coach.
But Harry, the same can be said about Nick Saban, but look at him. I'm not saying that's what Matt Rule is, but there are some coaches that are just great college football coaches. Look at Bill O'Brien. He didn't cut the mustard in the NFL, but when he came to college, he was successful, and he's turning that Boston College program around. Some guys are just college coaches, and I think that's what it boils down to Matt Rule.
Okay. I mean, I'm not taking that away from him.
That's why I say there's a difference between a college coach and an NFL coach. That's why I don't put a lot of credence on the Colorado football staff just because they have NFL playing and coaching experience. I'm not going to automatically just crown them as the best coaching staff just because they have NFL experience, because the college game is totally different.
I mean, I agree with that. I'm not telling you to not give Matt Rule his flowers. If you give Matt Rule his flowers, at least divide the flowers evenly. Don't weigh the flowers. Don't weigh it so unevenly. On one side, this team, it's like we don't want to talk too fondly about Colorado because they are a prove it to me type of team. Like we want to wait and see what they are. Now, on the other hand, I'm like, all right, I get it, because that North Dakota State game was not supposed to turn out that way. The defense was really suspect. The O line, I mean the D line was okay if you go back and watch it, but they were able to run the ball so effectively. You're like, wait a minute, did our defense come up and show at all? If you go back and watch it, then you will see some different things. So, but at the end of the day, Colorado did make some improvements. Colorado went out and got a lot of guys that can play the game of football. But when we talk about it, or if you let them talk about it, it seems like Nebraska is the only one that went out and did so well in the offseason, and Colorado made no changes at all. The only and then when they talk about Colorado's changes, it's not in the positive sense, it's in a negative sense, because of how we got 42 was it 42 or 50 something out of the transfer portal. So it's like, that's how they talk about it, and I'm just here to say I don't buy it. If Colorado comes out, let me just say this and I'll let you talk. If Colorado comes out and we decisively win this game, the conversation better stop. I better not hear anything about Avery Johnson. I better not hear about any other person being way better, because then it's getting tiring. Okay, I'm just utterly gonna be like, okay, so y'all gotta stop. Just stop. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I don't see it the same way. I don't see it the same way that you see it. I don't feel like people have been leaning heavily one way. I mean, like obviously, like if you pick a team to win, you probably will give a few more points to try to prove why you think that team is gonna win.
I think you're
But I don't
football
feel
neutral.
like I said, there was my big.
You're more football neutral, but I'm a
But isn't
Colorado
that how you
fan.
should look at it? Because
No,
but if you're looking
not
at it
if
through
you're a
Colorado
Colorado
lens,
fan.
then how are you really going to be unbiased?
Okay, fine. Let me ask you this question
But
then.
I would rather
When
know
it
the
comes
truth
to when
about
it
my
comes to
team than to hear
Alabama,
all the good stuff.
when it comes to what you say?
I would rather know the truth about my team than to feel good about it.
Well, when it comes to Alabama, I wonder how you feel about people talking about Alabama. I wonder if somebody was to come out and talk about your team, the way that they talk about the way that they talk about Coach Prime and his team, and not giving them any respect, like it's a novelty team. I wonder how you would feel if you were talking about Alabama like that.
The, okay, it sounded like your mic had almost went out for a second, but we're back. We're back good. Now, can you just give me a test real quick?
Mic check, mic check.
Okay, it's back good now. It sounded like you went a hold for a second.
Oh,
But
okay.
no, like I feel like this. Like for me, I look for the negative in my team before I look for the positive in my team because the negative is gonna be what's gonna hurt us, right?
Hmm.
So like last year when people were talking about the offensive line being the issue, talking about Jalen Hurts holding the ball too long, talking about putting your linebackers out in coverage instead of having them rush, those were the same things that I was saying that was wrong. So I didn't take it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
now when I see people talk about the quote unquote dynasty is over, um, if you want to say, okay, well Coach Saban is going, they're not going to win a championship every 2 years like they were doing before. Okay, cool. But I think that Alabama will still be relevant in the game of college football for sure.
Well, the game's about to start, my guy. Here we go.
Yeah, it is. It is. I'm looking forward to it. It should be an exciting game. Obviously, I'm not listening to it with the volume on, so I don't know what the crowd is going to sound like. But I'm sure the crowd is going to be loud. I'm sure it's going to be uh,
Yeah, we.
a fun college environment.
Oh man. Hey guys, if you want to give your live commentary with me and Phil up here, let me put the email back up there real quick. I'm gonna take it off, but join TLP Live as join TLP Live at gmail.com. It's your call-in email. Join TLP Live at gmail.com. Please go ahead and if you email me, I'll send you a link and you can come on here. We can give live commentary or live reactions on this game. I got my burger. My son made some burgers, and I got my burger ready.
Okay.
I got my drink ready. I'm ready to go. I got tissue for my snotty nose in case my nose starts to run. I'm just I'm ready. The game is right here on my screen. I'm in my studio. I'm chilling. I'm just ready for this thing to go, man. Because any go ahead, Phil.
I was gonna say I appreciate the level of excitement. You see, Dylan, he's pumped up. He's getting the crowd into it. You see Shadora and Dion, doing their walk. They're excited. They're into it. I like seeing this kind of energy. I don't like when guys are trying to come out and be all like, oh no, this is just any other game. No, it's not any other game. This is a rivalry game. This is a prime time game. NBC. Let's go out here. This is what dreams are made of right here. So I really want to see a good game. It looks like Colorado's gonna get the ball to start. I didn't see who won the toss, but usually Colorado elects to receive the ball. So let's see how they start off.
Well, I mean, this is like I would say this is going to be Nebraska's biggest game for this season. So I don't know that they're
Um,
going.
i- if they lose, it will be. But if they win and they go on to play Ohio State, and Ohio State is
No, I'm talking about from
undefeated
a
and they're undefeated, yeah.
from a from a from a viewership point of view. This is going to be one of their biggest,
Uh,
most viewed games.
one of their if you want to say one of their most, I don't
I
know
would say
because
the biggest.
undefeated Ohio State. But listen to me, undefeated Ohio State, undefeated Nebraska, that's going to be a primetime night game like this game, and it will have more
Hmm.
on the line because those two teams are undefeated.
Okay,
So
we'll see.
the publicity behind it will be even higher.
The comment the hey, common sense buff. You're welcome, man. The numbers don't lie. We'll see the numbers. We'll see the viewership numbers over the season. Here we go, guys. Am I live? Is it? It's about to kick off? Is this live? Or they already kicked off on your end?
I'm actually ahead of you, so I'm going to be quiet.
Okay.
Yeah, they already kicked off on my end.
All right, let's go. Jimmy Horn brings it out. Let me go ahead and put the scoreboard on the screen. If you see something you wanna chime in, please don't be shy. Let me know if you see good, bad, ugly. I want to see
No,
it all.
I'm looking at the Bama game. Bama just punched it in from like 20 out, a run
Okay.
by the true sophomore Justice Haynes. out of Beaufort, Georgia. Doggone it, flag on the play. So we already know what that means. All right, so
Let's go, Shy. Let's
let's
go,
see what
Shador.
Colorado gonna do here. Woo!
Ball is knocked down. Uh-oh.
That was first down or second down?
That was first down, I think.
Well, I'm ahead of you, so I'm trying not. I'm trying not to give up the ghost.
Oh, man. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
So I'm gonna need you to react, so I can react to your reaction, and I'm gonna just hold on to what I'm seeing.
All right. Oh, he dropped the ball. Who's number 10? Wester dropped the ball.
That was on the second down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have that. I mean that you could say either that's nerves or he was just too ready to try to make a play, and he's what I'm saying,
How they gonna trust you with the
a little
ball and
too
you coming out here
excitable.
dropping
But
the
we'll
ball? Like,
see.
what we doing, yo?
But if you notice, they're trying to get out on the perimeter. The first two passes that they did was out to the right
He's sacked.
to
That's
Hunter
sack
and
number
over to
1.
Wester. So they're trying
We got
sack
sack number
straight
1.
up the gut. I told you that, boy. I mean, listen, I ain't gonna be on skates tonight, man. I'm sorry.
We got sack number 1, guys. We're counting sacks tonight. Wow.
How do you feel about that sack?
So no run so far.
Was it predictable? No
We
run
just throwing
at
the
all.
ball. We threw the ball back and forth. No, we didn't establish no run. We didn't run the ball one time in that drive. So Colorado comes
I
out
don't
three.
think that's their plan.
That was the 3 and out, right?
Yeah.
We go 3 and out, and we didn't run the ball once. I don't know if this team is going to survive not running that ball. I think you got to run the ball to establish. Are they under the impression that the run is not going to work, so we're not going to try it? Because I don't know what's going on in Boulder. Why did not, like, what do they know that we don't know about running this football?
Well, I saw somebody put in the comments that Dion said they want to run the ball, but they're going to take what the defense gives them. So if the defense is showing, we're going to let you pass
That's
the
not how
ball, then they're going
football
to
is
pass the
played,
ball.
though. I'm not a go jacket, but what do you mean take what the defense gives you? You play you get a game plan and you execute it. I don't understand that. That's just like what is
I mean,
what is I give you what the defense. What is that?
Listen,
You come
there
out
is a
and you
certain
say I'm
level
going to
of like,
establish the
hey,
run, and you establish the run. You don't sit there and be like, oh yeah, if the defense tell me I can't run, then I'm not going to run. No, you run the ball
by the
regardless.
way, I'm gonna say no, but if I could to finish my point, there is a certain aspect to where we're not going to force anything, right? But you still have to have a goal no matter what to
To
run the
run the
ball, to
ball,
establish the
right?
run.
You have
So
to
you
have a
can,
goal to
and
run.
so for example, that the Kansas State game, that wheel route they had to Giddens to either go up or to tie the game in the fourth quarter, that was on a 4th and 1 on like the 48-yard line. But it was
First
like
down,
a
Dylan
play
Raiola.
action. But because they were able, and they could have been targeted, by the way. Um, but because of the type of play action they ran, he was able to get open. That is why you run the ball to start the game, is to eventually set it up. It don't have to work every time, but they have to respect it. And then that one time that it works, that play action, take them over the top. Even if you don't score a touchdown, you can get, what I'm saying, you can get a first down, you can get, what I'm saying, a chunk play, 20 plus yards. So I don't understand the reason why Colorado wouldn't come out and at least try to run the ball. I understand they're trying to get to the perimeter, get to the outside where they feel like they have their advantage as far as speed is concerned, which I'm sure they do. But at a certain point, you have to make them respect the middle of the field.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know what Prime is trying to do with Colorado football. I mean, I get Shador can throw. I get it all. I understand it, but it's like, yo, bro, let's play regular football here. Let's make sure that we understand that this run can actually help us out. We targeting.
Yep.
They're about to take Bailey out the game. Oh yes, he's out.
Well, no, it looks. Well, I'm ahead of you, but it looks like he did not get ejected from the game. It looks like he's still out there. They did call it targeting, but I guess maybe it wasn't. I guess maybe there's like a flagrant 1 or 2 situation now in college football. I'm not sure.
Yo, I don't know how college football is going to end up, but it's like your body is going, like you got to like turn your body in a certain way, or you got to be remembering a whole
It's the
lot.
same with the NFL. It's the same with the NFL now. I don't know how the heck these guys are supposed to not hit guys in the helmet sometimes when the offensive player is lowering their helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't call it when like a running back goes through the hole and they lower their helmet and hit people with the crown of the helmet. They don't call it on the offense, but they'll call it on defense all night. Lord have mercy.
Right. Well, I guess what they're saying is that the guy is vulnerable.
Yeah, defenseless receiver is normally what they call it. Is when you see it the most.
All right, there's no foul.
But back
Praise
in our
God.
day, it was
Thank
just a good
God.
old slobber knocker
Right.
that
So
keeps the
who
drive
called that
going.
though? Who did they throw a flag out to check it? Who said it should check it?
I think it was an official. I think it came from the top. Again, I'm not listening to it because I'm talking to you, so I don't know what the commentary is. Oh my.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah, the defense is not at this point. Defense they can do what they want to do so far. Come on, Shiloh.
You might not want to call his
So
name.
so their offense can move the ball. Our
Tell
offense
me
can't
what
move.
tell me tell me what you're seeing so I can react to it and respond to it because I don't know
Oh
what's
well,
going on. 'Cause, I
I
mean, I
just
know
think
what's going on. I'm ahead of you.
well right now I think it's second down for first and 10 for me.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness, they can run the ball. I told you that defense shows up. It's gonna. Oh, this is a touchdown?
Did Shiloh get ran over? Did you already see that?
Yeah. Wait, they got touchdown or somebody's trolling? John Doe trolling.
No, they got a touchdown.
Oh, they
Nebraska got
do?
a touchdown. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like you said, oh man, they finna get a touchdown. I thought that's when it happened, but yeah, they're gonna score in the next play. Sorry.
Or they already scored?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Touchdown Nebraska. Wow. I told you, man, that defense shows up. It's a wrap, man. This game is gonna be over before halftime. I'm telling you.
I mean, but we just slow down. Let's see we don't even know what the adjustments are that Colorado needs to make right now because one play it was a drop, the second play, but one play was a drop, one play was a sack. So we don't necessarily know exactly what to expect. They still have their first couple of plays scripted up, so let's see what happens when they come out. I'm not gonna lose hope just yet.
Well, I'm not losing hope, but the idea is like Nebraska can move the ball. Our offense have not moved the ball or did not move the ball, right? So that means their
Correct.
defense is maintaining, and Colorado cannot move the ball so far, and their running backs are actually running the ball. So Nebraska's running the ball. Colorado did not run the ball the first time and got off the field, 3 and out. So, and what did I say?
But
If
it's only
that
one
defense,
drive though. But it's only one drive.
I mean, but that's all we're
Because I mean,
judging. We're
what if
just.
Colorado comes out? Yeah, but
I'm
I'm not
not saying
okay. You're
Colorado
right.
lost.
Based off of what
I'm
we
not. Yeah, I'm not saying
no,
Colorado lost
but
the game. I'm just
I'm just
saying
saying I don't think this is going to be the game.
nobody's saying that. I'm not saying that this is the game is over.
Go
I'm
ahead, go
not
ahead.
saying this is how the game ends. I'm just saying I said if Colorado shows up on that defense and the defense doesn't show up, this game is going to be put out of reach before the first half or in the first half. And the fact that Colorado
I definitely want to see what happens on this second drive.
yeah, so if we couldn't move the
Hey,
ball
I
on
just want
that
to see
first,
what kind of pressure they're able to get on Shador.
We got sacked on the first what's the name? So yeah, I'm
on
telling
the
you.
third down too.
Yeah, we got
call it the
sacked on
money
the third
down.
down. And we have no interest in running the ball. No
Now
interest
you know what?
whatsoever.
But question though, with that pass to Wester that he dropped, I can't remember because I'm trying to watch two games at one time, but I couldn't tell if he had a caught the ball, would have been able to get any type of
No, he wouldn't have
yardage
got
with it.
nothing.
So that would have been interesting to see. Like, was that like a rattle? Okay, well then, so
It's
yeah.
like
So
a
even if he did
continuation
that,
of what we
then
did.
that play wouldn't necessarily work. So I get it.
It's a continuation of what we did at the end of the NDSU game. We went side to side. I don't know what that's about. We went side to side, nothing moved, nothing happening. And then, we got off the field. So, but most teams come out of the gate, establishing their run. You establish your run. Once you establish that the run is working, then next thing you know, the pass opens up. You can do a few. Now you can be creative with your play call. But if you're just going to pass and pass, they know that you're just going to pass because you're already shook. You're already shook. You're already thinking like, oh, the only thing you got is pass. So guess what? If they rush and they're going to keep if they sack Shador, he can't even pass the ball. So why don't you keep the defense or the offensive line honest, and why don't you help them out with a run? Help them out.
Let me know what are you saying on your screen
I'm sorry,
right now?
we're still on commercial. Maybe I should restart this thing.
Yeah, because I'm ahead of you.
Yeah, you're probably like way ahead. Yeah, you're probably so ahead that I'm like, I don't even know what they're doing right now. Come on, man, play.
My brother in Christ. I wish I could be beside you watching the game just to see your reaction. I
Oh, he
also
got
want to
sacked
say the
again?
Tennessee. I didn't say that. Are people in the chat saying what's going on?
Oh, 2 incompletions and 2 sacks for Shador so far.
Yeah, he got sacked on the first play of this drive with that great field position.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. This one is going to be, yeah.
They're gonna have to get the ball out of Shador's hands quick. I can just tell you that much right now.
It's an empty back. It's an empty back. We're going empty back again.
No. Well, yeah, they are on this play right here that I'm watching. I don't know what play. What down are you looking at?
I'm looking.
Is it first down, second down?
1 yard short is what I got.
Okay, so we're linked up together now. Shepard just caught the ball.
Yeah.
Number 14. Okay, yeah. So we're good. So I mean, hey, but that's some great play calling. They're getting holes across the middle. They're getting it out quick enough. They're gonna go for it on 4th and 1 again. We saw what happened. I don't know what to expect. I would probably say they're gonna pass the ball.
Creativity in the run. No creativity in the run. We're just handing the ball off, and they're stopping us.
Are you serious? Is that really what they came up with on 4th down?
That's what they came up with, bro.
Are you serious? Are you Dion is not making good football decisions based off of the team he has. I'm sorry. This is
bro. We just ran with those fat kids on that line. We just ran straight down the middle with no kind of creativity. We just handed it off and said, go. And the line cannot move nobody. The offensive line cannot move for the run. So why don't we get creative, bro? The offensive line cannot make no holes for the run. So can we understand what's going on that line and then get creative, like start doing some jet sweeps? Can we start moving the ball on the outside? Like, okay, we ain't got nothing downhill. Let's move it on the outside.
That's what they were trying to do with those first passes on the first.
But those are passes. Those are not like
they just
sweeps.
Didn't work.
Those are passes.
Right, but they're still able to get them out into the perimeter where they feel like they have the advantage.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about us running the ball, but doing it with some sweeps, doing it with some little quick outs, not necessarily just trying to throw the ball on the side of the line because they know that's coming.
No, but what I'm saying is they use that as an extension of the run. So remember when we were talking yesterday, I said you may see Shador have 30 or 40 yards on like a little pop pass where they just throw it to the receiver that's kind of running on the slant, but instead of going behind
But why are they
Shador, he
doing it
goes
for
in
so
front of
long?
Shador.
Why is the side the little side pass? Why does it take so long to get to the guy? That's not a run design. That's not a run design pass. A run design pass is a little quick shuffle to while the guy is already in motion. Is a little quick shuffle to the guy. You just toss it to him and let him run. That's more of a run design
Then they don't
pass.
then they feel like I guess they don't feel like they have the advantage on the edge where you have where outside your tackles. They need to get further outside the tackles.
Wow. Yeah, this game. Hey, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, if that defense showed up, and the first drive they scored, the first drive they scored. So, why we got so many daggone commercials? Like, what is going on? It's the first half of the daggone game.
It's
Can
a
we?
prime time game, man. They got to get these commercials in. But it
Yeah,
also
but come
was
on, pay your bills behind the
it
scenes.
was
Like,
a
we.
change. It was a change of position. So now, you'll see it. The next time there's a change of position, there probably won't be as long of a commercial break.
The line, the
Man, we got to lock up
defensive, the
these
offensive
tackling,
line
man.
cannot move anything. How are they going to send?
Yeah, I mean
How are
they
they going
really
to?
can't. They really
Right,
can't.
they're not moving anything. Those guys are getting in there, and Charlie is getting stuffed. Like, what are we doing, bro?
I mean, they didn't have a. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the heck Seaton was doing either on that play. Yeah, I don't know. There might have been some miscommunication on the play. It shouldn't look like that.
Travis came in and put a lick on that dude. That's what we're seeing, right? We're seeing that together?
Yeah. You're a little bit ahead of me, but I'm okay with
Okay.
it. But you know what
You
though?
might have to
The thing
refresh your
about it
screen, though.
is that I'm not. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I'm good.
Okay.
But I will say this though. While he is laying the wood on somebody, that still counts as a toll on his body, and that is going
That
to
is
add
true.
up. So I
That is
want to
true.
see, I want to see how active he is, and are they going to throw the ball on his side,
Yeah.
and see what he looks like, especially on the offense side of the ball too.
Yeah. These snaps are going to take a toll on his body. And all of those hits and that's coming in, all those hits that he's making, I don't care
Hmm.
how well trained and well neutral, whatever he is, right? That's a lot. What's going on with why is he why is Shiloh off to the sideline? I thought
He
Shiloh's
might
not
have got
a.
it. He might have a stinger. He might have a shoulder issue, head issue. He doesn't have his helmet in his hand, so usually when they take somebody's helmet, it's like it might be a concussion type situation. But again, I'm not listening to the commentary, so I really don't
Yeah,
know.
they didn't say anything about Shiloh having a stinger. They just.
Anybody in the chat can give us an answer on that.
Yeah, anybody know what happened to Shiloh?
It looks like there's a penalty on the play, but I don't know against
Yeah,
who.
there's a penalty on the play.
It looks like they're saying holding on Nebraska, and they're trying to see if they want to take the yards or make it
Oh yeah.
make it 4th and 1. If I'm
Oh
Dion, I'm
he's
taking the yards. I'm
oh
gonna push
yeah.
them
He
back.
straight up was sitting there to just stop Travis Hunter from going anywhere. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's straight up just holding him. Get Coach Prime
Yeah,
off the
but
field, yo.
again, this goes to the coaching decision. Does he want to let it be 4th and 1, or does he want to let it be 3rd and 15 or whatever the case is? And it looks like he's gonna take the yards and put Nebraska in a situation where they have to try to decide if they're just gonna give up this drive or are they gonna try to get those yards and lead.
Nebraska's going for it. 4th and 1. They already shown that they
No,
can get
it's
it.
not.
Oh, oh,
It's
oh.
not 4th and 1.
Oh, that's what I was
That's
going
what
to
I'm
say.
saying. Dion. He took the yards. He took the yards. So now it's back on 3rd down. But now it's longer to get the 3rd down.
Right. I gotta get this thing off my screen. Like, come on, man. I'm live. Get off the screen. What are you doing? Get off the screen, man.
Okay, so it looks like it's 3rd and 2. They're gonna punt. They got the the punt team coming on the field. But this is a good stop for the defense. I mean, the defense did what they needed. They got pressure on them. They made them move out the pocket, but you seem to be pretty comfortable moving out the pocket. You got a missed tackle right there. I don't know who that was that missed the tackle, but that could have cost them. But you got a nice little defense swarming, gang tackling. That's what you want to see on defense. So that's a good way to stop the drive right there.
Can I get this
Let's see
off the
what Wesley gonna
screen?
do
Come
on this
on,
return.
get off my screen. Like, how do I get this thing off the live stream?
Oh my God, that was a great punt. You're trying to get the score off the live stream?
I'm just trying to get my screen is like it says college football on NBC. It's like you're supposed to move your mouse and then the mouse is supposed to show. I mean, then the screen's supposed to
Mhm.
go clear, but it's not doing that for me.
But are you able to see the game at all?
Oh no, I'm seeing the game. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So you saw the punt they just had.
Yeah, I saw the punt, so I just want the what's the name to get off the screen. Get off the screen. This is I'm gonna get a TV in this room. I'm sorry. I'm getting a TV in my studio. I can't be dealing with this.
I support that.
Yeah.
4th and 1 shotgun formation, man. I'll never understand.
It's 4-1 on your end?
No. I'm just
Oh,
thinking back to the 4th and 1 play. Like you didn't learn from the North Dakota State. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna do that a lot, and then at some point at the end of the season, they're gonna line up in that formation, and then fake and do a play action or something. I don't know. Apparently, DJ Lagway is showing out against Sanford. Just threw a ball on the rope 50 yards in the air for like a 70-yard touchdown.
what happened?
DJ Lagway, the other true freshman quarterback that's out there that is, in my honest opinion, just as good as Dylan.
Mm.
He started today for Florida.
Yo, yeah, that O line is not fixed, man. I'm telling you, that O line is we can't run the ball. I don't know what is going on, but Colorado cannot run the ball.
Well, here's the thing though. They're about to start their drive on the 2 yard line. You don't want to get yourself in a situation where you just gonna sit there and drop back because it can turn into a safety, it can turn into a fumble sack, and then that's a
Hmm.
touchdown. So they got to figure out, are they just gonna let Shador line up under the center, kind of I formation, get 3 or 4 yards to get a little bit of breathing room. So I'm interested in seeing what the play call is gonna be right here because
Are
you
we on
got to get
commercial or are you
out of
back?
the shadow of your end zone. I'm still on commercial break.
Okay, good.
But I'm just saying, I'm speaking, to what we need to see when they
Right.
come out.
No, what's weird
But
is
so
like,
far, it looks like
go ahead.
yeah. No, it's obvious that Nebraska, at the very least, their defensive line has a good advantage. I want to see if Nebraska's offensive line can try to establish the run on their next drive they come out with. Looks like they got Hayden back there at running back,
Okay, we
so
passing again.
we'll see what he's gonna do.
Intersection picked off. What I tell y'all?
Oh my word!
Intersection picked off.
Oh my
Touchdown.
word! Oh my word!
Intersection picked off.
Oh
Touchdown.
my word!
Yeah.
Okay, Harry, I just want to say this. That is not a pass that Shador would normally make. I don't
Why are we
know.
doing that?
I don't
Why
know
are we
what the
doing
heck he
that
was
when
thinking
we're in
on.
the
I,
end
I don't
zone?
know.
Every team I've ever seen runs the ball out of the end zone to try to get a little bit of leverage. We're throwing the ball, we're sitting back, and
And
we're
and
throwing
that's
it to the side.
Lord have mercy.
Yo, that's
That is the worst interception. That is an interception I never in my life would think Shador would throw. I never in my life would have thought he would throw an interception like that. I've seen him throw interceptions before. Not that kind of
What is the
interception. That
play
is
call
a.
on that? What is the thinking on that we're doing that?
Let's see what it actually went. Let's. So I hate to say it, but he's probably gonna blame it on
The
on the
receiver?
receiver there. I don't know if he was supposed to just run a. I don't know if he was supposed to just run a straight up out route or what. But also, if you notice, that is a true freshman. That's that Dylan Miller kid. That's a true freshman. So I wonder. I hate to say it, but it probably was on him. I would love to see like somebody do a film breakdown and kind of explain that play. But I think that might have been a bad route on him.
Damn, bro. All right. So far, we've the stuff we were thinking we were going to see, we're not seeing. So it's about to be a long night for Colorado.
And you remember I told you about the things
Play-
I saw the first game with Alabama that I was concerned about?
Mhm.
They're still happening now. They're letting too much pressure happen. Jalen's holding on to the ball a little too long, and they've had like 5 or 6 penalties already in the first half of the game. This game
He's
should be
been
a
sacked.
blowout if
Shador's
they
been
weren't having
sacked
so many
twice.
penalties.
Shador's been sacked twice, and he's been intercepted. They've had once, right, for a touchdown.
Right, and a drop pass, that hurts as well
Yeah.
because that at least could
So
have been
so
positive yardage.
so at this point the Heisman talk is over. we're we're not going to be talking Heisman for a while because right now Shador cannot move the ball. He's been sacked, and the offensive line is not helping him.
Right.
Not at all. Those guys are getting in there way too fast. Shador has less than 2.5
Why?
seconds.
Okay, but you're coming out in 5 wide. You're coming out in 5 wide.
No running back.
They're trying to spread them out. They feel like they have the elite athletes, so they're just gonna
Throw the
spread them
ball,
out.
Shador! What are you doing? Hold on to the ball for that long. They're not going to give you that much time, bruh. You don't have all day, bruh. Your line is trying, but you're not holding the ball that long. Like, come on. Like, let's get serious. You escape the pocket. You know that guys are still coming after you. It's not like your team. Right there. Get rid of the ball. Throw the ball away. Don't get sacked. That's 3 sacks. No run again. Still no run. Still no run. We are not running the ball. Colorado is not running the ball.
They just don't care. They just don't care. So what is 3rd and 10? You look at that average yards to gain on 3rd down is 10.5 yards.
Yo, every play is a pass play. Incomplete pass. Every play is a pass play.
Wow.
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, it's not. Why are we? Yeah, LaJohntay Western. Why are we going heavy on LaJohntay tonight?
Ooh, he didn't want to commit to it. He didn't want to commit to it. He knew he was gonna get hit.
He knew he was gonna get hit, right?
Yeah. But that's one of them routes that you gotta go all out for it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, dude, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I'm flabbergasted. You remember what I was saying on the last game? I said, what happens? Y'all keep saying Shador's smart, and I said, what happens if that goes for a pick 6, right? And everybody was saying how smart Shador is, the decisions and everything. And I'm trying to let them know, like, bro, like that kind of stuff can happen.
Yeah, you
We
don't expect it to happen, but it can happen for sure.
it can happen. Their defense showed up. Our defense, where's our defense at? We got no offense. We got no defense tonight. So this is in real time. I'm not
But you
watching
can't.
it. Go ahead.
But let's be fair though. Nebraska's offense has only scored 7 points, and they did go 3-and-out the last time they were out. So while the score doesn't look like it, the defense isn't giving up as much as it seems like. Now, if this drive they come out and ram it down their throat, okay, that's one thing. But if the defense comes out and gets another stop, then I think it's fair to say the defense is doing their job.
All right, so I'll watch closely because right now, because when you're watching it live from a fan's perspective, your emotions are a little different. You feel me? Like you're just looking for good things to happen, not bad things. But you're not like you don't got time to be looking at, oh, okay, this guy is balling. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, right now it's just looking bad. Colorado cannot move the ball. They came prepared for Colorado. Colorado did not come prepared for them.
Yeah, I agree on that part.
It's like
But
they know
again,
what's.
if the
It's like they
defense
know
comes out,
what's
if the
coming.
defense comes out and makes a stop, isn't that a good thing? If the
Yeah, if the
defense comes
defense
out and makes
can
a
make the
stop, that's a
stop,
good thing. But they've done it already. That's my point. The defense isn't being trashed today because they've only given up one touchdown. Shador was responsible for the other touchdown. You know what I'm saying? So like, give them a little bit of credit. That's all.
all
It's
right.
not all
Well,
doom and gloom just yet. Let's see what happens
I'm telling you, I said
after
this
these
game
long
was going to be
behind commercial
over.
breaks.
I said this game might have been over but before the first half is over. It's 14-0. It's 14-0 right now. And Colorado
Let's see
does
what
not
happens
have
this
any
drive.
answers, cannot move the ball. We've decided that we are not running the ball. Like Colorado has refused to just say, you know what? The run is never going to work. Let's just keep passing. Shiloh's going to he's going to
Yeah,
the
I
locker room.
wonder. I mean, it is what it is. I wonder. I don't. I wonder if it's shoulder or head. Is anybody in the chat saying what's going on?
No, we don't know what's
Because,
happening.
like I
Oh,
said, we
run
don't.
game.
We're not listening to.
So that run game, we can't stop the run anyway. So okay, so yo, this is not good, bruh. Nebraska is having their way, yo. What happened to all of these dogs that somebody said the commentator said it's gonna be a long night. And the game just started, bruh. What happened to all the dogs? Colorado got all these dogs. What happened to where the dogs at? Can we bring the
Hey,
dogs
what
out?
DC said? Poodles are dogs too. DC said poodles are dogs too.
Who let the dogs out? Who's gonna let the dogs out? Because Dylan Raiola is looking like
No.
the better quarterback right now.
But he hasn't really had to make too many, rush decisions. He has been, forced out the pocket a couple of times, but he made, a
Oh
cool,
my
calm, and collective
gosh.
decision.
How did that guy
Oh
get
boy,
so
did he catch
open?
it?
No.
Oh my God. Okay. But you know what? Again, that's why you set up the run because it was there. But
That's what
also
I'm saying.
he had to make that pass. But listen though, he had
Where
to make the
where is
pass
the
under
daggone where
duress.
yo, who's the safety? Where's the safety?
That number 8 just took a bad angle. Number 23 didn't cover his lane over top.
Who's the safety right now?
I don't know who number 23 is. I think it's Stoudemire.
Wait, so number 7 is that's Silman Craig, right? Yo, they are running the ball at will right
Yeah.
now. They are running the ball at will right now.
I would just do this all night. If I'm them,
Yeah, I
if
would.
I'm
I
Dylan,
would
I would
too.
be fine. I would be fine with not passing the ball, but maybe 5, 6 more times in the game.
Yo, how does Vegas get it right so much? Remember we was talking about 59 yards. We was like, oh no way.
Hmm.
And now all of a sudden Colorado cannot move the ball, and it's like now it's looking real bleak, and we're gonna be
But guess what
now.
though?
What's
Th-
that?
They might get those, but they might get those yards in garbage time. If Colorado don't pull their starters towards the end of the game when it's pretty much over, you can see them get a busted
Shiloh's
coverage and
hurt.
get 50 yards.
Shiloh went to the locker room. He's hurt. He's out the game.
I really want to know
Yeah,
what Twitter's
the
talking
commentator
about
said
right
they're
now.
kind of doing what they want right now. That is true. They are doing everything they want. Look, can't get off the block. They're gonna throw a flag. They're gonna throw a flag. I knew it. I I knew it. I knew it. They were both fighting for the ball, bruh. You gotta let that go. That's a discretionary foul or whatever flag, and you threw it anyway.
Yeah, and it came from somebody that was nowhere near the play as well. That's the thing that I don't like. I don't like when a referee on the other side of the field throw. I mean, he grab his jersey? Sure, but again, I think it's by the letter of the law, not by the letter of the law, by the spirit of it. I think I would have let that one go because they both were chicken fighting.
Bruh, both of these guys were playing the ball. So it's like, bruh, what do we in game commentary for coaching? What are we seeing on the coaching end right now? They're being out coached right now.
I think they're just being outmanned right now, especially with the way they're running the ball. But also those plays off of the run, but as far as the play action, have been open down the field. So they're doing right. They're sticking to the run, making those guys cheat up a little bit, running some nice little route concepts over the top.
Yo, but play
There,
calling,
there are
I
some
mean,
nicely designed schemes going on.
yeah, the play calling is so much different on the Nebraska end, unless their guys is just able to execute a lot better than our guys.
Sometimes that is the case. Sometimes you just got guys that go out there and do the job. Lord
Yeah,
have
I don't know
mercy.
that Alfredo is gonna get the ball again because Alfredo, like, they're not.
Holding. Offerdahl to go in on third down. He seems to be like the third down back for them at this point.
But yo,
All right. So look, hey, listen. Holding on that play. Now that makes that second and long. The defense can get a stop right here and try to hold them to a field goal. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, it's a lot of bend but don't break going on right now. And as long as they can continue bending and not break, I think if they can hold Nebraska to 3 points, I think this is a victory on defense.
bro, Nebraska look like the
Because
better
you
team
can't let
tonight.
them go
Where,
up
where
21
is
0.
him? Where is him? I want to know where him is.
Oh, he
He's hiding.
he
He's in
should be
hiding
in
right now.
protective custody at this point.
Yeah, he's in hiding right now. Because when we're telling them, hey, look at this and look at that, they're like, well, why are you guys saying this? Why are you acting like Nebraska is this with Nebraska? It's like, bruh, look at this game right now.
I need Bama to make some tackles, man. I've seen too many missed tackles tonight already. It's frustrating.
Clyde, what up with you? James Purcell, what up with you? Swansley, what up with you? 5%, what up with you? Yeah, where is BJ Green?
Third and long. Again, third and long. The defense can get the job done if they want to. All right, they call a timeout. So they're trying to draw something up. It looks like they're gonna try to get the first down, maybe get a touchdown on this play. So if I'm the defense, you just gotta be ready for almost anything though, because if they wanted to run the ball and get 13 yards, they could.
Why don't they let this whole Mahomes thing go? Because they
They have
almost
to you
commit.
have to create a storyline. You
Yeah,
have to
but
create a storyline about.
then they almost commit Shador for saying anything about Michael Vick slash Tom Brady. Didn't everybody come out and say no?
That's when he said it about himself. You let people give the comparison.
No, he didn't say it about
That
himself.
you have to
He was
credit.
asked a question. He said,
Okay.
as far as your pocket game and your run game, who do you compare yourself to?
Okay, so he's the one who said it. But he
If they
answered the
ask you
question.
to
He could have
compare
said,
your game to a quarterback, you're supposed to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that."
okay. No, what I'm saying is he is the one who brought that on himself by making that comparison.
He
Nobody else
wasn't.
put that
He
on
didn't
him.
bring up. He didn't come out of the blue and says, "Hey guys,
It
I'm on
doesn't it
Twitter.
doesn't
I'm
matter.
like
It
Tom
doesn't
Brady."
matter. It doesn't matter.
It
He
does
said
matter
it.
because if somebody asks you a question in the media and you answer it based on how they asked the question, what the question was, then what are you going to do? Then you say you brought that
Okay,
up
but
for
that's what I'm
yourself?
saying. People are going to respond to it based off of whatever the answer was. And he provided the answer. So you gave us the ammunition to shoot you with.
Okay, so okay, all right. Okay. I'll leave that alone because I don't know if somebody says, "Hey," at the end of the day, if they're like, "Hey, do you see any resemblance in your game to Mahomes' game?" You just supposed to bow out, be like, "Nah, I'm just getting started. I'm good." So, I'm still working on. You're
You
supposed to
can
be
say whatever
humble.
you want to. You can say whatever you want to, but to DC's point, you can't control somebody's response to it. And
That's
somebody's
true.
going to have a response to any and everything you say is with your last name being Sanders. And when that's just the cost to be the boss.
Okay. Yo, this is a hard game to watch. Colorado can move the
Because of the
ball on
commercials too.
offense. It's a lot of commercials, right? Is it me? This is something else.
Yeah.
Man, they are trying to get every penny they can, right?
Pretty much. This is why, you don't want to have certain people in control of college football because they'll ruin it for us all.
Man. And when they're on these commercials, like the guys got to stop playing, right? It's like they're icing the players. Because
Basically.
on these
Well, I
official
won't say they're
commercials,
icing them, but yeah. Yeah. Well, did somebody call a timeout or did they kick a field goal? Oh no, it's the quarter change. It's the quarter change. That's why. So that's gonna have to happen.
oh, okay.
And the quarter change is normally like 3 minutes long, if I'm not mistaken.
So right now, the first quarter was Nebraska. Dylan Raiola looks like the better quarterback. Well, actually, if we were to grade the quarterbacks on the first quarter, Dylan Raiola was better than Shador. Shador looked like some hot
I mean, yeah.
garbage.
I mean, simply put, but also Dylan's team put him in a better position as well.
It's that offensive line. I'm telling you, the offensive line cannot move boogers off of a snotty nose.
Pretty much.
How you supposed to win the Big 12 when your offensive line can't move nobody so you can run the ball?
It's highly unlikely that you would if that is an issue you have.
You'll be lucky if you win 4 games. You got to run the ball in the big. They're not even in Big 12 play yet.
Correct.
And they're about to get a lot of teams that can run that ball. So all they're going to do is just run the ball. They're like, oh, Colorado doesn't run the ball and they can't stop the run. It's over. We're just going to run the ball on them.
Yeah.
And
literally.
running backs are not going to come to Colorado. Colorado's not going to get better running backs because they feel like, oh, Colorado doesn't.
Not at all. Not at
right.
all.
No running back, no real running back that actually wants to go to the NFL is coming to Colorado.
Mm-mm.
Anybody in the chat tell
You're
me,
not gonna
like,
be able to showcase yourself.
If your child, if your child is is in high school right now and he's a 4-star, 3-star running back, do you send him to Colorado? Do you send him to Coach Prime? Tell the truth.
As we say, tell the truth, shame the devil.
Yeah, tell the truth. Would you send your running back child who is a 3 or 4-star in high school right now? Would you send them to Colorado? I don't think anybody within their right mind will go to Colorado off of the way that they treat running backs and tight ends. I have not seen one tight end play. I have not seen one running back play. But yet we're supposed to be.
And to me, that's not helpful.
It's not helpful because that's not healthy.
That's not helpful
that's
to
not
your
healthy.
offensive line.
It's not healthy football. Oh, he shanked it.
Okay, so defense made a stop.
Defense did make a stop.
Defense made a stop. So again, the defense is doing their job. They've only given up one touchdown.
Yes, I'll have to give you that. The defense did their job twice. I mean, have done their job. The second score is only off of a Shador interception. So right now it should be 7. Right. It should be 7-0.
And look, but this kicker is wonky because the field goal after the first touchdown, after the second touchdown, looked real.
It was wobbly.
No. So this guy got
catch. The catch was wobbly. I saw it.
But my point is, it doesn't matter. He's had 2 bad kicks in a row. One just went in because it was an extra point. One was from distance. So that's something to pay attention to.
Man,
So now they're coming out with two. Now they're coming out with two backs in the backfield. Really? Okay. All
oh,
right.
now we
Well,
run
at
the
least they're
ball.
trying something different.
Decent start. Thank you. So we just ran the ball. We got positive yards. We ran the ball. We got positive yards. See now? See, look. Did you see that scheme?
Amen.
You see that setup? That setup was good for a run. It was a design run. It says that we're going to block for the run. Not just going to give the ball to a back and say, hey, y'all see we ran the ball. It's not working. That looked like they were in a formation for run. You see that? You see that formation? That formation looks like a run formation. You see that other block?
They're using a tight end.
31. Who's 31? 31 comes up and he's supposed to take his guy, but he doesn't because the line's not holding up.
I mean, they're getting too much pressure. They're already in the backfield as soon as you snap the ball.
Right.
Can't really do too much.
31 got caught up on the inside. His assignment was to get that guy that was coming heavy right there, 11. His assignment was 11. I'm not even a football guy. And I knew that guy, that was his guy. 31's guy was number 11. But he got caught up on the inside. Y'all going to make me become a football, what's the name? Now they're going to pass. It's obvious.
Aficionado. Well, I mean, yeah, you kind of got to at this point.
But you see what set that up, right? The run helped with that. I'm telling you.
Not in that situation. Just hear me out. Not in that situation because they know they had to pass the ball.
No, I'm saying they know they had to pass the ball, but the run had to help with that. Because you see number 13 or number 18 on Nebraska, he was trying to cheat over. He was like, hold on, I don't know if it's Shador or somebody's going to take off running. I'm telling you, the run helped with that. Let's go back to the run, please.
They're more concerned
back to the run.
They're more concerned about getting over the middle.
Hold it. No flag?
Yeah. No, they called a flag on that. Oh, they're gonna say it wasn't catchable. If it was too far, let's see where the ball lands.
He pulled the jersey.
Listen, Harry. But listen to me. If it's not a catchable ball, they're not gonna throw it. They're saying that he wouldn't have been able to catch the ball even if he wasn't being held. And based off of where the ball went out of bounds, I don't think he would have been able to catch that ball. Again, letter of the law, it's not a catchable ball. It doesn't matter.
Get rid of the ball, my guy. Get big, the 31. Get big, son. Go downstream, man. Your momentum will carry you. Stop being scared, son. You look like a big dude. Why are you scared, man? Son?
Hey, can you pull up the roster too? Because we need to see who this is.
Man.
I mean, hey, listen, Harry. This is a big third down right here, man. Because again, your defense did their job. They got to stop. Can you give your defense an extra 3 minutes to catch their breath?
Right. Give them some room to breathe, please. Sacked again.
Up too. They playing man.
Sack number 4.
Oh my God.
Sacked again. Now we're looking like the sad fans.
Shirts.
Now we're the ones looking like the sad fans. Baby. Sacked again. I think that's sack number 4.
With that white jacket.
Huh?
Hold on. I'm trying to see who gave up the sack. Oh man, Tyler Brown just got whooped. Tyler Brown got whooped, dude.
Wow.
He's playing out of
position. What I'm seeing right now, Colorado's not going to make it out of the Big 12, bro. The offensive line is suspect. The defensive line is suspect.
So for the people who were saying that Colorado would lose the game because of these exact reasons, are they haters? Are they detractors? Are they providing, football analysis? Because what I'm saying is if the game goes how everybody says it would go, but you're saying that everybody was talking bad about Colorado, but if what happens is proven, then it seems like they would just give you some good football knowledge and not trying to hate on Colorado is my point.
I wasn't saying I'm not saying if anybody gives their opinion and says, hey, this is what's going to happen in the game. I'm not saying that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying they talk more positively as far as like the adjustments, and you know what I'm talking about, man. I'm not talking about somebody telling me, hey, Colorado's going to lose by this amount of points. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, hey, the way that they talk about the changes, the way that they talk about
Based
the
off of what you've seen so far, has Colorado made the right changes they need?
no. I mean, it's obvious. I
Okay.
mean,
All
gameplay
right. So
as
so
far
so
as
so their point.
ability.
So again, their point is being proven at this point.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. That one is
Okay,
obvious.
but you know what? You know what? Cool. You were willing to admit that. I give you that. I get it. I ain't trying to pile on, but I just want to be like, dang, like sometimes cats be right, and it ain't gonna sound good, but sometimes they be right.
But they're not supposed
Just
to be
like when
right.
people pick,
Colorado is a better team than this, but I feel like it's
stop.
it's it's it the talent or is it the coaching?
I mean, I
Is it
think
the
it's
talent or
obviously
is it the
both. I think
coaching?
it's obviously both. You look at it obviously look at a team like Alabama. They obviously had some of the best players in the game every year. But if you look at a coaching staff that had Kirby Smart, Lane Kiffin, Charlie Strong, Mark Loxley, all those guys that went on to be head coaches, excuse me, clearly coaching does matter.
Yo, the offensive line is still trash. Um, so what are we gonna do? What is Colorado to do? Because the offensive line is still trash.
At this moment, it don't look like they're doing anything about it. Well, at least they did try to come out and run the ball a little bit on their last drive, but it seems like nothing is working because they're just getting their butt whooped on the offensive line.
No, but
And
as soon
unless
as they
they're
try
gonna
to,
end up,
they leave the run right away. It's like they don't on first down go back to the run. Try to work the run. Your running backs gotta like the thing I know about college football or at least football, you gotta get your running backs going. You gotta get their minds in. Okay, I see this happening here. On that last play, I saw this happening here, and I know what I need to do to for the next time. But they don't get another shot at it. They don't get another shot. The running backs don't get another shot at the stuff. So they never get into any type of rhythm. So if your running backs don't get into a rhythm, and then you go into the press conference and you say, and then you're gonna say, "Did you watch the game?" That's what we're gonna hear. Did you watch the game? We took
right?
what the defense gave us, but you never establish your running backs. Win, lose, or draw, or good or bad, you gotta establish them. Whether they're
But
getting yards.
listen, man, the first drive with the first three plays they had pretty much said everything you needed to know about their
Yo, is
mindset
Hank
going into
Zalinkis
this game.
not center no more? Oh no. This is not. This is defense. I'm sorry.
I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, Colorado's
Who
in
the heck was
defense.
that? He just pushed son. He just pushed him.
Yeah, he thought he flinched. So if you make contact, like that tries to make it look like the offensive person was the one who moved. So you move.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just boneheaded mistakes right there. And it's not like the crowd is gonna be loud when their team has the ball.
Yo, that was about to be a call because the guy he never played the ball. The DB never played the ball. His
Hmm.
eye was on the dude the entire time. So all that dude had to do was just lean into him. Look, he never looks for the ball. Never.
But this is what that tells me here. They're willing to take a shot on first and short because they know on second down if they need to, they can get the first down on second down with it just being 5 yards to go. So that was for them. That was like a little free play because they feel like we can get 5 yards in two downs.
So for everybody that says, "Oh, we beat them last year," we're gonna beat them again. That's not how this works. I want to get this in on the live. I want to get it in out. I want to get it out.
Can I
So
point out why I was right real quick? Just real quick. You
let me
notice you
let me
just
get mine
noticed
out. Okay, you go ahead. Get yours off first. Go ahead.
real quick. So you notice they got 3 yards on that play. Now it's 3rd and 2. Based off of everything we've seen tonight, they
Mhm.
can sneeze and get 2 yards for the first down. So that's why they were willing to take that shot on first down to be a little bit more aggressive.
Right. So let me just put this out there to all of the people that don't want to hear anything negative about this team. Not necessarily negative. See, look, you see how strong their line is, and they're able to push for that first. We're not able to do that. Colorado does not have a big enough line to be able to push for 1 yard. Look at their line. Look at this line right here. You see how those country boys, those Cornhuskers are pushing? Colorado does not have the ability to push for 1 yard. Look at them pushing. You see that push right there? That's the stuff that Colorado needs.
But he did get touched in the backfield. He was just able to push through it, though.
Yeah. He throws it away.
All right. They got a little bit of pressure. They
got pressure, but he threw it away. He knew to throw it away. Shedeur would take that sack.
Yeah.
Shedeur does not know to throw the ball away. I think he's thinking
too much
stats.
Up his. He doesn't want.
Right.
Yeah. He doesn't want to mess up his passer rating.
He doesn't.
Or his,
he doesn't want to mess with his passer rating, but he got to throw that ball away. It's got to be team first.
So they're gonna take the penalty. Illegal hands to the face. Oh wow. It's against Colorado.
It's against Colorado.
No, the way Dion was moving his hands it looked like he was saying we taking the yards. So I thought it was on Nebraska, but it looks like it's on Quinn Bourne.
Oh. Wait, number 20, that's Bentley.
No, 92. He had his hands in the face mask of the center for Nebraska, the illegal hands to the face.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's trying to have active hands. It happens sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You want to not have it happen, obviously, but
bro, these dudes can sneeze and get 10 yards, bro. Like, woo! It's gonna be a long year. Oh, let me just get this out too. After this game, the way Colorado's playing, everybody's gonna lose interest. I'm telling you, like, you know the anticipation of a Colorado game, right? The way that people talk about Colorado and how people like, okay, let me watch and see what's going to happen. After this game, if they lose like the way they're losing, if they lose bad, people are going to lose interest. This is going to be it.
No, you just got to get Jay Norvell to say something about hats and shades and stuff.
Somebody's going to have to say something crazy, but unless something happens, this is going to go back into classic Colorado. Nobody cares.
You see that
because
sign?
This, huh?
Did you see the sign that was being held up?
What did it say?
It said, "So this is the Husker football my dad was talking about." So that lets you know the fans believe they're getting back to that smash mouth football that we saw in the 90s when Nebraska was beating the piss out of everybody. And you see that they at the very least they got close enough to get the first down on 4th and 1.
His helmet gets there, but I don't see the ball getting there.
Yeah,
I see his helmet there.
At this point, it's gonna go. It's gonna go based off of where they spot it. So they gave it to him. I mean, that's questionable, but I mean, I don't know how you're gonna overturn it. That's the issue.
Yeah, man. A lot of people gonna lose interest after this. After this game, it's gonna be crickets.
But here's the thing: they can still go 3-1, Harry. They can still go 3-1 to start the first quarter of the season. Oh my God!
Wow.
That boy got an arm. They willing to put it out there. And again, this is why establishing the run works.
Yeah, they're gonna stop talking about Heisman after this game.
And see that I mean that's a hard pass to make anyway, but it had a little bit more touch on it than it should have. Touchdown, Nebraska, 21-0. All right, Colorado.
Wow.
Now this is not where I want to see if we got dogs. Now I just want to see if we got men of honor and integrity.
Can I say how I was right? Can I say how I was right? I said this game would be over before the second half.
Mm-hmm.
They're not saying this game could be over before the second half if that defense shows up.
Yeah,
that defense showed up, bro. That defense showed up. Colorado ain't got no defense.
That's crazy.
Yep, 21-0.
That's crazy.
It's out of reach.
Listen, Jalen Hurts just had a 75-yard touchdown run called back for holding. That's Bama's 4th holding call I've seen this quarter.
Wow.
They got to clean this crap up. right
What's
now
the what's
before
the
I
Alabama
dive
score?
over
What's
into
the score over
Tuscaloosa.
there?
14-6. But the thing is, like, Alabama's kind of having their way with them, but it's penalties that are ruining them. Come
So
on,
no
Wilson.
O line, no D line. Well, suspect D line, no O line.
But that's Dion's fault. When he first took the job, he said he likes to build his team from the outside in. But then all of a sudden, in the press conference a couple of weeks ago, he was talking about how, well, we weren't able to attract the big guys on both sides of the ball until last year when they saw we like to air the ball out and blah 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 blah. I'm like, no, you said your recruiting style was go outside in, and that's why we're seeing this team look porous on both sides of the ball right now.
Yo, I'm telling you, like right now we got that linebacker looking like he's so right. He said, you'll see on Saturday, he said Dylan's a different man. Don't compare the two. He is
Hmm.
so right now. Yo,
He should have been he should have been talking about the offensive coordinators.
he's so right now.
Yeah, he should have
Wow.
been talking about the offensive coordinators because
Whew.
those are the ones who different.
Dang, bruh. Nah, Dylan is looking like the Heisman guy, and and Shador is looking like he needs to go back to the FCS. Like, what is happening? Hmm.
But he doesn't have to. That's what I'm saying. They're not making Dylan have to look all fancy. He's just able to be comfortable and make good passes. So
He's
that's
just
why he's
making
looking better.
regular quarterback plays, and everybody else is just doing
Exactly.
their job.
Exactly.
Colorado is not, the line is not holding up for Shador to be able to do what he really does. He's running for his life. Got sacked 4 times already in the game. Yo, I'm telling you, this is so. Now what? We don't run the ball, right? Remember we said that whose fault was it? Did we fire our offensive coordinator? He's sitting back right
He
now.
got demoted.
He got demoted, and we said it was because it was him, right? So now he's sitting back and he's
Hmm.
laughing in his living room, and he's like, "I got 200 yards rushing last year. I mean, last week. You guys have minus something right now in rushing,
Minus 24 last they showed it.
minus 24 yards rushing." Sean Lewis got demoted last year. Everybody was saying, "Oh, it was." Everybody was saying they don't want to run the ball. They can't run the ball. It's Sean Lewis's fault. He don't know what he's calling. But they just don't have the talent. They don't have the beef up front. They don't have big enough guys to make a difference up front. So now, you know what I'm looking at? I say CU. Let's just say Shador and what's the name? They go to the NFL. I think CU need to strap everything and just start over. We need to start like, I don't know if we have the money to be able to get a bigger O line, but the O line we got are not compared to anybody else's O line. They can't move anything.
I mean, there were a lot of people that tried to say that and got called haters. So uh, I'm just glad the chickens are coming home to roost at this point.
The best thing they can do is just to throw the ball, because at least
That's
Shador
the
can be
only
in a
thing they can do at this point.
yeah, at least Shador can be in a shotgun and run around a little bit and then get rid of the ball. But and we got a quarterback in Shador who doesn't want, he don't want to get those negative stats. So he's not letting the ball go. He's not throwing it away. He'd rather take the sack. He's been sacked 4 times, and it's like, I don't know. That's an I formation, and they're already in.
No, that's
Charlie runs
pistol.
the ball for positive yards.
That's considered a pistol formation. But yeah, that's good. That's good. That gives your running back a little bit more time to build up his speed because he's like 4 more yards further back than he normally would be if he was beside the quarterback. So um, that's good. That gives him a chance to kind of see where the holes are and kind of react to it.
All right, let's go back to the run, guys. Let's go back to the run. It's working. Nope. Charlie's open. Charlie's open. That was a hard hit. Travis Hunter might get he will get his yards, but I mean, is it going to mean anything? They might get the
I mean,
yards, but is it going to mean anything?
it could, because again, if they score right here, defense goes out, gets a stop. Like 21 points is still manageable with Colorado, because their defense has been able to get Nebraska off the field in 3 and out type situations. So it's ugh,
Shador
that's just
gets
a
hit
terrible
again.
pass by Shador,
Let's keep it.
and that's gonna
Let's keep
add up.
those right. Let's keep those hits, those hit counts counted, because we know that what those mean.
Right.
I think that being hit so many times, I think it's starting to affect his judgment. Because those are passes that he would have made. He would have stuck in there and made those
Yeah,
passes.
you can
So
definitely start seeing ghosts at a certain point.
I think he's now starting to see ghosts. That's what happens to a quarterback. You get hit a certain way often enough, and it starts to mess with your judgment.
Looks like they got a false start on somebody.
That's Tyler Brown. Man, disciplined football is hard right now.
And that's the guy that you would expect to not have not have a penalty like that. He's one of the elder statesmen of the
Yeah,
team.
man. Wow. Whew. Whoa, this is hard to watch, my guy. Now, like, what is the perspective for other teams that are coming down the pipeline? I know we can take this game in stride and say,
I think you look at it from the standpoint of um
who's 14?
Shepard. I think you got to look at it
Who
from the
did he just
standpoint of
push? Who did Shador just push? Oh, that's
Benson,
Will
I guess.
Shepard. Yeah, he just pushed somebody.
Hmm.
He just pushed somebody. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's strange.
Travis Hunter with the first down. Yeah, Travis is
All
going to
right.
get
See
his
that
yards, and
they're
I think
starting to get.
they're starting to warm up, right?
Yeah, and see, and so now with the defense, it's like, okay, are they getting more yards because the defense started playing a little bit softer because they're up, or is it that the schemes that the offense is running? So now you see the cat and mouse game. Are they going to adjust the coverage on this drive, or are they
Can we
going to
run
wait
a
for
little
next
bit?
drive to adjust the
You know what I'm saying?
coverage?
Can we run just a little bit? Run.
I mean, a
Can we
run right
run?
now would catch them off guard.
That's what I'm saying. Can we just run the ball a little bit? I know when the pass is working, all we want to do is pass, and we know because that's what's working. But if you just design a good run game, just design a good run, catch him off guard, give the offensive line a break. Because what you don't understand is blocking for that pass is a much different type of beast.
Yeah, it is.
If you're blocking for the run, like, give your guys a chance to breathe a little bit.
Yeah, offensive linemen like to be moving forward, not backwards. It's easier to move
He threw
forward
it
than it
away.
is
Thank
back.
gosh. Thank goodness he threw it away. Man, we need a touchdown on this. Please, we need a touchdown on this. Jimmy Horn has not gotten 1 yard yet.
Look, Travis about to get the ball. He's already talking to Shador. He's finna get the ball. So I'm gonna go and just triple coverage Travis right here and make somebody else beat make somebody else beat me.
Give it to Jimmy.
Jimmy got sold. Jimmy got sold.
What's happening? We called in timeout?
Uh, that's what it looks like. Somebody's calling timeout. Nebraska called timeout. Nebraska called a timeout.
I think Travis Hunter could be a little bit more effective if he was just to play wide receiver. I said just put him on receiver. Let him keep his energy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know he can do both, but people get tired. No matter what you think about it, people get tired.
They do.
But that's not a conversation for today.
Yeah, I mean, this was a part of the recruiting plan for him, and so he knew he was gonna get uh he knew he was gonna be able to get in and make plays on both sides of the ball. So once you sign up for it, it's hard to kind of pull away from. I really would like to see Travis score so he can dance, but
Everybody knows the ball's going to
I don't know
Trav.
if
So
he's
let's
gonna do
just
it.
can we please just do a secret like jet sweep with the ball? You know what I'm saying? Can we do any type of trick? Can we get
Hmm.
creative with the playbook? Everybody in that stadium knows where the ball is going, and it could be a pick six. Be careful.
This is actually when I would run a draw play.
That's a
God,
flag,
he is
yo.
that.
Travis want a
It
flag.
wasn't catchable. It wasn't catchable though. It wasn't catchable. I'm sorry, Travis. Come on, man. You got to keep your composure though. I understand. I understand the passion and everything, but you don't want to make it look like you dogging out your teammates. That's all. Love the passion. Just be careful because, like I said, you don't want to make it look like you're showing up your teammates. But that pocket is collapsing on Shador so quick. I mean,
He said he's saying put it up. If he put it up, he probably catch that.
oh yeah, I mean, Travis is a great jump ball catcher. So yeah, if they put it up, it's his.
See, the balls are
Might have
low. That's
don't
what's
miss.
happening. What did we just say? Those low kicks,
Might have
right?
missed.
It just happened. The low kicks just hurt us. The low kicks just hurt us. Here it goes right here. You see how low that is? That's what everybody was talking about. Those kicks are way too low.
That's how y'all soccer players kick it though.
Everybody been saying like this. These kicks are kind of low, and they continue to be low. So do you not work on it? Because then he say, "I'm gonna get it higher this time."
Oh,
So
I hadn't
this
heard
should
anything
work
from
on it.
Otto.
Yeah, he said it. He said that he was gonna get the ball up this time, and he said, "I'm gonna work on getting it higher." But he didn't. That kick was low. That's why they were able to get it. Yo, it's 21-0 before the half. Colorado is losing.
And it really could be worse.
Wow, this is not expected. I was expecting it to be 21-0 Colorado by the half, but I did not know that Colorado, the offense wasn't going to show up and the defense wasn't going to show up either. See, that's the thing I was saying in the beginning. Like, are we going to say OSU is going to beat them? And now are we going to say because they're losing so badly to Nebraska that other teams are
I
going
mean,
to beat them?
everybody can't do what Nebraska can do, so people will still be confident that teams will beat Colorado. But I don't
Right.
think they'll think that they will beat them the way that Nebraska is.
Now, this after this game, you know what they're going to start saying? Everybody's going to lean on Colorado now. Hello? I think everybody's going to lean on Colorado after this game. They're going to say every and anything at this point.
I mean, honestly, the narrative really don't matter because Colorado could have handled that by not putting up a performance like this tonight.
Yeah. 21-0. Colorado's losing. Yeah. Yeah, the narratives are going to get worse now. Now it's like, okay, after seeing this game, the offense can't move the ball, the defense can't get a stop. Well, they can get a stop, but not enough stops. After this, it's like it's going to be open season. It's when I say it's over, what I mean is all of the commentators are going to go in. Just know that that's going to happen. It's going in. They're going in.
But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of people lose subscribers if they talk too greasy. But we'll see.
Yeah, I think this game ends the hype for Colorado.
And that could be a good thing. That could be a good thing.
It could be a good thing, but no, Colorado needs this hype.
Not if you got dogs on
Colorado's
the
team is built on this hype.
At a certain point, you got to have pride and just go out there and play and not look like what you're looking like tonight. Oh man, those guys are
See,
kind of doing
you
whatever
see
they
how
want
low
to
that
on
ball is,
offense.
and everybody's jumping up. The ball is too low. 6'6",
I'm probably gonna have
310
to.
pounds. Robinson.
Oh my god, that guy's a beast. Like he's just built like somebody that's from the Midwest. Like he was born for Nebraska football. I'm confident
Okay, we
that
got a
once he
sack. We
started
got a
playing
sack.
football,
93 sack.
his his parents were like, "You ain't going nowhere else but Nebraska."
What it means? Tackle made by Samuel. That's a sack, right? If you get sacked behind that black line, if you get a tackle behind that black line, that's a sack.
If it's considered a design run, then no, it won't be a sack. It'll just be a tackle for a loss.
That's a sack right there.
So yeah, that was a pass, so that should be considered a sack.
That was a sack right there. What is this lineup? What is this? What is this Nebraska in?
Trips, right? They're just like in a diamond formation.
Okay, now they're rushing. Now they're rushing Raiola. Okay, so how does he react if he's getting pressured on? This is what we're seeing
So
now.
okay, so look, but pay attention to this though. Pay attention to this. The defense just got a 3 and out.
Another
The
3 and out.
defense is holding up fairly well, like all
Yes,
things being considered. If I told you that they were only going to give up 14 points in the first half, how many points do you think Colorado would have by now?
14.
Okay, so you think it would be tied at this point?
Wait, no. Say that again. What was the
If
question?
if I told you that Colorado's defense was only going to give up 14 points
Mm-hmm.
in the first half, how many points do you think Colorado would have been able to score
Man,
before this
Colorado.
game? Before we
Before
saw
this
it
game, I'll say
happen.
21. I'll say if they got 21, Colorado should be able to score more than 21. That's
Okay,
just
so with that thinking, I'm just trying to show you the prism that we're in is that the defense is doing their job. So let's hold on to a little bit of hope. We got to see what the offense is going to come out and do. They're going to get the 2 minute timeout after this play right here. So that's an extra timeout. They're going to have all three timeouts plus this 2 minute warning situation. They can get a drive together, go down the score. It's only 21-7 going into the half, 14 points. That's not hard to come by.
is Shador hurt? Do you think Shador's hurt? Her music sounds good. Says Shador. She thinks Shador's hurt.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, he's probably hurt. He's probably not injured, but he's probably hurt. Yeah, for sure. See, they're starting to move the ball. They're getting yardage. It just everything is quick. They're not able to push the ball deep like they normally do, or like they normally go for at least.
I mean, they might come out in the second half and do what they got to do, but this game, 3 scores before the half. Bruh, I hate being right, man. I'm telling you, this is my team. I don't want to be right. I knew what I was seeing. You know what I'm saying, y'all? For those of y'all who come to my channel and y'all try to clown me, I don't know anything about football and all that yada yada because you got your favorite football channels and this person knows how to tell you which gap, this is gap B, gap black. Because of all of that stuff, if you're watching the game, this is what matters on the field. Like, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff. This ain't no, oh, because this person told you this, that's how the game is going to be played. We all just we're all giving our opinions. So don't come on my channel trying to clown me because you like somebody else talking football. Because there's a whole lot of other channels out there that talk the same kind of football they talk. But guess what? Nobody's going on there saying, "Oh my gosh, I like this channel better." Like you a clown. You are a weirdo. Yeah, you a clown for coming on my channel or even commenting on me saying, you know, oh, this channel is I'm not going to try to call the channel name, but this channel is better than you because they're better. They know how to talk about their real football channel. Like, you a weirdo. Because everybody there's so many channels talking about football. But you're like, oh no, they're talking all the right stuff because you want to hear that CU is going to win. That's what you want to hear. You want to hear CU's going to win. CU's going to win. CU is like that. CU's good like that. And I'm trying to let y'all know, like, no, let's look at each team. Let's look at each team correctly. People are giving their opinions based on what they're really seeing out there. And all y'all want to do is just, if you're a CU fan, that's all you want to hear. I get it, but I'm not trying to be this echo chamber for everything's going to be great when I know that there are teams out there that are really getting ready. You're watching well-known videos and you thinking that that's all that's out there. You think Nebraska's just sitting around waiting for CU to come because of well-off? No. Anyways, man.
Yeah, and that North Carolina State and Tennessee game is looking like it's getting good. North Carolina State's putting together a pretty nice drive. They're down 10-7 in the first quarter. It looks like.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to jump off at halftime, but if I'm able to jump back on later, I will.
All
But
right,
I'm
cool.
really interested in seeing what they're able to do in
Look
this
how long
drive.
he's
'Cause,
holding the
like,
ball. He got nothing. You're holding the ball.
and I don't know if you paid attention, but if you looked at number 9,
Mm-hmm.
when Shador started dropping back even deeper, he
Why is
stopped.
Travis Hunter holding? Oh,
He probably was
okay.
wide open and he didn't see it. But number 9 dropped back, and instead of like pressing, trying to go
Mm-hmm.
towards Shador, he fell back just in case Shador was going to try to bail out. So that's
Mm.
just him being smart and not taking the bait. Watch number 9 on the left side of your screen on the replay. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was number 90. That was designed. That was designed. He was he was coming in like he was going to blitz and then drop back in coverage. That's pretty good defense to use a defensive end to do something like that because you wouldn't see that. You wouldn't expect to see something like that at least.
What's some of these play calls? Why are we not running the ball a little bit? Why are we just throwing the ball side to side? Like, bro, they are isn't this man coverage right here? This is not zone, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing straight up man in that situation. Well, no, they're actually playing zone.
That's the
No,
zone
they're
coverage?
playing zone. Yeah, it looked like man, but number 1 blitzed, and then if you notice, the cornerback number 6 dropped back in coverage. Um, But what they were trying to do was some window dressing by having the guy sprint out to the left and get the defense having their eyes moving to the direction that the running back was going, because they were
Mm-hmm.
probably thinking that was going to be they were going to take the bait on like a swing pass type situation as an extension of the run. So that's why they ended up throwing it to the opposite side of the field with a bubble or a tunnel screen to try to go against the grain and try to hit a seam and get an extra couple of yards. So
Hey
the play
T, if you
call
want
makes
to
sense. The execution just wasn't there.
Hey T, if you want to call in, join TLP live at gmail.com. That is the email that you email to call in. Just email that line and I'll bring you on. So Jimmy Horn is hurt?
I don't know, man. Like I said, the people in the comments, man, y'all gotta let us know what's going on. People in the chat, because we're not listening to the actual audio for the game, so
Yeah, Travis is not the
we
only
don't know
wide
what's going on.
receiver. I don't know if these guys be listening to us. Like Travis, like, you got T-Mac and you got Fafita with Arizona. But it seems like Travis is the only person he's going to.
And that's the only one getting open, or if that's what the plays are designed for, then it's kind of
Sacked.
hard not to.
Sack number
Oh my
5.
word. Tyler Brown, oh my God. Get him out the game, y'all. Just get Shador out the game at this point. Get him out the game, man. This is crazy.
Sack number 5.
But what's the penalty? Who's the penalty on?
Oh, thank God it got saved.
Offsides.
5-yard penalty. Thank you, Lord. But
But
he was still sacked. He
hey,
got hit.
yeah, exactly. He still got hit. You can't take that pain from that hit away.
Wow. I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. I say if Shador steps inside of Tyler Brown's block, I think he has a little bit more room, but he keeps going backwards. Shador got to step inside the pocket when he knows that the pressure is coming. You got to step inside that pocket. You can't keep going back because your guy has to keep blocking, and he can't hold the guy. He's like, yo, I can't hold the guy. You're going to have to step inside of this.
Jesus.
Is it caught? It's 4th and 9. They're out of there.
And he got hit again.
They're not running the ball at all. Colorado is refusing to run the ball. It's a party at the quarterbacks on 3rd down. That's what the guy just said. There's a party in Colorado or at the quarterback. It's a Shador party.
Pretty much.
On 3rd downs. Go get him. Son, I'm telling you, this game was over before the half. I called this. Well, guys, it was a nice run while it lasted.
But the beautiful part about it, Harry, while it's not probable,
there's beauty in here.
This is not a conference game, so they still can win the conference. This is not going to hurt them when it comes to the conference. It will hurt them in their overall rankings, but it will not hurt them when it comes to the conference and having a chance to win the conference.
This is my concern right now. After this, the Colorado hype is over.
Good. Maybe they need to get off of the hype and just focus on quality football.
Yeah, man. I think the Colorado hype dies down after this game. Oh, that's targeting.
And I think that's okay.
Targeting. Trevor Woods is gone.
Yeah.
Trevor Woods is gone.
But you know what the sad part about it is them folks in Nebraska might be happy to see a white boy.
Ooh, that is
like that.
Wow, Trevor.
Yeah, that's just. I don't think he had any ill intent, but you still got to just be more mature than that.
He's just trying to make a play and look.
Dog, so they got Trevor out, Shiloh out on defense. Now we about to see if these linebackers and safeties, actually got some depth.
Yo, this game is
Hood
over,
is
bro.
out there.
I don't mean to call
Hood,
it, but
at this point, especially if they score right
clear
here,
targeting, bro. Why don't you go lower though? Why are you so high with it? Why don't you go lower?
And it's funny because receivers say, I would rather you hit me in the head than hit me in my legs.
That's what the receivers say?
I can come back from a concussion in a week or two, but I can't come back from a snapped knee,
Yeah,
and I think the fact that he hit him in the helmet is the issue. If he didn't hit him in the helmet, I think he might be okay. And this also means he'll still be able to start the next game. If this had happened in the 3rd quarter, he would have had to sit out the first half of next week's game. So he won't have to sit out next week. So that's good.
he's in concussion protocol.
That is sad when you knock yourself out, but we've seen it happen before. Let's see what their clock management looks like. They don't have any more timeouts left. Nebraska, that is. So it's 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. It looks like.
I didn't know Colorado was gonna get blown out though. I mean, I knew it was gonna be a good game.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this at all.
That's a flag. That's a flag. Holding on number 8, McKinney, DJ McKinney.
Yeah, he was.
I saw that hold all the way over here, bro.
That's crazy. They just got 15? They just got 25 yards off of penalties and didn't have to do anything on offense. That's easy downs where you could have made it to where they couldn't even get a field goal, but now they can. Technically, they're in field goal range. Yes, their kicker ain't the best in the world, but they're in field goal range at this point. And
remember last year?
Mhm.
Remember last year it was after the third game that the whole the Heisman talk ended, right?
Well, after the
Oh,
fourth game, because they were three in.
it was almost intercepted, but he got a touchdown.
Oh man,
It's
holy
getting
cow!
it's getting
Hey,
bad.
hey, listen. There's an author and a creator of everything, and this is a part of their divine plan, and that is an example of that.
You guys just said when it's working, it's working. I think that's pretty much what you just said. Everything that's supposed to go bad is going bad, and everything that's supposed to go good for them is going good for them. And they're getting the ball in the second half. It's only 40 seconds left.
Again, I don't know who won the toss, but Dion has the propensity to uh, take the ball to start the first half a lot. Even Shannon Sharp said something about it last year.
Was that Bentley's? Was that Bentley?
Nah,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
that's
it was
Bentley.
Bentley.
Yeah, that's Bentley, number 20. He's supposed to get that interception. Wow. Whew. The business said bad news bears. Bad
Terrible.
news bears. Y'all, do y'all want your apologies in all caps? Because wow. Bad news bears. Last week it was a it was an ankle fumble.
Yes. No, ankle. No, a calf muscle
It was a calf muscle interception.
interception. Interception. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. The hype is over, bruh. All those CU channels that that think that nothing is wrong. Um
Here's my. Let's play this game. What's gonna be the excuse? What's gonna be the excuse
the excuse for what?
for this game, for the outcome of the game? What's gonna be the excuse? Because you know they're gonna.
I don't
Nobody's
think
gonna want to just
anybody's
man
gonna
up and
make an
say they're the
excuse.
better team.
No,
Okay, good. I hope
I
not.
don't think anybody's gonna make an excuse because they just got flat out beaten. This feels like Oregon.
This feels
I
a little
know
worse than Oregon to me because I think you had a legit chance to win this game. I think Oregon, while you wouldn't have got blown out, I don't think there was a legit chance to win that game.
bro, it's 28-0. Nobody predicted this.
I
Nobody in
don't
there
care. My point is, but if you look at the point spread and everything, they were more favored against Nebraska than they were Oregon. So it was more likely that Colorado would be
why
able to
we
beat
keep going to
Nebraska than they
Travis
were to beat
Hunter only?
Oregon.
Is there nobody else on that field? Where is Jimmy Horn? He's out of the game?
Travis got to get his yards, man. Let that man pop his stuff.
Wait, but is Jimmy hurt? Because Jimmy's not in the game, is he?
That's what they said in the chat.
Oh,
I
Jimmy's in
just
the
put
game.
closed caption on.
I see five. Five in the game, but
Okay, that
Travis,
means
that means Shador's not going to anybody else but Travis. Oh,
or
now
they
he's
just getting
stepping into
locked
the
down.
pocket. You see that? And why is 44? Why is 44 not stepping up to make that block?
That's not 44. That's Charlie Offerdahl. You know who that is. Say your name.
No, I can't even remember
Say
his
your name.
name. Why are you not stepping up, Charlie? To make why are you watching Shador? Why are you sitting
Hey
there
man,
watching the game like I'm watching? You're playing the game. Step up and make that block, man. Stop watching the game.
why is he calling the why is he calling the timeout right now? This don't make no doggone sense. But all right, listen, man. I gotta hop off, man. If I get a chance to jump back on later, I will.
All right,
Uh,
man. I
it'll
appreciate
be
you
all
coming
right,
on.
man. It'll be all right. Just remember, they still have a chance to win the conference. So just
All right, man. Thanks for coming on.
woosah, woosah. Have a good one.
All right, take care, man. Yeah, I don't know why we're letting so much time off before we call timeout. Again, game management. That's coaching. That's coaching. We let all that time run off the clock, and then we call the timeout. Charlie Offerdor gets pushed back. LeJounte Wester can't catch that ball, bro. Look at that. Son don't know how to catch the ball, bro. That's why Shador keeps going to Travis Hunter because, I mean, like, bruh, if we're going to you and you don't catch the ball or you don't know that you don't make any effort to catch that ball, then he's not going to go to you no more. That's why Shador is going to Travis Hunter all night because the rest of the wide receivers don't know how to catch the ball. Why are you not going out of bounds, bruh? Don't be a hero. Go out of bounds. We understand the timing, right? We understand that what's going on, right? You catch the ball, you pass the yellow line, or you pass the first down, you go out of bounds, save the time. Why are you trying to run through guys? We don't have to burn the timeout, go out of bounds. Man. Yeah, Colorado's not looking too good right now. Shador got sacked 4 times in the first half. Jace Feely? What the heck is that? A 60-something yard? 61? What the heck are we doing? So no more Mata. 61 yard? Are we kidding? That was a duck. What the heck was that? It never got off the ground. We got embarrassed the first half of this game. Y'all better go in that locker room and talk about something because y'all got embarrassed. DC, how you feeling, my brother?
Running a little fever, but I said I'm gonna have to call in and talk to my boy at least during halftime. How y'all doing? Obviously, not very good.
Not good at all, man. 28-0.
So this the thing, I would say Colorado fans don't get down on it. It's just that excuse me, that this is what people were seeing. And remember, like Friday, I said, like, sometimes the cheerleaders, their back is to the team and to be able to see those things. And it's not always nice to sit there and see it. But I mean, good God, you got it. We got to toot our the Colorado is still fighting, but we do have to tip our hats to Nebraska came prepared.
It's hard to watch, my guy. It's very hard to watch. Very hard game to watch because it's at the end of the day, man. It's just like, yo, what is going on right now?
It's hard for me to not believe they don't have any points on there. And then, when we had been talking about them low model kicks that was going to catch you, and it did.
Right.
I don't know why we tried for a 61-yard kick at that point. I think
why didn't we throw? Is Shador hurt?
I wouldn't be surprised
because that's the only reason why you would, instead of trusting his arms, that's the only reason why you would try a 61-yarder that never got off the ground. I don't understand. I don't understand how you go for a 61-yarder instead of doing a Hail Mary with Shador. If he's hurt, then I understand what's going on. But at this point, you're pretty much just saying that Shador can't do it. We got 5 seconds. Let's line up and let's try to get a Hail Mary going.
Yeah. Well, I guess you go in. So let's do this then. All right. So that half happened. Can't go back and get it. 28 points. That means you have to come out here and really have to be on it. And hopefully that Nebraska can't do anything. I expect Nebraska to come out, minimally pass, run the ball. You got to stop it. This is how you're going to get back in the game. You got to get those X plays, the explosive plays. So let me ask you this.
Shiloh, hold on. Let's get this update in there. Shiloh Sanders has a broken forearm. So his season is over.
He probably is, but he did get run over a couple of times. I mean, he got trucked. So let me ask you this, and I'm curious what the chat has to say. All right, so we see where it is. You can't go back and change that. What does Colorado do in the locker room? And don't say take a shower and go get on the bus.
I think they got to come out and say, Shador's hurt. Let's run the ball.
You're not gonna win if you do that.
I don't think they're thinking about winning right now. They're just thinking about anything right now. Because I mean, I don't know what they're thinking right now. I think Nebraska got this game in the bag.
Well, because now if you're down 28 points, you are an obvious passing. There ain't even no way. And like you saw that, it's that once you have it where you're passing, we saw UCLA all over again. But worse.
I said this game will be over before the half if Colorado does X, Y, and Z. That's exactly what happened.
Well, here's the thing. I'm one of those people where, you can be down and it's like if you have time, you got to wait. There's always options. Your thing, you got it. Good God, negative 17 rushes allowed, 4 sacks, 6 tackles for loss. I don't know how many hits. I think he got hit almost every time he went back there to throw a pass.
Yeah.
But I think you got to go in and you have to you basically got to go in and do the little, the men in black thingy, what we call it, where it's like, look in here, that half didn't happen. It's 0-0, flash. And you go out there and start attacking. That's what I think you got to do. They got to come out there, play their game. People have got to catch the ball. I'm sure folks are getting cussed out left and right and they're about dropping passes. But they've got to go down the field. And that line has got to, line, it's like this. If y'all don't block, this game is over.
Yeah. Forget about blocking, right? How about if they were to run the ball, the line is able to move the defensive line back a little bit to try to create some type of room.
Well, let me ask you this then. What would you tell your son if your son was playing for Colorado and he came to the side and said, Dad, give me some wisdom? What would you tell him to do? And don't say go in the portal.
What kind of questions are you asking?
I'm saying if your son, I'll tell you what I would do. If my son came up to me as he was walking, Dad, I'd be like, son, fight. You fight. You fight. You fight. You ain't looking at that scoreboard right now. You fight. And if you don't win this game, you fight for pride. You fight for what you're trying to do. This is not over. I mean, you might not make it on the scoreboard, but this now is about what's inside of you. It's your intestinal fortitude. What are you going to do? You're down. I would look at it like in the military. You got people all hurt, wounded. What are you going to do? Are you going to get that objective? Are we going to win, or are we just going to sit here and just wave the white flag? Ain't no waving white flags. We getting ready to get out here and get it done. And you have to come out there with an intensity of everything I got will be laid down on this field. If I'm the coach, I'm saying...
You know why that's not going to matter?
Why is not?
Because the coaching is suspect.
Well, the
coaching is not helping them.
Now,
you got to keep in mind that Colorado, that Nebraska is not... Nebraska, their guys are good, right? But it's not like their guys are really beating CU because the defense is doing well. The guys are not really beating CU. It's the schemes that's beating CU. When CU makes any adjustments, the coaches makes adjustments. I mean, if you can see, like, I can see Nebraska's adjustments a mile away. CU is playing from behind. So CU has this ability, this eerie way of playing like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. That's why I'm like, I don't know. It's like you can tell your son all you want to tell him, hey, fight, fight, fight. But then it's like, if the coaches are not putting you in position to win, then what are you supposed to do? You're going to get hurt out there. That's what's happening. People are getting hurt because the coaches are not making good decisions.
Harry, you just really sound like you have had enough.
I've had enough. I think everybody's had enough, because you keep watching a football game and a football team that keeps telling us, oh no, we're going to do this. We're going to do this, right? We're going to run the ball. You're not running the ball, so your offensive line is having to use all of their strength to block for the pass every single time. So they don't get no rest, right? You're going 3 and out, and you're not resting the guys. You're not keeping them honest. So they're having to block for the pass the entire time. And your quarterback barely steps inside the pocket. He goes backwards. Your quarterback is a quarterback that goes backwards, not forward. You saw when he stepped inside the pocket and when his shirt got torn, right? You saw he got positive yards. But it's not often. He doesn't do it often enough. He stays in there, and he goes backwards. As soon as he see the rush coming, he goes backwards instead of stepping forward. You got to keep in mind that the guys rushing at you have that momentum coming forward. So all you got to do is step inside to break that momentum. Shedeur doesn't do that.
Yeah, I understand. You remember yesterday where I was kind of like, when you asked me my prediction, I said what my gut said. But then I said, but I will go with, the Colorado fans, and let's just come with the positivity. Part of that was because my gut says what I see was going to happen, and it's exactly. And it's not I told you so. It's to a point where it's like, when you look at football, you gotta look at it and then cheer for your team. But if you want to get an assessment of how it's going to go, you got to take your feelings out of it and look at it. I do still think that Colorado has the weapons to still do well. And sometimes a loss like this, or even let's say they come back. I mean, Stanford was able to come back a bunch down. I don't see that happening here, but it could. But that's the thing about it, is that they got to go back to the drawing board. Still for your team. I do want to say, don't give up on this team. They out there fighting.
I don't think anybody's giving up on the team, but it stresses you out as a fan when the coaching staff are not doing what they said they were going to do. You can't keep telling the fan base, I'm going to run, and then you don't run. The second that the game gets hard, you abandon the run. And you're punishing the team for that. You don't know that you're doing it, but you're punishing the team for that. The guys are getting hurt because all you're doing is passing. And the coaching staff is hurting the team.
Yeah, but see, Nebraska, like we talked about that, this game will be run in the trenches. Even Coach Prime said, he said, you got to have them dogs in the trenches. And I mean, I got to, let's just keep it real. Nebraska's D-line was as advertised. As freaking advertised. 4 sacks in 1 half. That's beast mode right there.
Yeah.
0 points scored.
Remember we said their defense was coming into the season ranked? Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, and we said that their defense was way better. And I think it was Joe Klatt that was saying, yeah, they got a way better defense this time, and they're going to be one of the best in college football.
Right. Or like, man, they got weak secondary. We're going to eat them up.
I think Nebraska's about to be ranked after this week.
Yeah. Nebraska will be ranked. But I still think that, man, I'm trying to be positive. I'm going to be honest with you, man. This ain't good. I'm trying, but I got to give up, man. I'm like, no, I don't see the silver lining. I can't do it. I want to sit back and be Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. No, this is a crow up here. You got to get this dude off. No, man. You cannot come and look like that. You can't talk all that stuff and then look like that, man. I'm sorry. I love CU. I love Prime. I love Shedeur. I think he is one of the best in there. But man, I can't do it. I tried, dude.
This
I
is
tried.
so funny.
I tried. I can't do Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. I tried. I'm just saying.
Yo, no, but
God, as I'm sitting here with this fever, I'm sitting up here going, no, man, no. No, you can't have somebody almost about to pull your drawers down, pulling your shirt off as they chasing you. You got to sit back and go, wait a minute. I understand Travis is pissed off, but it's like, Trav, come on, man. You can't get them. Well, because they stopping you.
Oh, Ron, I'm sorry. I got you. Ron wants to come on.
Please, Ron, because I am going to have to get off, and hopefully Ron can keep it going. But, man, this is still pull for the team. I am saying that. I don't think we give up on them. But, no, this don't look good. But I want to hear what Ron got to say. I'm going on mute, and I'll jump off right when the halftime is over.
Yeah, man. The coaching staff is not helping. There's no creativity in the playbook. As much as we want to be positive, as much as we want to help the team to speak positively on the team, I feel like the coaching staff is not helping the team. Nebraska is drawing up plays that's looking like they're way, way better. And Nebraska is not that much better. I'm telling you, Nebraska is good. I ain't gonna hold you, but they're not that much better than Colorado. But I feel like Colorado's play calling is really hurting them. And it's the intangibles that we don't see. There are a lot of things that we don't see. What you don't see is how much reps that offensive line is taking because of blocking for the pass. You don't see how much it affects them. You know, and then those big boys are leaning on them. You don't see that. You don't see those big defensive linemen leaning on that offensive line heavy. You don't see that either. So schematically, I think there needs to be a lot more adjustments. And I can't say they're not making adjustments because that would be disingenuous. But I just feel like the adjustments are not helping. It's sad to say that CU has not ran the ball. Like, CU abandoned the run as soon as everything gets bad. As soon as they feel like, it's not working, they abandoned it. And if that's your game plan, it's never going to work.
Yeah, but what can you do as soon as you slack the ball? You got three monsters back there in your face. Really, honestly,
I don't care. You got to keep running. You draw up. You okay. If you're running straight up and down, right, and you see that they, every time you run straight up and down, they come. Those monsters that are running straight up and down, if you juke to the left or you juke to the right, you know what happens? They have to then make that adjustment. So why don't you make the run game a little bit more creative as opposed to just running straight up and down?
Well, here's the thing. You saw at the beginning of the game where Shedeur was like attacking the edge and trying to set that up. It's because they saw you not getting this in the middle. And we see you're not really going to get much in the middle because of the fact that those dudes are just beasts. We talked about that Friday. So that now, yesterday. So now, trying to get the perimeter. I mean, like how are you going? I don't know if Ron even mentioned it, but I know I talked about like the interior of that line. That was an area of concern, and we see it. So really, if you think about it, the only way you're going to scheme is that the middle is just not there. You can continue to try, continue to probe it, but the middle is not there as far as running. You're going to have to get some outside stuff on the perimeter. And what you're hoping to do is your playmakers can break a couple of tackles and take it. I think that's where they're going to have to attack it this time. You've got to get the edges, and hopefully your playmakers like a Travis can spin out of a tackle, go. Wester has got to catch that ball. What was that, 4 or 5 drops? He's got to catch it. Now, he did good on...
Number 10 is no good at wide receiver. He sucks, bro. Like, bro, every time they throw him the ball, has no ability to catch to adjust whatever is going on with his body, like Travis does. Has no ability to adjust and catch the ball. And we wonder why these guys are in the portal. But we big them up.
I'll have to enter that discussion another day. Because that one right there.
Yeah, that's a heavy one, right?
That's a heavy dude. That is a heavy one right there.
Let's
But
bring on Ron
again,
Tate. Hey,
come on, Ron. What's going on,
Tate,
bro?
welcome to the show, brother.
Hey, Harry. You know I'm sweeping up glass from my. No, I didn't break it. I didn't break a TV this year.
Oh man,
I did not. But I mean, it's terrible that the effort that the CU players are putting out there. However, the scheme, like someone mentioned earlier, it's not there. It's not putting them in a very good light at all. It's not giving them an opportunity.
right.
You know, you're fighting against uh, 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 an 800-pound gorilla and you weigh 300 pounds, then you have to do something to give yourself an opportunity or a chance
To get around him.
or to defeat him. They're doing the same old thing. They're running dives in the A gap. That's between the center and the guard on the left side or the right side, or they're running between the guard and the tackle. It's not working. Not using Jimmy Horn or LeJohntay. Harry, LeJohntay is not dirty. I think he led the nation in receptions last year. He's a bona fide All-American. I don't know what's going on with him tonight. It's like someone paid him off or something. No, I take that back. I don't want to get that out there. Anyone on that. But
No
I mean,
jet,
he's
no
having
jet
a terrible
sweeps.
night.
No sweeps. Nothing.
Right. No sweeps, no jet sweeps. Using your speed, going against the Nebraska that we should be able to outrun those guys to the sideline, not throw lateral passes. I don't understand that. I don't understand the philosophy or the thinking with that. I would not have done that unless those cornerbacks are 8 to 10 yards off. And it's and still that's a gamble. No, so I'm gonna watch the rest of the game. I'm not too high on Colorado, but I'm telling you right now, I do not blame the players. I don't. The coaches are not putting them in a position to give them an opportunity. Oh yes, we know that the offensive line is still a little suspect. Okay, well, we got to do something to compensate that. No, you tell them to suck it up and come on, beat that guy, dominate that guy across from you. Well, you can't do that. So you have to do something else. You have to come on, coach. Your job is to give me an opportunity to use my skill at its fullest.
Let's bring on Tim. Let's bring on Tim Smith. Tim Smith, welcome to the show, brother.
Hey, what's going on, Harry? To the rest of the panel, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Nothing much, bro.
You know I'm hot right now, man.
Well, a lot of us predicted something like this.
Everything we said on Friday, they're doing the total opposite of what we said.
Mm-hmm.
We said, I even said it. I said they got 2 defensive linemen that's going to go to the NFL next year. Me and Ron was talking about this.
Number 9 is one of them.
And number 0 is the other, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right.
They are going to the pros next year. And if you watch them, they're blitzing on they're coming inside to get to Shador. Okay. Why are you still trying to and I like what you said, Ron. This is totally not on the coaches. This is all on the coaching staff and Coach Prime and them.
Yeah, not on the players.
This is not on the players, man. They talked about Livingston talk about we're going to use the players' ability,
right?
Utilize their ability. Y'all not utilize. If anything, y'all hurting them. They run it straight up the gut. The middle so wide open, it's like an ocean, and they not getting creative. That pick six that Shador threw, he didn't have no business throwing that far on to the other side of the field.
That's right.
Hold on, tell 1 second, Tim. Hold on 1 second. There's a report just came out. Angel Reese has suffered a season-ending injury.
Angel
It's
Reese.
breaking news.
WNBA player.
Oh yeah, Angel Reese. Oh wow, I hate that.
A season-ending injury.
Yes,
Oh
Wow.
wow. But
but
back
continue.
to this. He didn't have no business throwing the ball to the opposite hash of the field. That's textbook football. That's fundamental football. That's fundamental coaching. You with me, Ron?
Yes, of course.
Okay. That's fundamental football. So you run the ball, even though you can't run the ball, you still try to run the ball. Number 10, Harry, he's a, excuse my French, but he's a hell of a football player. You have to get him in space. He's dangerous in space. I mean, he's very dangerous in space. Trying to get him over the top.
He got to catch that ball once, at least to prove to us that he got something coming.
Yes, but they trying to get him behind the linebackers. Take what the defense give you. We talked about that Friday. Take what the defense give you. I don't know, man. Like
We got a 3 and out.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm at the point to where I'm like, man, I'll fire everybody, including Dion.
Yeah, you can't fire everybody. Not yet.
Well, they came out 3rd and 9, so they done made some adjustments.
Well, and they should have started the game with these adjustments. Make Raiola beat you. Make Raiola beat you, and don't let him sit back there.
That is true. You got to be sending like you saw Ron like those corner blitz work. They were right there on him. You got to continue to send those. And now if he beats you with his arm, he just beat. At this point, you have to become more aggressive, and you're probably going to have to take shots that you normally wouldn't because being down 28. I mean, you've got.
So the defense showed up this time. The offense did not show up. So that's what I'm seeing here.
Harry, Harry, you have to understand what we're saying. You have to get in football. If you're playing an upset happens when the team that is stronger gets out schemed in that game, and the weaker team wins. That's what normally creates an upset.
That's right, because what Shador is seeing is what he gonna see next Sunday next year. This is what he's gonna see, and then some. Except it's gonna be a whole bunch of them on the field, and they just gonna be a few.
But that offensive coordinator is not going to allow the defense to use their strength without some consequences. So their adjustments. I mean, those.
He finally got a catch. Wester finally got one.
And just letting you know, if you talk about
that
plays,
was a duck. He hung that in the air to get his guy hurt, though.
Yeah, and just so folks are sitting there saying they're not calling nothing. That was a hold back there, but I'm glad they let that one go.
Dang, man, Tyler Brown's holding like crazy.
But that's because of Shador. Shador, you got to see how Shador uses his offensive line. You see that guy come straight in, like nobody blocked him.
But that Ron, you think he had to rush? He rushed that pass because he heard footsteps.
Well, you see Shador? Shador's
you
going
see that
holding?
See it holding? Yeah.
But he's trying to help his guy. Like he's going towards the guy. He's trying his best.
Man, when you get whooped like that, boy.
That was a mercy flag or a mercy non-flag for Tyler Brown.
Yes, it was.
Pull the guy's shirt off. These guys, oh man, move your feet. Ugh. But when you're 320 pounds or something like that, I guess it is difficult.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I got a concern right now. is Travis is catching it, but he's getting hit
And he's
by people
he's also on defense.
that ain't little.
Right.
That's a concern.
He is, but you watch Travis as he doesn't take big hits unless he doesn't see you. If he sees you, he gets
Finally
hit,
got one.
but he doesn't get solid hits on him too often.
Who's 14?
That's right.
That's Will Shepherd.
Yeah, Will Shepherd.
That's a great catch.
Yeah, that's a great catch.
He can do that.
Can we run the ball a little?
He can do that.
Is there anything we can run? Can we run a little?
Hey man, we score this touchdown. Deion's gonna lose his mind. Shador's gonna throw that football 60 times this game. We score this touchdown.
We don't have no run plays that down in the red zone. No run pass, no run plays. I mean,
How about that? Down there, what you do, you throw a pass behind the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal, and you just went backwards 4 yards.
They're gonna go up top, back of the end zone.
why is 5 coming in? Whose assignment is that? Who's supposed to block 5? Whose assignment is that?
What Shador
Was
should
that
do,
Jordan Seaton?
He's got to move the running back.
That was Seaton. Yeah, that was Seaton.
Shador has
Jordan
to
Seaton. That was a freshman mistake, yo. That's a freshman mistake because you see the guy coming in, but you go on the inside. If the guy flies in like that, just leave your man, let him go on the inside. But he got scared. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna let this guy come in on the inside.
No, that's the quarterback's fault. He's got to move that. He's got to move the running back over to the left side. He's got to do that. There's a man free.
That was almost an interception.
All the linemen were covered except that guy that got in there.
Yep. I don't know what's going on this play because Shador threw a ball that he probably should not have thrown. Because look at that, you got 1, 2, 3.
Keep running.
You got
right?
people sitting right there.
Just keep running.
You wasn't going to get that. I mean, you know, like when you get further down inside the red zone, it becomes like a freaking phone booth in there. I know we don't use phone books, so let's say a locker where everything is tight. So unless you like gunning it in there, you're not gonna get it.
So no
Lord,
is that Mata?
Well, did he get it? Oh, he did get it. Okay, 3 points.
Why was it still low though?
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. But hey, I'm gonna jump off and let you guys have it. Excuse me. Hey, if I feel better, I'll jump back on. But just keep your heads up. Hopefully, they can make it at least a respectable final score.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate you. Get well, man.
DC, get some Tylenol, man, and some NyQuil in you.
I have, man. I'm trying, but it's been over 2 weeks fighting with this. But I appreciate the love, Ron, Tim, Harry. Thank y'all, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
All right, DC. Take care.
This is a tough one, guys. Man, what do you think about the fan base? Like the ones that don't want to hear you say anything. What do you think about the fan base? Because I mean, this is the point where we can talk about the fan base in real time. Because at the end of the day, man, like football is football, and the way that it's played has got to be played the way that everybody else plays it. But I feel like the fan base they don't want to hear nothing. When you say something, they don't want to hear it. So what do you think about the fan base so far? Like what would y'all say to the fan base?
Hey, I would say open your eyes. Let's be realistic. We have a decent team, but you know, the coaches have to catch up. The coaches have to catch up. It's not on the players. I 100% believe that it's not on the players.
Yeah,
coaches have to catch up.
At this point, I feel like we are getting out coached, like totally, because If I don't know if our schemes are just not adequate, because I know at the end of the day they're going to put it on the players. It's not going to be the coaches. They're going to put it on the players. So, and then again, I ain't going to hold you, but we don't have the O-line. We don't have a line that can push like Nebraska's lines. They can't push, and they can't really get, they can't get the kind of push that we need to move the ball. Because if you're going to run the ball, you're going to need the running backs to have somewhere to run.
Hey, Harry, they do you see how they pulled the tight end from one side to the other to kick out on the defensive end?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. That kind of play, and you're running outside the tackle. That gives your running back an opportunity to get to the second level. CU hasn't done anything like that.
No,
I don't understand that. With all the NFL knowledge that's there, it's like, come on, man, let's run outside the tackles with all the speed that we have.
Yeah, I feel like we have the talent, but I mean, you can have the talent all day, but don't you have to utilize the talents within schemes to help them win? I think that's what it's all about. Like,
yes,
is Dylan Raiola really that nice, like by himself? No, but he play in the scheme of Nebraska. He can do what he needs to do, but then again, his line has a block for him. He got a line. Nebraska has a line. CU doesn't.
Yeah, they do have a line, Harry. But like you talked about those schemes, I have, like, say for instance, and let me know if I'm wrong, Ron. Like when I was playing, like I show man to man, right? And man
right.
coverage. And then as the ball gets ready to snap, I'm sliding over to my left and I'm coming down at a 45-degree angle blitz. And I want to catch him on his blind side if I can to get a hit on him. My safety is going to pick up my man. We're not doing none of that.
No,
That stiff arm is serious, boy. How you a defensive back like that? You getting stiff arm like that, bro? What we doing?
You got to be able to blitz from somewhere if you're not able to, if your linebacker's not even able to get in there.
that's true.
I mean, Silman Craig last season, he blitzed. And I haven't seen none of that, man.
He blitzed a couple times tonight.
Yes. Oh, he has?
Yes, he has. He blitzed a couple times tonight. He did.
But with Dylan, I already know what
That's another targeting. Be careful.
Nebraska know Dylan's a freshman. They know they don't want to get him hurt. So they design plays to get the ball out of his hands very quickly. And
also keep in mind his decision making too. Like, he gets rid of the ball. Think about that too. He gets rid of the ball. Even though he's the freshman, he seemed like he's the one. He's a little bit more established than Shedeur tonight. I don't know why.
No, it's what the coaches have put in his hands. It's the coaching. It really is.
Travis with the stop on for 4th and 8. So the defense is doing their thing, man. The defense is showing up. We got to give it to the defense. At least they're getting stops. It's the offense that didn't show up tonight.
Yeah. Yep.
So Travis is doing his job. Like, if you look at it, Travis has actually had a couple of key stops tonight on that defensive side of the ball. And then he's also beasting on the other side of the ball. So if we were to say, okay, what does the Heisman talk look like after this game? Travis will still be in the talks.
Oh, yeah.
Shedeur would not be.
Yeah, Travis definitely would be.
Yeah, Travis is still in the talks, and he's just nice like that. He's doing it on the offensive side and on the defensive side. So Travis is still in there. But the rest of the team, man, I don't know if they're going to be able to find an answer. And then you're not necessarily, like, the thing that I'm seeing the O-line is really like the offensive line is tough for them to get stops. I mean, for them to block for Shador. And then at the end of the day, the coaches are not helping. So we got two major problems. We don't have the talent on that offensive line.
Right.
Coaches are not helping them. And those two things you can't change. So it's
Not
like,
right now you can't. That's for sure.
huh?
You definitely can't change that right now.
Yeah, you can't change it right now. We're 2 weeks in now. So where do you go from here? Where does Colorado find the answers when at the end of the day you have such a major problem, and it's your offensive line and your coaching?
Well, it's where that buck stops, and that's the coaching staff.
It is. That's 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Livingston did better. The coaching staff last season, in my opinion, has done better.
I mean, in hindsight, you look at it, Livingston did do better.
He did. He was creative.
Yeah, but we blamed him. Remember we blamed Livingston.
No, you mean Kelly? You talking about Kelly from last year?
Livingston on the offensive line.
Livingston on the offense.
OC.
The OC.
And then we also blamed Kelly too. We said Kelly had to get up out of here.
Right.
So it wasn't Sean Livingston. I mean, it wasn't Sean Lewis.
Yep. Well, hey guys, y'all enjoy the rest of this game, man. I got to get my family to the house.
All right,
guess I'll be able to.
Thanks for calling in.
Hey, most definitely. Y'all brothers have a blessed weekend.
You too, man. Take care.
All right, bye.
It's really tough because here we are. We're trying to like pull for answers. We don't have no answers. We're trying to figure this stuff out, and we can't figure it out. It's like we should not be sitting back and questioning the basics.
And that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, the basics are not happening, bro. We're not running the ball. Colorado's not running the ball. Remember Deion told us that he was going to run the ball. What's the reason why we're not running the ball now? And we cannot keep using these excuses and say the defense is not giving us the opportunity to run the ball. It's like you're copying to you don't have a plan. Because who makes the excuse to say, oh yeah, we wanted to run the ball, but they didn't want us to run the ball. It's like, what do you mean they didn't want to run? They didn't want you to run the ball.
I tell you, Hayden would be my number 1 running back because I would work with him because he moves, he gets hit and he falls forward a lot, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, let's just spread it out. See, that's what we're talking about. Those sweepy type of plays that's what they're doing right now. Those side to side plays, they're not just going straight down the middle anymore. Now they're kind of trying to open that up. That's what they tried to do in the beginning of the game. It wasn't working. I'm scared of those long passes on the side, though, because that could be a pick 6 willing to happen.
That's true. That's what happened earlier.
Exactly.
Pick 6.
Those long passes, like we got to be able to not, can we do shorter little hitch passes or little, you know what I'm saying?
Wow,
is there no other play that's a little shorter to do?
I mean, there are quick slants that you can throw. You can throw curls. Depends on where the openings are on the defense. Yeah, you can get the ball. You can get rid of the ball quickly. But to get back into this game, CU needs to score 14 points in the third quarter to get back in the game.
Another sack.
And to hold Nebraska to 0.
Jordan Seaton gets another. Man, Shador is running for his life. So this is what, 7 sacks?
7 or 8.
That's what they did last year.
Well, I mean, Jordan Seaton didn't do that bad. That's on Shador. He's got to get rid of that ball. That was a linebacker or the defensive end from the other side, or the linebacker from the other side.
I don't see Shador stepping up in the pocket. I see Shador keeps going backwards, going backwards. I feel like he can get more leverage if he steps up in the pocket.
I believe so, but you got the big Robinson pushing Zelinskis and Benson. I mean, wow. I hope they get something going here in the second half. I really do. To salvage something in this game.
Fourth and 10. Shador's hurt, man. He's not running right. Something is wrong. Here comes Yardman says, "I told you." Yardman is in the building saying, "I told you."
Wow. Yeah, you're like 5 seconds ahead of me, Harry.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Are you watching on the TV or on the computer?
TV.
Oh okay.
Wow.
He catches it. His foot is down.
Yeah.
His foot is down. The ball enters his hand. His foot is down. That's a catch. It's college football. You just need one foot down. Right there, his foot is down. You see the ball enters his hand?
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's a catch.
That part, here's a good argument for that.
This is college football. Dudes have done worse than that.
He's got the ball.
Yeah.
Foot is down.
Foot is down. Ball is in his hands. His toes is on the ground. Right there. That's a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch.
The toes down, bro. This is college football. This is not the NFL. One foot is on the ground. Ball's in his hands. We good.
Yeah, that's a catch.
That's a catch. Y'all better stop playing. This is the little bit of momentum that we need, man. Come on, let us have this one.
And the ball didn't move. He caught it and tucked it. So they can't say he was juggling.
Well, they said it's no good.
Wow. Any judgment call, man. Any judgment call, boy. Wow.
That's a bad call, bro.
That is a bad call.
If there's a penalty marker down, it's usually on the is it a kicking team? Wow, they're making Dylan Raiola look like a hero today. All right, half the distance to the goal. Come on. Where are all these heroes that we were hearing about in the preseason? What happened to all the heroes?
Wow.
Like, all the heroes that we were hearing about. Oh, this person is a beast. This is the dog. This person is the dog. Colorado got another dog. Where are they at?
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey,
Well,
Rod.
I still say, Harry, that they need help. They need help.
They need help in that O-line. They got to
You
protect
have
Shador.
you have what you have. This is what you have this year. Okay, now we need to do something to help our team win.
Bro, I know some coaches that if you give them this team, they know how to use this team to win.
Gosh, they have talent on this team.
They got talent, bro. I'm
They
telling
have
you, the
talent on
coaching is the play calling, the coaching is like it's like how do we portal the coaches too? We got porter players, but then we got porter coaches too. How do we not have solid coaching?
Wow.
We got porter coaching. Oh my goodness.
Well, it's definitely a problem. It's
It
definitely
is.
a problem.
It
You
is.
know, last year and now this year, and it's like there are no adjustments. No
Yeah.
adjustments.
And stop with the NFL. Oh, we got 127 years of NFL. All that stuff that we've been saying, like, just like stop that, yo. Stop with the madness. Okay. Let's get serious here. You can keep your 127 years gold jackets. Where are they at right now?
Yeah. Where is the intellect? Where's the knowledge? Help the team win.
Yeah. Put them in position to win. Where is that at?
Wow. I don't know what's going on in your end, Harry, but we have like a 5-minute commercial going on.
Bro, I got a commercial going on too. It's like
on the TV.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening right now, but we've been in commercial forever. I'm like,
Yeah.
the commercials are so long. I'm like, are we watching a football game? I forget what we was watching.
About it. Wow.
Coach Prime
Yeah.
got out coached on this game.
Well, Coach Prime and Schumer, the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
The coordinator.
Yo, the newcomer, the new guy is doing better than both of those guys.
Yeah, the defensive guy.
Robert Livingston is doing way better.
Yeah, he is. He's making his adjustments.
Right, he's getting stops.
Yeah.
But it's the offensive coordinator and Coach Prime. They're not making adjustment. They're passing Shador too often. The reason why we're able to move the ball is because we got such good players, but you got to mix the offense up with running.
Yes.
It can't just be this one-dimensional thing we saw last year. And don't give me no excuse and tell me, oh, we just didn't have it. No, we had it. If you don't have it, you got to take it. Lord, who's on the outside of this? Is everybody getting caught up on the inside? What happened to the outside containment? Let me see who's on the outside. Okay, see number 8?
Yeah.
He's getting pushed. Number 8 has to come recognize that and get off that guy way faster.
Yes.
You gotta pull that guy. You gotta pull him out of commission. You can't be riding. He can't be riding you backwards. Pause. Number 8 has to recognize that guy is blocking you and get off of him. What happened to Warren Sapp and all the arm? What happened to the Wild Love videos where we were seeing karate nunchuck arms? Where these guys where if somebody's blocking you, get off the block.
Hey, Harry, is Chidozie hurt?
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know.
What is his number? What, 97 or 93 or something?
Yes, he's 97. Have you seen him?
I haven't seen him since the first quarter.
Oh, there he go right there.
Okay.
Yeah, he was riding the bench. Shidozie was on the bench.
No, I still don't see him on this last running play.
He just came in. 97 just rushed in. Thank you. Who's that? Silman Craig. Silman Craig has to come all the way from the safety position to make that tackle. Dang.
That's him again.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, if it wasn't for him and Travis Hunter in that secondary.
Oh, Holden. It's coming back. 24 was held.
I haven't even seen the play yet.
Oh, dang. You way behind.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That was definitely Holden.
Mm-hmm. So where do you think we go from here, man?
Hey, Harry, those coaches have to do some soul searching.
Yeah, man.
You know, hey, this is what we have. This is what we have. What do we need to do? How can we help them? They're strong enough. They're in shape. I mean, what do? They need to do some things differently now.
Mm-hmm.
To help the team win.
Yeah, I think this one, Coach probably need to go to that press conference and be like, "Hey, that was on us." These kids came out to play, but I don't know that they were able to scheme enough.
Darn. What's that flag for, Harry?
That flag was for legal black in the back. Illegal black in the back.
Dang. Well, this game has definitely slipped away because
yeah, it's 2 minutes in the third quarter, and Nebraska knows how to put this game away. They're going to put this game away.
that's why they're running so much.
Yeah.
Which is smart. You know, the more you run, the more clock you burn.
Yeah, and then if you have to pass, you can do what he just did with his tight end.
Wow.
Straight down the middle.
First down.
Yeah, it's that offensive line, man. Raiola's sitting back there comfortable. Shador ain't comfortable. Shador's the better quarterback, but Raiola got the better offensive line. There's not enough pressure on the quarterback, so he's just sitting back there comfortable.
Right. Man, Craig's probably got 15 tackles this game.
That goes Shadozi. He just made that tackle. Nebraska runs the ball and the pass the ball. But look! That was that a jet sweep or what was that sweep? What was that play?
That's what they call a. Let me see it again.
You see how he turns around? The guy's in motion, hands in the ball, and he runs around.
Right. That's just a sweep.
That's a sweep. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. I know that if you don't have the big guys down the middle, you can do stuff like that to keep it interesting, right?
That's right. Look at you hustling to the ball.
So if that's the idea, right? These guys are you see so many different plays. They're throwing so much at our defense. Colorado doesn't do that. Every single play is a pass play.
Right. Nebraska doesn't have to make any adjustments.
No, they're just executing their and then when they go to the daggone press conference, they're not going to say we just took what the defense gave us. They're going to say we executed our game plan.
Right. That's exactly what they're going to say.
Deion Hayes with the tackle. Are we rushing the quarterback at all?
Yeah.
We are?
Green has an assignment to get in that backfield.
So he's just getting smothered by those Cornhuskers, those big cornmeal eating dudes, right?
That's right.
Okay.
I think they took him out from the inside and moved him to the outside, and he's been having a better opportunity to get to the quarterback.
Travis is playing too much, man. That's why you gotta do all of that. He's playing too much. You gotta pick your poison. Pick what you want him to do. This is college football. This is gonna be tough. Like, I don't know this load is gonna be enough for him to carry on. Like, he can't. This is only 2 games, and his body is gonna be broke down by the time we get to the half of the season. He's having to hit like the way he's hitting in this game, and then go on the offense and do that, and then get hit again on the offense on pass plays.
Right.
Nah, bro. Oh my goodness. Chidozie is hurt. Oh. Concussion protocol.
For Chidozie?
Yep.
So I'm just getting back off a commercial.
Oh my goodness. This is hard to watch.
And Travis is cramping.
That's right.
Well, Coach, this is what it's going to look like next year on defense. No Travis, no Shiloh.
Hey, yo, Stillman Craig is a beast, bro.
Yes, he is.
Without Stillman Craig, I don't know what we look like. Maybe that's why last week it was kind of tough for us, but this guy's a monster, bro. He's doing a lot.
Yeah.
It seemed like he's the only one with a heart on that, on that defense.
From Jackson State.
Bro, dude look like he's mad. He looks like the only person mad on that they're losing like that. Everybody else is just like, okay, we're losing, but so what?
Fourth quarter.
He's playing with the type of intensity, the type of vigor that you want to be playing with when you're down 28-3.
Yes.
Everybody else is just playing.
Right. That's right. That's right. That's what it seems like. I mean, not taking away from the effort that they're giving, and I know that they're tired.
Mm-hmm.
I just, that guy, he's been playing from the very first quarter. He's been putting out. Man, that defense really would have been suffering if he hadn't been out there tonight.
Yo, people are frying Coach Prime on Twitter right now. It's no secret. People don't like brashness when they can't back it up. He's a fraud as a coach. Man, he could back it up as a player, but I think the talk as a coach, when you don't have the pieces to back it up, that's where it gets a little murky for you. Because you had it at Jackson State, but you don't have it in the Power 4.
Right.
Because you're going to be equally matched.
And, you know, it's a shame to say, but if Matt Rule, if they were to flip head coaches, CU would be winning this game.
Yeah, yo.
Offensive coordinators, I'll put it that way. Because, I mean, they've been running trap plays. They've been running lead plays as far as running, helping that offensive line, their offensive line. We're not doing that. We're running no leads, just bare bones, straight dive plays. And I don't understand it. I don't understand why Jimmy Horn and DeJounte Wester have not run jet sweeps or tall sweeps several times during the game.
It's shotgun pass. Shotgun pass, running for your life. Got sacked 8 times. I think more times than last year.
Yeah, it was 7 times last year.
Yeah, 7 times last year. This time I think they got sacked more.
Wow.
The offensive lines, who's the offensive lines coach? Do we know?
Loho.
Oh, he's the line coach?
Yeah. Guy from the NFL.
I thought Loho was the wide receivers coach.
No, he's the tall guy. The tall guy, like 6'6", with the dreads.
Yeah, I don't. Hold on, that's interesting. I didn't think. I think Loho was for wide receivers, not line.
That's wide receivers is Phillips.
Oh, Loadhold. Yes, you're right. Yes, Phillips from the XFL or the what was he from
Him
again?
and Coach Prime. He said he played against Coach Prime, so
Yeah, but he's from the from that other football league. The it's not XFL or what's
USFL.
the new? No, what's that new one that the Destroying was in and he got injured.
Oh, the XFL.
Is it XFL?
Yes.
No, I don't think it's XFL.
Well, then you have the Arena League.
It's not XFL. I think XFL went away. They got a new name. Oh, okay. DC said it was the Canadian League.
Okay.
Loadhold came from the Canadian CFL.
CFL, yeah.
Yeah. Not Loadhold, Phillips, sorry. Oh my gosh.
Well, they need to score fast and frequently to get back in this game. And they need a couple turnovers.
Yeah, we're right now we're in the fourth quarter, so it's looking ugly. Man, the spread was a 7.5, and
now they're running a sweep with Travis Hunter.
And
he picks up 8 yards.
Right. But they got other guys that can do that job though.
Right. They got Jimmy Horn and LeJounte Wester. Both of them can do that. You don't need
Their
Travis.
running backs can do that too, bro. Their running backs can do that sweep.
Yes. Yes, they can.
And Charlie cannot get 2 yards. We just need a second more, man. Like, man, this is hard to watch.
See, that dive play, Charlie doesn't have it, man. If that was Hayden would have gotten those 2 yards.
You got to know, like, as a running back, you got to plant your foot in the ground. What are we doing? Quarterback sneak. What was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
We got no push on that line.
Oh, wow. That's terrible. Looked like he almost lost the ball.
Nah, they don't know how to play. The ball got lost.
Yeah, he dropped the ball. They waited too long.
Wow, what the heck kind of messy play was that?
Yeah. When you get the ball, Shador, you never had the ball. He didn't secure the ball, I'll put it that way.
Look how late he headed that ball off. Look how late. That was not Charlie's fault. Look at Shador and look how late he hit it. He wanted to pull it out. That was not a design run. That was Shador. If you see something, pull it out. That was not a design run. Look at that play again and see how late he hands that ball off. Shador didn't want to hand it off. Look at that. You see that? Shador's holding onto the ball. He's holding onto the ball. You see that? You see Shador still holding onto the ball? Shador is still holding onto the ball. Look, he's trying to pull it out. Man. This is embarrassing, man. 1 yard. You cannot make 1 yard.
Not with those plays, Harry. Not with those plays.
You did a sweep. You did a sweep on first down. What happened to the sweep? And why we keep going straight down again?
Man, get back up there and line up. Colts, get over there and line up. You ain't do nothing. Now, Deion's talking about we can't get 1 yard. It's not their fault, Deion.
It's the play calling.
It is not their fault.
How you going to run a quarterback sneak like that and you know your line cannot push nothing?
It's not the line. It's not them. It's not them. You don't. Oh man, it's screwing up big time.
Dude, there's 11 minutes left and Coach Prime has no headset on. How is he coaching right now? Who's coaching right now? Once again, we're talking about the offensive line. Look, you see how he running straight up to the guy? You can't run straight to the guy. You got to be able to plant your foot at a certain point. Watch this rush right here.
Right.
Look at this rush. Look at this rush. You see the commit? 42 is so committed. He's just like, bruh. There's a certain point you gotta control that run.
Yeah, you got to be under control, and he's not.
He's not under control at all. They've been doing that all night. They're running straight at this dude, and all he gotta do is take one step back, take one step to the side. He sees you coming with full speed, with no control. Look at you. As soon as he steps to the side, whoops, you go flying by. And then he does this little Mahomes throw. Bro, man, come on now. You don't have to be a college football a player and know how to read all of these things for you to see that. For you to just see that if you watch football. Come on, fan base, y'all gotta lay off. So the defense gets another stop, 4th and 20.
Yeah.
It's working, bro. That's BJ Gray right there going in. He's trying to hold him up. At least we got to stop, man. The defense is getting stops. But can the offense get 1 yard? I thought they were about to stop the game to call a foul on that and say quarterback rushing.
Right.
Because college football, they can call a penalty like after the game, they'll come back on the field and just say, hey, that was a oh man.
This is the worst game I've ever, even last year, this is the worst I've ever seen Shador play.
Yeah.
This is the worst I've ever seen him
Yo,
play.
BJ Green got a block. But it's a flag.
Yeah, he can throw the flag for running into the kicker, but the other referees is going to tell him that, hey, no, he blocked the punt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a missed flag.
Yeah, they're going to pick that up.
Yeah.
Because he blocked the punt.
Yo, that's beast mode right there. That's what we're looking for out of BJ Green. That's the BJ Green we saw on the well-off videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he can get in there at the quarterback, that's
Right.
what we're looking for. I mean, like, get in there with the quarterbacks. But those guys, they've been getting at the quarterback, but they just keep rushing past him because all he sees them coming full speed, and they're not coming with no control. I've seen that all night. These guys are not. They're rushing, and then as soon as he sees it, he steps to the side.
Steps to the side.
He steps to the side.
Runs right around him.
And Shador doesn't step to the side, bro. Shador keeps going backwards. Shador just like, he takes the line. Shador would take the line off the rush, where he will go backwards until they finally get him, and then he's causing his linemen to get the holding pass. I mean, to get the holding penalty.
Well, I still say they've got to shore up. They need to use their tight ends more in the passing game.
Why don't we switch out Charlie Offerdo with somebody who can, like, with some juking ability? Charlie Offerdo is a straight up runner. Like, he's run straight up and down. Can we get somebody in there that's that has some juking ability?
I think Hood.
Or Mike Michael, or whatever his name is, Cam Michael. No, he's
Yes.
We've seen a couple of guys that have some juking ability, but Charlie Offerdo has no juking ability whatsoever.
No, and he's not that strong. They hit him, he goes down.
Yeah, he doesn't make, like, he's not a bad runner if you had a line that, if he was on Nebraska's line, or he was on Nebraska, he would be that, he would be okay. But we don't have the type of line for the type of running backs we got. You gotta make a gaping hole for this guy to run through it, and we just don't have that. We need backs that can, like, create their own opportunities. We just don't have Charlie Offerdo is not that back. I like Charlie, but he's not the back to create his own opportunities.
No, he's not. That's right. He's not going to make you miss, go around you, or run into you and drive you back for a yard or two. He's not going to do either of those.
Hey, Yard Man, the funny thing is, I can't tell you how many times I have seen a well-off video. I barely watch well-off. I'm on, when you see those well-off videos that you see on my videos, there we go. Look at Dallin Hayden. And you see that positive yard we just ran, we're going to go away from that. That's what I'm talking about. Stick with that. Even if they tackle him behind the line, stick with it. Surprise these guys a little bit. Stick with the run. Oh my gosh. The ball got dropped. The line is just getting pushed back. Like, there's no time. Look at Jordan Seaton. Take your man home. Take him home with you, bruh. Don't play with him, man. Take him. Like, grab that dude and take him to the side, bruh. That's what I'm saying. Take your man out of the way. Shoot. Once again, Travis Hunter. You see how he stepped into that pocket?
Yeah.
He didn't go backwards. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be looking for. Like,
Step up.
Step up in the pocket. Yeah, that's Dylan Raiola does that very well. Shador, instead of going back all the time, help your guys step inside the pocket. You will have that thing all night. Step to the side. That's a late hit on Shador. Shador's hurt, bro. Shador's hurt, bro. Shador is hurt. He's shaking up right now.
I hope it's not his back.
I think it's his back, bro. He's calling for help on the sideline. Woo. He takes a forearm to the face. Those guys they got bad intentions for Shador, bro. Oh, his neck snapped back.
Oh. A forearm to the face.
Yeah, a forearm to the face. That guy should be ejected.
Yeah. Number, what is it, 42?
That guy should be ejected, bro. A forearm to the face like that? Like, come on, bro. That's targeting.
Yeah.
Yep. He's out of here. You gotta go get up out of here, bro. Get up out of here with that craziness, bro. You trying to hurt my son? You trying to hurt son? Look at that. Look at that. You see the quarterback bailing out. He said, "I'm down. I don't want none of it."
Right.
Once you see the quarterback going down like that, right there, you're not coming in no more like that. You're just gonna back off. Even if your momentum is carrying you, you just back off. You don't throw your arm like that. Look at that. Yeah, man, he tried to hurt son, man. He tried to hurt him, man. That's not, you don't do that, bro. Get out of here with that, man. Get out of here. Quarterback's going down. I mean, I don't care how you feel about how his dad acts and what all the stuff they say and how he's on his top. He got a legendary podcast. That's what all that is. That's what that hit is about. Jerry said it's going to be like this all season. It is going to be like that. Shador got to be much smarter than that. I mean, I don't know he can help that. When you go down, like, they're supposed to be like, yeah, all right, he's going down. But unfortunately, that's what's going to happen. Yardman said cheap call on the ref. This is football. Like, come on, Yardman. Are you watching football? What are you talking about?
Forearm to the head like that. That's not football.
Yeah, forearm to the head. This is football. Like, what are you trying to say, Yardman? They should target him to get hurt like that? Yardman, come on, man. Like, let's not do that. The first touchdown from by LaJohntay Wester. It's football, but it's like football. That's not football in college football. You can't target a player that's going down.
You can't forearm anybody in
right
pros or college or in Canadian league, any league. You can't forearm anyone to the head.
Right. And a vulnerable quarterback that has given up the play. He said He said, look, I'm done. I'm going down. That's when you're supposed to say, okay, the quarterback's going down. He don't want none of that no more. That's it.
Right.
So I don't know what y'all are on. I don't know what y'all smoking right now, but stop it. Even if you don't like Shador, like, come on, that's not football, bro. The same thing happened with Trevor Woods. We said that was targeting. I mean, they have enough time to do something to make it respectable.
Right.
But you see that drive? You see what they did on that drive? That was the normal football that if they just do that, it'll look different right now.
Yeah.
That was the first, like, they finally got creative.
Right. Nice running plays. I don't know.
So CSU is in town. CSU is in town. So I'll say, okay, we go
to CSU.
Okay, yeah, we do go to CSU, but I mean that we're in Colorado. we're in Colorado, so we're in town. We're both in town.
Man, after watching this game, they're going to be licking their chops,
bruh.
Thinking that they can do the same thing.
Oh, you talking about CSU, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but they don't have Nebraska's own offensive line and defensive line. So
they don't. No, they don't.
They ain't got. If Shador comes out healthy, like a little bit, he'll thread those boys wide open. So yeah, I mean their line is not bad. Their defensive line is not bad, but not all of these teams don't have Nebraska's offensive line. Nebraska seems like they're a solid team. Just from a football perspective, Nebraska might make some noise. From what I'm seeing, it looks like they might make some noise.
They were saying they could use another outside receiver.
Nebraska, right?
Yeah, Nebraska. They could use another outside receiver. They were saying last year that all they needed was a quarterback.
Yeah, and they got it now.
Yeah, they have a pretty decent quarterback.
Yeah,
really
they got an O line and a D line. So yeah, man, it's like, dang, it's so sad that Shador, unfortunately, in the Power Four or in FBS football, like he never had a offensive line and a good defensive line.
Right.
Because I feel like, yes, like the Oscar, I keep thinking Oscar. The Heisman thing would have been serious if he really did have that. Because he's really nice with it. Like his decision making is pretty nice, but it's been interrupted tonight.
Yeah, he's going first round. He's going high in the first round.
Yeah. He's going high in the first round, but the Heisman talk is over.
Yeah, I don't think unless he blows it wide open the remaining season. Travis is still up there. I mean, he's doing it on defense and offense.
Yeah. The predictions. Coach McKinney had 36-27 CU. Phil Sorrell had a 31-24 Nebraska. Right now it's 28-10. DC's first score was 35-24 Nebraska, but he changed it. He got convinced. He changed it to 40-28. Yardman says 27-15 Nebraska. So Yardman so far is the closest. 27 is 28-10. So Yardman is let's see here. Himothy had 34-17 Colorado. My initial score was 34-31, but I changed it because after that linebacker was like, hey, Shador is, Dylan Raiola is a better quarterback. I changed it to 45-21. I should have stood on business. Tim Smith says 37-17 CU. Prime Effect 101 says 2 touchdowns, Colorado. Gerald D says 34-14 CU. Surfer Boy 3000 says 42-24 Nebraska. J Way Truckin says 17-13 CU. Hey, Ronte, you had 38-24 Colorado.
Right.
CFB Leo says 35-21 Colorado. Let's watch a little bit of the game. What do the score breakdown? I think it's coming back. That's coming back. When you see those big runs like that, it's usually like somebody had to do something to make it happen.
Either illegal block or hold.
Yeah, or something like that. Tim said Dylan Raiola has 6 seconds to pass the ball.
That ain't bad. You can do a lot.
Yeah. Can you imagine Shiloh Sanders with 6 seconds?
Oh man, he throw for 600 or 700 yards a game.
Yep. 6 seconds is a lot, bruh. Dylan Raiola is so comfortable back there, bro. I'm so bothered by the way that he's so uncomfortable. He's so comfortable back there.
Well, I mean, he really hasn't been touched or hit tonight at all.
He just got hit. He just got hit right there. And can we get one of these guys to bring this ball down? Look at this.
That should have been offensive pass interference.
Yeah.
It should have been, really. Yeah.
That's a high contact on the quarterback. He's behind him. How are you supposed to know the ball's out? Are they serious right now? What?
Somebody threw a penalty?
They said roughing the passer. Roughing the passer how? Look at the momentum. It's hard to pull up, yes. Well, duh, it's called momentum. You can't just stop your body in the midst of you running full speed. What is college football turning into? Yo, tell me when. Tell me, Ronte. Like, what are we doing right now? You're running full speed. The guy, you're microseconds away from the quarterback, but he's about to throw the ball. You telling me that he's supposed to stop?
There's no way he's going to be able to stop.
And they call rushing the passer for that.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to be able to stop. They probably call rushing the passer because he took him to the ground. You know, he tackled him to the ground. That's probably why they called it. But, I mean, come on.
I think they said it was a high hit on the quarterback.
No, it wasn't hit. He didn't hit him high.
Right.
He didn't hit him high. No, he didn't. Come on, CU. Use your timeouts. What are y'all doing?
Yeah, this is time management now on Prime.
I mean, man.
How many we got right now? How many timeouts we got?
Got 2 left.
Yeah, I think Prime got to know. Oh, that's a delay of game. That's a delay of game. What are we doing here? All right, so that goes back. Let's take those 15 yards back. They didn't get that off.
No, they didn't.
They called timeout. Yeah, hike that ball. Okay, maybe it was by the coach. Maybe they were by the referees.
Yeah, the coach called timeout.
Quentin said this is all about coaching. We're not blaming no O-line tonight.
It is about coaching. It is.
So should we revisit what happened last year and say, well, it could have been the same thing, but we was way too high up on Prime and saying no, it was everybody else's fault but Prime, right?
Well, he's in control of that coaching staff. And if he wants more creative running, he needs to speak up and say, listen, we need more creative running.
But I don't think he's interested in running. I think he trusts his son so much that he rather his son have the ball and pass the ball than run it. So I don't know that Coach Prime is going to be advocating for the run more. I don't think he's interested in the run.
Well, I don't believe as a coach that he has to know that without a running without consistent running the ball during games, you're not going to win. The majority of them.
Yeah, but so yeah, I don't know that he knows. I think he knows that, but I don't know that he cares about that. Because keep in mind that this is what 13. This is 12. This is 14 games now that he hasn't ran the ball. You can say he ran it a little bit tonight, but this is 14 games without really having a run scheme. So you can't tell me you're a head coach and you know that, but you're going to keep making the excuses saying, well, they don't want me to run. We're only, and then you made the excuse of, oh, we're only doing what the defense gave us. What do you mean what the defense gave you? You take your runs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you have to.
I think that's coming back. Same thing. It's like whenever you see those breakouts like that, it's always something suspicious going on. Right there. That's the guy that would have made that tackle. Right there. That's the guy that was about to make that play, number 90, and he gets taken down. That's how you get those big runs. Come on. You're wondering, like, wait a minute. How to get open down? How the hole just open up like that? Targeting call. Dude, I'm telling you, college football is getting messy, bro. You want these guys going full speed to be able to control every single part of their bodies? Come on, bro.
What are they calling on number 8?
Targeting, yeah. I don't know what y'all doing right now. That's shoulder. Nope. That's not targeting. Review that. That's not targeting. Look at the shoulder. That is not targeting.
Yeah.
Right there, shoulder.
Yeah. That's right. That's not targeting.
That's not targeting. That better be reversed because this is college football. It got to be a physical game. What are you supposed to do?
No,
Thank you.
That wasn't targeting.
It's overturned. It's overturned. That was quick. Come on now. Like, what are we doing right now? What the heck are we doing right now? You can't just call, if somebody gets a licking, you can't just call it targeting. He got a licking. Okay. What? It's on NBC. NBC. Press the remote, say NBC. Shouldn't we be stopping it? Should we stop the clock or no?
We sure should.
Because the clock, like we got 5 minutes, right? We should just stop it here.
We should stop it. We should stop it.
Or right here. Let's stop it right here. Stop the clock right here, guys. We got 2 timeouts. You got to stop the clock. We need time.
Man, I bet you that guy's got 20 tackles tonight.
Dang, how much pad is this? Is this guy that big or he just wearing a lot of pads? How much pads is Dylan Raiola wearing? Or is he just that big of a guy?
Well, he's like what, 6'3", 6'4"? Oh, they're going to take a penalty.
No, they called the timeout. What? Take the TV remote, press the button, and say NBC. Yeah. So what do you mean? What? What? No, you're not pressing it. You're not doing it right. We got NBC is a regular channel.
Press the regular remote that we use.
Yes, the TV remote, not that remote. You got the wrong remote. So the defense got enough stops tonight for it to be a good game, but the offense never showed up. So again,
Offense never showed up.
yeah, that's what it boils down to. So every week, CU fans have to say, hey guys, who's going to show up today? We don't know if it's going to be the offense or the defense. So Shiloh's career is over for college. Now you wonder if it was all worth it.
Wow, yeah, that's right.
Right?
Done.
No, the other remote, Micah. No, the short black remote is on the chair. It's on the couch. Why does they say a freshman quarterback is going to be in? Oh, redshirt quarterback? Are we getting Ryan Staub?
Oh, they're not putting Ryan Staub in?
I think that's what it just said. He said something about redshirt quarterback is going to be in or something.
Well, I got commercial.
No, we got commercial. I got commercial too. Shiloh's season is over. Shiloh forearm or something broke on him. He's done for the season, I'm sure. So now we want to know how is that going to work for the draft. And then Shador seemed like he's banged up too. So how is he going to last for the season? Man, Nebraska fans are going to have it, boy. They're already on Twitter going nuts with it. I saw a notification. I was like, what is this? My thread is going crazy right now. People are like, oh, this didn't it ain't age well.
Hey Harry, I muted myself out a while ago.
Oh,
Shiloh. I still think Shiloh is going to be a second or third round pick, and Shador is definitely going to be a first round pick.
so you think Shiloh has shown enough to be a second or third?
Oh yes, I do. And he's been consistent.
Oh man, yo, Colorado is getting fried online right now. Good Lord, I don't even want to go on Twitter right now. Oh man, oh it's bad out there right now. It's bad.
Hey, look, whatever fire we get, we deserve it.
Yo, it's bad right now, bro. Oh my gosh, Twitter is lit right now. Good grief, give us a break. Oh yeah, Shador's done for the evening. But he still got 244 yards though. That's not bad.
Yeah, 244 passing.
Oh, we come in and the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna run the ball.
Oh, this is Ryan Stobbs in.
Dallin Hayden is hurt.
Oh yeah.
He got twisted up.
Yep.
So hold up. As soon as Ryan Staub comes in, we run the ball. We all of a sudden we have a run game. Maybe I don't know. Maybe just let Shador go, and then so we can have a regular football game because I think that's what we're about to have now. Right now, we're about to see regular football. Why would you fall right before the daggone yellow line, bro? Try to get the first down before you fall down. How about awareness?
Yeah, he could have he could have dove and got the first down.
Right. What happened to the awareness? First down. Praise God. Oh, we got a run game now. Oh, wait a minute. Colorado can run the ball?
Who's that in the backfield?
I don't even know right now. Who's that? Who's 35?
Is he a freshman?
Yeah, I think so. Staub cannot wait till his wide receivers turn around. He just throws it.
Oh, he threw it behind the receiver then.
Yeah. Jimmy Horn ain't getting no touches tonight.
No. Nope.
No, but you see how steps up in the pocket? You see what I keep telling y'all? Like, look at Staub. Look what he's doing. He's creating opportunities by stepping up inside the pocket. Shador goes backwards. Ryan Staub goes forward. What did I tell you about Ryan Staub? Y'all going to have to start listening to me on this channel, man. I told you Ryan Staub is a nice quarterback.
He is. He is.
His mechanics are nice. He knows when to step inside the pocket. He doesn't keep going backwards. Ryan Staub, he's a little bit more mobile than Shador is.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Ryan Staub, like they come in and then all of a sudden we see regular football. We're running the ball. We're throwing if we have to, but we're mostly thinking about the run first. Why don't we have a regular game where Shador's game plan is let's run the ball? And you see how mobile Ryan Staub is. Okay, so hey, can you tell me is that their second string defensive line that's in, or that's the first string that we're looking at?
I can't tell right now. We have a commercial here, but I don't think that's the starting defensive line in there.
Okay, so that's not the starting defensive line. So Ryan Staub is playing against the second string.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm frustrated because there's stuff that I can say that I've been saying for a while, but people don't see me as a football guy, so they always think that, like, people have literally said, "Oh, I'm gonna unsubscribe from your channel. You used to be this guy, but now you're just." Everything I've been saying all of season, everything I've been preaching on this channel. Last game, at the end of the game, I said if this defense that showed up today shows up on next game, the game would be over before the half. Guess what? They had 28 before the half. The game was over before the half. Put some respect on my name, bro.
Well, they're gonna have to do something. They can't keep harking and yelling and screaming at the offensive linemen. Not one trap play. Not one trap play.
Why is Shador going to the locker room? Is he hurt?
Shador?
Yeah.
I hope it's not. I just hope it's not his back.
Where was this running thing? Because I still see number 9 in. I don't see no second string in there.
Oh, okay.
Matt Rule is not taking it easy on these guys. Matt Rule got his starting lineup on that defense. But where was this? That ball is out. Nebraska has the ball.
When is motion going forward?
The ball's out. It's a fumble. Nebraska got the ball.
Yeah, but wasn't his arm going forward?
No. Nobody's aware on our line that ball was out. Yeah, just down the ball. The game is over.
Yeah, they down the ball 3 times. It's over.
Yeah. Don't get nobody hurt. Just down the ball. Is Travis Hunter not? Is he out the game? Yo, we got a lot of injuries this game, guys. I hope y'all like. We literally talked about this. We got a lot of injuries, and it's not even the third game. It's not even in the half of the season yet. I don't even know if CU got anybody left. Wow, this one is over, guys.
Oh, Harry B.
Yeah, man.
I guess we'll be talking Monday.
All right, man.
Hey, you take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
All right, man. I'm gonna have to hold it down on this post game show. All right, take care, man.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks for coming on. All right, so let's talk about what just happened. Wow. All right, so guys, all right, I'm bringing you on for the post game. I want my apology in all caps, him. Oh my gosh, I want my apology in all caps, homie. Let's go. Come on, come and help me. Come and help me with this post game talk. Cause when I said it, it doesn't register to people when I'm talking here on this channel. Hey, Coach Mike Lowry, let's come on this post game show. Let's talk. I'll put the email back up for those of you who don't know. But the email is up there. Just email me if you want to come on for the post game show. Let's talk about this. Join TLP live at gmail.com. It's the email if you want to come on the show. Let's talk about this. Let's break this down. It's not the old email. If you're using the old email, it's not the old email. Join TLP live at gmail.com. That is the email. This ain't gonna be no trash CU session. It's not. It's still my team. I still believe in my team. We only won in one. We only lost one game. It's only the second game of the season. Joko said the season is over. I love it. I love the energy though. Yeah. If you send an email to the join TLP live at Gmail, okay, there it goes. I got you. Yeah, man. This is a tough one. Hey, Hemedy, you gotta come on, bro. Nah, you gotta come on because when you were telling me, when I was telling you that this game is gonna be over in the first half, when I said that, you know, you didn't want to believe me, but here it goes. What up, him? What's good with you, man? Are you there? You
Can you
back?
hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. What's up, man?
What's up? Yeah, man. At the end of the day, Nebraska got a defensive lineman that's going in the first round, and Colorado don't have no offensive line. It's just that simple.
Oh, so I don't get my apology in all caps.
I mean, if you know football, Nebraska didn't look that dominant after that pick six. Nebraska didn't look that dominant after that pick six. They got away from them in the first quarter. The first quarter, they went up by 21, 14 points.
28.
Yeah, but
I said the game was going to be over. The last show you was on, I said this game is going to be over in the first half. And I was telling you how nice Dylan Raiola is, and you said you had to go watch the game.
That's why I came up here. If you watch the game, Dylan Raiola didn't really show too much, bro. He had a couple of nice throws, but the defense and the running back.
You're delusional, bro.
No.
Let me bring on Stretch, and we can all let's have this conversation.
How many more yards did he? How many yards did he have?
Hold on. I'll give you opportunity. Hey, Stretch, welcome back to the show, man. It's been a minute. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, man. You know, Pepsi got me working, man, all night. I got to go to work at 3 a.m. tonight, so I have to get my sleep, man. Then I coach Little League football, so I ain't been able to be around. My whole schedule done switched around.
Okay, all right, it's all good though. But let me just let everybody know, join TLP live at gmail.com. That is the email, guys. Let's break this down. Let's break what we just saw. Let's break this all the way down. Go ahead, Helm. You were saying something about Dylan Raiola. Go ahead, please. I don't know if you're we can't hear you if you're talking. I hear something, but it's not. I don't know that that's you talking. You might have to hang up and call back in.
Oh, okay, I thought you was talking to me. Can you hear me?
There you go now. I can hear you now.
Okay. Well, yeah, what I was saying was his longest pass was the comeback deep pass, underthrow, 36 yards. But besides that, he didn't really chunk the ball that far. He didn't really just throw the ball over the field like you making it seem. He didn't do that.
I didn't make it seem. I'm not making it seem like
he had
anything.
126 passing yards the first half. And after that, he probably got like 60 more passing yards. He didn't just throw the ball all over the field like you're trying to make it seem. The defense won that game. The defense for Nebraska won that game. It wasn't the quarterback, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, I think you're smoking something, bro. Like, what are you smoking? Wherever you are.
Did you not see how that offensive line? So you telling me that Shador had protection this game?
Yeah, he had protection.
Oh my God! Yeah, I don't have a lot.
He didn't have a lot of
protection. We don't need to have no.
First of all, only three defenders was rushing the quarterback. Number one. Number two, if you watch the game like I watched the game, in the third eye, you seen Travis Hunter getting on Shador, telling him to throw him the damn ball. He wide ass open. He back there holding on to the ball, man.
Hey, Stretch, no cussing. Remember. I'm doing the YouTube checks here.
That was one play. I agree with you. That was one play. But if you're gonna sit up here and say, that man had O-line, if you sit up here and say Shador had protection in this game, you do not know nothing about football.
Bro, they was going against a 3-3-5, man. They wasn't.
That number 9 is a Sunday defensive tackle. He's going to be a first round.
If Ryan Staub just got in the game with the last 3 minutes of the quarter, and he automatically takes off when the pocket collapses, and Shador stays in the pocket, that's a sign right there. He got over 100 sacks in his career, man. He holds on to the ball too long, bro.
And you seen what happened when he took off running. He got hit in the head. It's not worth it, bro. You won't win. You won't win with your passing quarterback running.
Can I tell you something? He know better.
We got to talk one at a time. So we got 30 seconds. Each point got to be made separately. We can't.
Okay. So he is a great pocket passer sometimes. All right. he has to have a quick delivery. If you watch the routes and the progressions of the routes, he is trying to hit the big ball all the time instead of go with what the defense is giving him. There was plenty of checkdowns he could have thrown to. He held on to the ball too long. That's what allows him to get sacked. Also, Coach Prime told us that he was going to run the ball. He was going to be adamant about running the ball.
That's what he said, but he did not.
He did not.
So let's talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that we're being sold one thing, right? But then when it comes game time, we're also being told excuses are going to come out to say, "Oh no, we couldn't run because did you see?" They're going to say in this press conference, "Did you see how fast the defense was getting in there? We couldn't run the ball." I don't care what's happening. You got to still commit to that run.
You cannot run a shotgun formation on 4th down and 1 in your own goal line. You can't do it. You finna score and you running shotgun formation. You already 6 yards deep in the backfield with your running back and you trying to get 1 yard. And you got another thing you could tell that Shedeur don't know how to be a real quarterback. When he went on the center, he fumbled the snap as soon as he got on the center. See, a lot of these people are not teaching quarterbacks the fundamentals anymore. They put them in shotgun and let them sit back there and throw the ball. If you go back and watch Houston, any of these 1990 prolific offenses, those guys was under center. Like, you have more time to read the defense versus having this shotgun. You having the pocket collapse on you. You can slide wherever the pocket is collapsing at when you coming out of the center. But when you in shotgun, you already back there 6 yards. They already gonna collapse on you. So you got to be a dual threat quarterback these days. Look what Jalen Miro just did. Alabama versus South Florida. They was in a dogfight, 12-13. But because he is a dual threat quarterback, he changed the dynamic of the game. They end up beating them almost 40-16. They ain't scored no more points.
Yeah, it's tough when you see what the defense is giving you, and then but you're only one dimensional. Like, our offense is one dimensional. It's run, it's rush. I mean, it's pass. When you get into trouble, then you might run one or two times. I just don't know that that's sustainable football because there are implications of passing the ball. Number one, guys are going to start getting hurt because they just they're pass blocking the entire night.
Correct.
I don't know that your offense can survive. Your offensive line can survive pass blocking 4 quarters.
The offensive scheme should have been run the ball because we're going against a 3-3-5 defense.
They're rushing 3 the entire time, and that was enough to cause us not to run the ball. I don't know that Juju Lewis is coming to Colorado. I don't know that you put Juju. We don't need Juju Lewis. We need Ryan Staub. He's right there. Ryan Staub is a decent quarterback. That kid can do it.
Correct.
He's more mobile than Shedeur. You can see it clearly, bro.
You've seen it clearly.
Ryan Staub may not have Shadeur's arm and his thinking or everything.
Correct.
But Ryan Staub is a decent quarterback. They just need to work with that kid.
Correct.
Y'all want your superstar, but I don't know that I need a superstar quarterback. I just want decent football.
You know what I say to myself as I'm watching Coach Prime team? This is a finesse team. This ain't no team that built on discipline. You have all these penalties that's stopping your momentum. You know, you got 12 men on the field. You're doing the same stuff you did last year.
Yeah.
And you said you went off hope last year. Now you're giving us promises, bowl game, but now Shedeur goes out with a helmet-to-helmet injury, concussion protocol. We talked about this last year. You got to protect too.
Yeah, but that was the off-season sales tactic. But then we're still not protecting too. He got sacked 9 times this game.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I think he got sacked either 8 or 9 times this game. But he got hit more, and now he's injured. Now now he's injured.
Did you see the plays that Nebraska was running? You can tell Matt Rule knows what he's doing. Like him just got off the line, but him wasn't watching the game like we was watching. The referees took a lot of Raiola's passes down the field for big gains back because of holding penalties or whatever they call. I didn't see no holding penalties on those calls, but they gave Colorado a chance to stay in the game.
No, those were holding. They were. I called those. I called some of those live. Those some of those things I called out myself live before they even called it. I was screaming it. I could see it. I knew right away. So it was called correctly. There was, I think they missed 3 calls. Two for Colorado, one for Nebraska. They missed 1 call for Nebraska. They missed 2 for Colorado. But other than that, the game was called pretty well. So I don't know. I can't lean on the referees too much, but Colorado has a coaching problem.
Yeah, because you could have, if the referees wasn't in that game, Nebraska was gonna blow Colorado out. They was being dominant on those guys, man. They was dominating those guys. It was so physical out there. You got how many players injured today? Or at least 4, 5?
A lot, dude.
That's
Like
dominance.
almost our whole team. We almost lost our whole team on injuries.
Yeah, that's dominance, man.
And this is our key players, though.
Yeah, that's dominance. That's going out there. That's going out there. You hitting brick walls when you hit people. Those guys are so muscle. I played football. I know what it feel like when you have that muscle on you and you run up against some strong studs. Yeah. You ever seen when them bulls and them rams hit each other?
Yeah. That's what.
Imagine if you got a ram out there that's malnourished and ain't see. Coach Prime ain't recruiting right to me. He's recruiting from the outside in, and the outside guys he got, they're not that good. They allow a lot of guys to outrun them today. Like, that was pathetic to me. Coach Prime, you run a 4.125. Why won't you go recruit the guys that would like you, Coach Prime? They're out there. You got guys running subpar 4.5s. You could see it when Johnson broke out on him and nobody couldn't catch him. That's horrible to me. No pursuit angles. You got cornerbacks tackling with their head down, running backs jumping over them. How you allow that to be on the field? You steady playing Carter Startmeyer. You need to be playing Riley. Riley's way better than Startmeyer. I know you got a relationship with his dad because he went to he played Dallas Cowboys with you, but Startmeyer, it makes a lot of mental mistakes on the field. Like, it's a lot of things that I was watching in key moments for those players to make plays, and they couldn't get off the field.
Yeah, the defense was out there a long time because the offense just could not find a way to keep the ball going or keep the ball moving. But that's because the offense has some stuff going.
The offense has some stuff going. They kept stalling out because the ball is in 2 hands. 2 got to get the ball out quick.
Shador holds on to the ball for the run. He's in that RPO mindset. I don't know if that's their offense, but Shador is in the RPO mindset, and he's not letting the ball go. Shador is still holding on to the ball when the running back is trying to get the ball and move. So I don't know what are we doing with that?
So what we're supposed to do, that's the RPO offense, and that allows to check the DN and the outside will. But what happens is that offense has to be with a dynamic player like Jaden Daniels and Jalen Milroe. Shador is neither one of those. So you go back with the Tom Brady offense, the traditional pocket passer. And when you do that, you run scissor routes, you run combo, you run a combination routes, you run switch routes, you run bubbles and jets, and you know what I mean? Like,
but you know what? You know why we don't do those things that you're prescribing? It's because of how we trust Shador. Remember now, we're dealing with his dad who trusts this guy 1,000%. So we're not game planning for specific things. We're game planning based on Shador's abilities. That's what for 14 games now. Well, that's what I'm seeing. We're game planning based on Shador's abilities, because the second string quarterback comes in, it seems like we have a whole nother game plan.
Exactly.
Shador is being given the right to just do whatever he wants to do. And I'm like, that's not going to work.
No.
We need to come in with a game plan and say, this is how we're going to run this, and teach Shador how to hand the ball off.
Correct.
Shador is such a pass-first guy that I don't know that they ever worked on him handing the ball off.
Well, you can tell when he got on the center for the 4th and 1, he fumbled the ball, and then he laid on top of the offensive line instead of trying to get.
Instead of pushing forward.
Exactly. I don't know what was that. That looked like the Dutch. It looked like a Dutch move. You know how when the teacher, you've been causing so many problems in school, the teacher put the cone on your head and make you sit in the cone.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. I've never been. I've never had a cone.
It happened when I was. It would happen when I was growing up. They used to have the cone. If you showed out too much, you draw too much attention to yourself, and you was called on to answer a problem like a multiplication problem, they would put the cone on your head and put you on because you ain't paying attention.
Yeah.
You ain't observing. You ain't using your brain. You're not you're not processing the information. You're playing around. You're playing with your pencil. I'm talking about grade school. Like when you watch Shador, it's a difference light and day from Cam Ward and Shador.
Shador is still a nice quarterback, but okay. So some takeaways about Shador's game. Let's talk about some takeaways about his game. One thing I don't like about his game, number one, I don't know that his dad and him have worked on his running, him handing the ball off. Number one, when you work on handing the ball off, there are specific things where I said it last year. When you watch Caleb Williams, was it Caleb? The guy that went first round from USC. That's Caleb?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you watch him, the way that he hands the ball off, this guy is a magician. He hides the ball.
Correct.
He makes you see like he's gonna hide the ball, and then the way he handed off, nobody knows whether the ball is with the running back or if he still has it.
Yes.
This is how Shador hands the ball off. He puts it in out there so you can see, and then he pushes the running back. What is that? Why are we not looking at this? Why is it that that's not a thing that we practice at all? Because all we know is Shador's a good passer. He got a great arm. So let's just work on that. Shador is not a magician when it comes to hiding the ball, handing the ball off, so that the running back is running the ball. Or we don't know who has the ball, so that when the defense comes, they know exactly. They don't know who to tackle.
Yeah.
There's no way in football. And y'all can accuse me of, oh, you don't know football. This channel is a better football channel than your channel, blah, 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 blah. But now y'all see everything that I've been saying is happening right there in front of y'all. Shador cannot sit there and show the daggone defensive line, the ball is right here, and I'm going to hand it off and come and get it.
He got to pull that.
You got to pull the ball, and you got to tuck it in.
Right.
And then the way you hand it off, and then you do this little thing where it seems like you still got the ball. Shador never does that. And then he tries to hold on to the ball. The 1 yard play that we had, where
it was two of them.
Right, but we had the one where Charlie Offerdall got smacked because he was holding onto Shador and the ball.
Right.
Shador's arm was still in there by the time he got hit.
All he had to do is pull it. Right.
The quarterback, the running back has no time.
Caleb Williams would have pulled that.
Right. Either pull that or at least sell the run.
Yeah, that's the difference between the first round pick versus Shador being a first round pick. See, Shador is being graded like Peyton Manning and Eli Manning them, which that traditional quarterback is dying down. You're gonna have to have some wheels.
Let's talk about the stats. Let's go over the stats and let's put some.
That's too many attempts. That's too many attempts already. 38 attempts. That's too many. That should have been 38 running attempts.
We got 23 to 38 attempts, 44 yards, one interception, one touchdown interception. Dylan Raiola had 185 yards. They won the game, one touchdown. Rushing yards we had. Dallin Hayden had 32 yards, 5 carries. Nebraska for the Dowell, 74 yards, 17 carries, 2 touchdowns.
Man, they played time possession football against them. They kept the ball out of their hand. Look at that. 35 minutes for 24 minutes. You see that?
But this is every team that Colorado plays. Colorado wants to play fast, but we don't have the team to play fast.
No, Colorado wants to throw the ball, so on an incompletion down, the time stops. Versus if you run the ball, look how you run the ball with. You see that? That's running the ball. That's a running game.
But you think about it the way that they call the plays is also another way to think about it. When Colorado gets up there and then it's like, okay, we hike the ball and here we go. We're trying to go 1,000 miles per hour, but we don't have the team to do that. We don't have the offensive line to do that with.
Right. High tempo. I'm gonna tell you something. You know what? And I'm mad they did my boy wrong, Sean Lewis. Man, I watched Sean Lewis game last week when they played, and that he had a running back rush for 200 yards. You hear me?
I know. We talked about that at the end.
And I remember you telling us when we was all listening last year how Sean Lewis offense is balanced. And you were saying something was going on that I didn't understand. And then that's when I came in and told you it was daddy ball. You know?
No, I was telling you, I kept telling people that it's not Sean Lewis, and everybody wanted to come from my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I said it's not Sean Lewis. And I said something's going on. It's not and I said it's not the offensive line. Now we can kind of like dial it into the coaching.
Correct.
Because now it's like 2 years in a row. You're telling me that you got 2 bad offensive lines when we made the advertisement that we got a better offensive line now. So now what is the problem? Because we're gonna keep blaming somebody. Hey, Peter Investor, what's up with you, man? Hope all is well. X-Man, what's up?
I'm gonna tell you, 2 is the problem.
You mean Shador's the problem?
Yep.
Nah, I can't even say Shador's the problem.
Well, when I watched the game,
okay, I'll tell you this. Shador, him is back. Let's get him. Him, welcome back, man. Hopefully you can talk now. So Shador has his own issues, but the way that I would think that Shador is the problem is because his dad trusts him so much. Without Shador, we have a different game plan. With Shador, we trust him to make the decisions.
Harry, without Shador, you don't have a chance.
Without who?
Without Shador, you don't have a fighting chance. Bro.
You ain't have one today. 28-3. What kind of chance you had?
Yes, we do. We put Ryan Staub into the first.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. How many rushing yards did Nebraska have?
The stats up there. Look at it.
All right, look.
Yeah, y'all keep talking about Shador like he play defense and like he play offensive line. Like what? Go
to the box score. Go to the box score.
Huh?
Go to the box score.
How many total rushing yards did Nebraska have?
Click on the box score right there. Yeah, there you go. 5 carries. That's a shame. 2 carries. 4 carries. Charlie Offerdall. 22 carries. Shador, 8 carries, negative yard. He always in the stat column with negative yards.
And go to Nebraska. Okay, we know what their offense look like. They got no offense. Just Shador and Travis. Go to Nebraska offense.
35 rushes.
150 rushes. Did they say 150 rushing yards?
Yeah, but they played ball control football.
Bro.
They played ball. First of all,
instead of being saying Nebraska defensive line wasn't dominant, you do not know football, man.
They had 3
line was dominant.
They had 3 down linemen.
You're taking him. Listen. You're taking pieces of the effort that Nebraska put up, and you're trying to say this is the reason. Nebraska was an even kill team. Nebraska played well-rounded football. That's what you're missing here. You're trying to say, oh, without this, then that wouldn't have happened. Nebraska's offense came. CU's defense was actually getting stops. You get the offense in, and we get nothing going.
Listen to what I said earlier. After the pick six, Nebraska only scored one more time. They didn't dominate offensively.
They took the gas.
They didn't have to dominate offensively.
Wait. I was waiting for somebody to say that. When you're going 3 and out, ain't no such thing as taking the gas off. They was trying to complete passes and get first downs. They was getting 3 and out, bro.
All they had to do was
y'all act like they were just running. Y'all act like they were just running the balls on 3rd and down, trying to run the clock out.
Let me ask you a question. Are you defending the what are you defending here? What is your purpose?
I'm defending the offensive line that y'all said was giving protection was horrible. It's like one of the anybody who knows football from middle school to now.
The offensive line was not protecting Shedeur. He got sacked 8 times.
That's what I'm saying.
So he's not. The offensive line was not protecting him. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I just said before I got off here, y'all just said he had protection. I said what protection?
No. Okay. So listen, I think Stretch was the one that said he had protection.
What protection did he have?
I don't agree with that at all.
Listen, all we got to do, the highlights up right now. All we got to do is go on YouTube. All we got to do is
number 9. He would be in the top 15 of the draft. He dominated that game.
Bro, I watch players on the offensive line create time. I create time for Shedeur. Shedeur held on to the ball.
If you're a CU hater, I can't have a conversation with you.
Listen. This is how it goes. Because at the end of the day, you can't say Shedeur has zero protection because that's what we did last year, right? Shedeur had opportunities to make plays. Ryan Staub came in, stepped into the pocket when the rush was coming, right? He stepped into the pocket. Shedeur doesn't step inside the pocket. He stepped into the pocket twice. There are opportunities that are there. All right. The O-line cannot always take the blame. The quarterback has to make some type of adjustment to his play when the line is breaking up.
Because via Randall Cunningham.
And you see what happened though, Harry? The chances of being hit in the head when you're a sliding quarterback by a targeting team
cannot negate the entire game, bro.
One play can change the season, Harry. One play can change the season. This is just one game. You're gonna put your quarterback at risk when you getting blowed out for one game.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Bro, I don't know what game you be watching, bro.
Hey, can I ask you
get blowed out, Harry?
Deion shades on like crazy. What game are you watching, bro?
Then when he do run, he get hurt. Run for what? They're not blocking.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Come on, man.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Did you see last year when Ryan Staub went in the game, how the offense moved when he played? I'm asking you, did you see it?
Yeah, but y'all act like Ryan Staub got a first down. He went 3 and out and got sacked.
No, I said last year. I ain't talking about this year.
I'm talking about today, though.
Ryan first he did get a first down. What are you talking about? What game did you watch? He did get a first down.
He ran the ball twice.
Ryan Staub got a first down. What are you talking about?
And then they smashed his ass and he fumbled the ball. Didn't they?
So what are you talking about? So what? It's football.
Harry, what I'm talking about is you're giving Ryan Staub so much credit for running up the pocket when the protection breaks down. That's just amazing, bro.
That's what happened when the drives get killed. The drives get killed. The drives get killed because the quarterback don't have no sense of urgency. That's what we're trying to tell you.
He threw for 244 yards with no O-line. What are you talking about?
What do you mean no O-line? How can you throw with no O-line? See, y'all doing that same thing y'all did.
Harry, the man was running. Harry, the man was saying, the man was hiking the ball, running to the side, from behind the line because they was blocking so bad.
That's throw the ball for 244 yards with no O-line. You can't do that.
How many times he was pressured and sacked total in this game? Look that up.
Where do I find that at?
It's on now.
You got to go to that's PFF stuff. You can't see that on ESPN.
You can't see pressures and sacks on there.
Where?
Go team stats. Go to team stats and go to defense.
All
That
right.
man was running for his life almost every time he hiked the ball, man.
Team stats right there.
I'm saying, what game was y'all watching? Oh my God!
We watching the same game you watching. A pick six.
The pick six was the only. That was the only bad.
Three goal line stands, 3 points. Come on, man.
What are we looking for? We're looking for what?
Back to quarterback pressures.
It ain't nothing. I told you got to go on PFF.
I don't see it, bro.
You got to go on PFF. You ain't gonna be able to see that on them.
Yeah, they got interceptions, yard per pass, penalties, turnovers, but they ain't got no sacks. Shador got sacked 7 times, bro. I was counting.
He got sacked 7 times today?
Yeah.
Okay, and now I can imagine he got pressures probably about 12 to 15 times.
Or more. Every single time he was pressured.
And exactly. So that's damn near every possession he was running. Because he didn't
but we're talking about, but we're not. See, what you're doing is you're taking player by player and you're trying to blame a player.
I'm saying offensive line, period.
No, it's not. It's coaching, bruh.
Oh, my God.
Look at coaching, too. You're sitting here trying to say you're blaming the O-line for this atrocity that just happened to CU. Do you not watch football in its totality and see?
What do coaching got to do with number 9 in your backfield every play?
Let me finish my thoughts. That's not how this works. I finish my thoughts, and then you take it, right?
You ain't talking football, though, Harry.
I'm talking football, but you think by yelling, it sounds like you know football better. But that's not how this works. I'll let you have your point, but let me lay it out for you since you know football so well, right? The way that football works, it works with momentum. Football works with schematics. Football works with a lot of things, moving things that you're not even paying attention to. You're trying to blame someone. Chemistry. You're just trying to find.
We got 2 different agreements on football, but go ahead.
That's fine. I don't care if you agree or not agree, but I know how football works. Football works with a lot of different things. Momentum. First of all, you know that. I hope you understand that blocking for the pass is different from blocking for the run. I hope you understand that. You got to keep your offensive line honest when you are helping them to put them in positions to win. If they're blocking for a pass the entire night, their energy level is going to be way different than if you mix it up.
I got one question. Is our body facing forward or backwards?
What?
Make the point, because I don't think
he don't understand. Is our body facing forward or backwards? So what I'm asking you, is my nose pointed forward? Is my eyes pointed forward? Why would I spend more time going backwards if my body's made to go forwards?
What they got to do with your defensive line being better than my offensive line?
You're going over his head.
What they have to do with your defensive line dominating my offensive line? Y'all saying everything
has to do with schematics.
Hold on. Y'all saying everything but the 3-5
coaching's changing the. If you know that these
don't
guys
got nothing to do with that, bro.
Coaching don't got nothing to do with that.
You can coach them up all you want to. If you got a Warren Sapp type defensive tackle that's disrupting you every play, it don't matter what you tell them coaching wise. They can't stop them. You steady talking about coaching and what football is about. Sometimes it's about my man is stronger than yours and he gonna beat you every play. That's what it's about.
Okay.
That's why
Miles Garrett and Donald, Warren Sapp.
Man, those guys don't be a factor when they schematically scheme away from them guys. That's what he's trying to tell you. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know football.
You don't know what the defensive player of the year from being a system player.
You have no idea what the heck you're talking about. You have no idea.
Win defensive player of the year from being a system player.
You have been watching football this season, bro.
You don't win defensive player of the year for being a system player.
You don't watch football enough to be telling me that you don't watch enough football, him. Stop playing.
Aaron Donald, bro, number 1 was looking like what? Aaron Donald became.
Works. You think bigger is better? That's not how it works.
Are you serious?
Man, you
serious?
That's why I'm like, when these dudes come on here and they talk about, you don't know nothing about no football. You don't have you.
So
okay, so
Aaron Donald is one of the. Wait, hold on. Aaron Donald is one of the shortest players to ever play defensive tackle. What made him so good?
His lower
Talking
center,
about.
his lower center of gravity, his
Oh no, he
athletics,
was strong.
his lower center of gravity. He only 6 foot. He's low. He can. You see what happened when that guy got up under that dude when Bentley rushed that dude and made that goddamn play. He was able to push that goddamn tall ass.
Hey man, no cussing on the show. I cannot have cussing
Bro,
because then I
listen,
lose my little YouTube
y'all
check, bro.
gotta go watch number 9 defensive.
It
Somebody needs to.
don't matter, bro.
They gonna clip his
It don't
defensive
matter.
highlights
Schemes
on
can
this
stop.
game.
Listen,
Ain't
what
no
you're
schemes
telling me
to stop.
is that Nebraska should be able to beat every single team in college football.
Because of
Nebraska
this
ain't gonna
one
lose.
player.
If they defense is that good, Nebraska ain't gonna lose no more than 2 games.
Oh my goodness,
They ain't gonna
bro.
lose no more than 2
Listen to me.
games.
Listen to me. There are teams that may not be equally matched in power, but their
Of course.
coaching scheme, right? Their coaching scheme you can change up certain schemes to be able to stop a guy from getting into your line the entire time. If Coach Prime understands that this guy is beating us down the middle, he's coming down the middle. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna sweep to the outside. All right,
And the linebacker.
all right, we're gonna sweep
It's
to
a
the outside.
linebacker to cook in.
I ain't never seen no tall sweeps. I ain't never seen no tall sweeps, Harry. That's a scheme.
That's what I'm
Hey,
telling you.
I
Schematics can change the outlook of the game. If you
I ain't
know that
I ain't seen no draws or no
nothing,
schemes.
nothing. But you're
Bro,
sitting here
you
telling me
can't
that
when you
because he
give
was
no
so
clue.
strong, you're saying because this guy's so strong, there is nothing we could have done to stop him. And that's
They
why I
could stop.
say you are delusional and you don't know anything about football.
So you're telling me Pat Cameron, offensive NFL coordinator, is some of the best players that play the game. They don't know what they're doing. You know what you're talking about?
We're not hearing you.
Come on, I know what you're saying, bro.
You're covering
They
your-
couldn't stop the man. No matter what they could do, they couldn't stop him. He was an unstoppable player, bro.
That's why you get the ball out quick, man.
Right. That's why you're not
Put this in
getting
y'all
it.
head, bro.
Now I
When
know
somebody
that
I
goes
would
in the
love to see Kansas State play Nebraska.
Can't
I
steal
would,
him up today. What are you talking about?
man, that happens. That's called scheming. That's how
Man, did you see
planning.
what they wait. Did you see what they played?
you don't know football, Skim.
Oh my
You're
god.
showing your colors, bro.
They
Oh
end up
my
scoring 42
god,
points.
bro.
I'm trying to tell
Him.
you're protecting
Oh
CU for
my.
no reason.
Him.
Hey,
They
Harry,
end
let
up
me ask you
scoring
something,
42 points.
Harry.
This is not a
Harry,
bad
let me ask you
CU
something, Harry.
moment. It's not a bad
Harry,
CU
let me ask you
moment.
something, Harry. Didn't
Yeah.
Nebraska have one of the best defenses last year and this year?
Top 8.
And
Okay.
how do we beat them last year? How
Stop
did we beat them last year?
Stop right there. Stop right there.
How did we beat them last year?
Stop right there, bro. Stop right there.
We ran misdirections. We ran reverses. We ran
You said top
sweeps.
8, right?
We ran
You said
jet
top 8,
sweeps.
right?
We ran screens. That's how we beat them last year. This coach, this offensive coordinator we got right now, Shadur and Dion running all over that dude.
Listen, bro. What
Number
y'all
9
got
didn't
to
play last year?
understand?
Hold up. Number 9 didn't play last year?
They had 8 sacks last year, didn't they?
No, I'm asking. Number 9 did not play last year?
Yes, they did the same, bro. You're not listening, bro.
I'm not
You're
listening.
not listening. Last year they didn't have no offense.
What?
They still did the same thing on defense. What I'm trying to tell you is that no matter what, if they don't have the offensive line, people got to get it through their head. I know we like the names and we like the well-off media videos, but those guys Dion got on their line are not that talented, bro. We got to get it through our head. Those are second strings and FSC talent type of linemen. They are not that good. They just not. Y'all got to get it through y'all head. Dion don't have that much talent on that team. I know y'all want him to beat teams and be in every game. His players are not that good. Get it through your head.
Yo, you're
They're not gonna
gonna
beat teams like you
blame
wanted to beat.
everybody until nobody's gonna be left.
I'm not blaming nobody. What
You're
I'm saying,
blaming the
Nebraska
O-line
talent.
every year, but it's the O-line. We got a lot of talent on that O-line, but you got to
No,
put the
they
O.
don't.
Yes,
Harry, you got to stop saying that,
Yes,
Harry.
you
No,
do.
they don't.
Yes, you do.
No, they don't.
Yes, you
No,
do.
they don't.
Yes, you do.
No,
I
they
will
don't.
not let y'all do it this year, and I told y'all I wasn't going to let y'all do it this year because y'all said that the O-line was better, and I ain't taking no crap from y'all, and I don't care. The O-line is there. The coaching sucks.
Amen.
So what about? So wait. North Dakota State did the same thing to the O-line.
The O-line
sack.
is what you got.
You got was running on the ground though.
You got what you got, man. You got what you got.
He was running on the ground against North Dakota State though, Harry.
They had 1 sack versus
You
9.
got what you got. Coach them up. That's it. There's nothing else.
You know, Harry, that's what you got. That's how I know you don't know football. It doesn't matter how much you coach it. Skill for skill. If your players are not skillful, you won't win, bro. That's how college football goes.
They
If you
got.
don't have skill, you will not win.
And you see the difference. Can I say something real quick? You see the difference between the progression of Nebraska's team versus Coach Deion Sanders' team. Last year, you see.
Yard man said I thought they were dogs. Yeah, we got a bunch of dogs.
Last year, wait, you cut them off, Harry. Last year, Deion put teams together and beat with skillful players. Nebraska had been recruiting talented players before Deion even got to Colorado, bro. That's what y'all got to understand. Nebraska always recruits.
When I was telling you that Nebraska had a defensive line and they had a defense that had a good quarterback, you were the same person that was on this channel telling me that they were not like that you had to go see. When I was telling you that, I was wrong. Now you're giving them the credit.
Harry, you're right. But what you didn't say was the offensive line was that terrible, too. That's what you didn't say.
Oh, my gosh, yo.
You're right, but you said everything you said, but you didn't. If you sit on this live, Harry,
I didn't say what?
Anybody that say the offensive line didn't bad.
Bro, your audio's going.
Bad. I don't know what game you was watching, bro.
Wait, what'd you say? We didn't hear you. Your audio's going bad. What did you say?
If you sit on this line and tell me that offensive line protected and did good today, I don't want to talk football with you no more.
Why are you focused on one aspect of the football game? You're trying to pinpoint and say this is the reason why they lost. You're telling me that the game that you watched is that you can just solely put it on the offensive line. And that's what I'm telling you. Don't tell me I don't know about football. And you're telling me that if you tell me that it was all on the offensive line and nothing had to do with coaching scheme and change ups, giving a good look, running the ball, committing to the run. You're telling me that it was just the offensive line that was it.
Watch this, Harry. Let me add this too. The defensive line wasn't strong as their offensive line. They was running the ball with will. They had 150 rushing yards.
No, but see, that go with scheme. So that go with scheme, him. I'm gonna tell you.
We're talking about scheme.
Hey,
Panda, what up, Panda? It's been a minute. I'm just seeing Panda. Panda, what up?
How many times was Ray say?
Hey, him. They supposed to create. I told a person last week. I say,
so what you do? Showing your colors. You don't know football, him.
What you do against the run? Him. Listen to me, him.
You don't know football, him.
What you do against the run is you create a rugby pile, him. You cannot create lanes. You got to get guys to create a pile up. They was not creating pile ups. They was trying to take on these different offensive guards and tackles one-on-one, man-to-man. When you go against a running team, you got to create pile ups where you close down the gaps, him.
How many sacks did Colorado have?
Colorado had 2, I think. Actually, either 1 or 2. Colorado sacked the quarterback at least once for sure. If it was 2, yeah. But
it's probably he was out the box. That defensive line was getting
listen. I don't want to scream this. I don't want to scream the breakdown. I want us to kind of like we're having a show here, but this is like the postgame show. Let's break down some stuff as opposed to trying to defend or not defend Colorado. If you tell it like it is what it is, right?
Fact.
But at the end of the day, we can't just sit here and be like, oh, we're trying to pinpoint fingers, because we saw certain things, you saw certain things, and you can articulate what you saw and let us articulate what we saw. That way we can give these people some information to hold on to, because they can be elsewhere. I don't want to just be like screaming on a bunch of emotional dudes trying to just be screaming.
So let me start with this then, Harry.
All right.
It pretty much felt like the Oregon game from last year.
I kind of said that midstream.
It was just a dominant. It came to, if you was in college football, I know people want Deion to win. I know they cheering for him. But at the end of the day, Nebraska players are just better than the team that we have. And sometimes you can't do nothing about it.
Okay. So
it's almost like when LeBron was playing with those Cavaliers team and he kept losing. your team just not that good.
Right.
Face it.
I can accept that, him.
It's not no blame on nobody. It's
I can
just
accept that,
you
him.
outman.
I can accept that, him. But okay, him. That's what I was trying to bring up to you. The difference between Nebraska and Colorado, Coach Prime is being a what they call a general manager and going after guys that's 6 years and 5 years in collegiate football. But Coach Matt Rule in the Nebraska is going after high school. They got 8 guys out of the transfer. Like, you got to understand,
you know why though?
the system still is in place. The system's still in place to recruit high school players and develop them. That's all I'm saying.
But you got to understand this too, though, bro. You know, and I know this stuff now is about money. Colorado don't really have the money to get the best players.
But hold up. Let's slow
don't
it down.
Have that money.
Hold on. Let's slow that down real quick because we can talk about it. Colorado, Coach Prime touchdown, and he got to Colorado, and he cleared house, right? Coach Prime did not keep Colorado players. So there is no culture at Colorado. There was nothing left at Colorado. These are all new guys. We only got 8 players left with Colorado, and they're not a unit. They play different positions. So there is no Colorado culture right now. Let's keep that in mind. Let's compare that to Nebraska. Nebraska has the guys that have been playing for them for a while. Matt Rule came in. They did not leave. Matt Rule kept his team together and said, I'm going to up-coach you. I'm not trying to bring in no Louis. I ain't trying to bring nothing in. Let me keep these guys that we have here. We're going to build this culture back the way that Nebraska football used to be, and we're going to do it like that. And if we need to add a few guys to make it happen, we have the portal to do that. We bring 8 guys in. So there's a difference there. We got to make sure that we understand that difference. All right.
And leaving something out too. You leaving something out, Harry.
All right, tell me.
What you're leaving out is the players that Mac Rule walked into with and the players that Dion walked in with was 2 different type of talents.
Well,
we're never going to be able to know that because the coaching. No. Let me
wait. I'm going to show you how.
Because they left.
Harry, we do know that. You know why?
1-11. But that was a different coaching system. Remember, Nebraska was not winning.
All you got to do.
Go ahead,
Harry. All you got to do is go look at all the players. Hold on. Go look at all the players.
What was Nebraska's schedule when Matt Rule got there? What was Nebraska?
Hold on. Can you hear me, Harry? All you got to do is go look at all the players that left and see what college they went to.
Nope,
they went to
Nope, that's not how it works, and I'll tell you why it doesn't work that way. You gotta look at Nebraska's record. The reason why they brought Matt Rule in is because Nebraska was also in a downward skid. That's the same reason why they brought in Coach Prime, right? Now, Nebraska was not 1-11, but they were a losing team.
That's why I say bring their record up in Wikipedia so we can see it.
So no. You're missing my point, Harry. What I'm saying is that when players hit the transfer portal, the highly talented players get D1 good team offers. All those players that hit the portal that Coach Prime let go didn't go to no good schools. Nobody wanted them because they wasn't talented players.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
I made a video about
wait.
Wait. That's a lie.
Tell me which ones. Which ones?
Oh no! You're not about to do that.
You got Oregon State. You got Oregon State. You got Arizona State.
You got Florida State.
You got Kansas State. You got Florida State. You got Florida.
No. I'm not talking about the ones that he just left with. I'm saying the team that he walked in.
They went to some top. You got Nico Reed. He went to Oregon. He caught a pick yesterday. Today.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
You got players that's balling from that 1-11 team.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying though. That team was 1-11. When they left that, you say what?
To tell you.
Yeah, but they went 4-8 the year before that though.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that let's say Coach Prime comes in. This is the part that we keep missing. Coach Prime comes in and he tells those guys, "Hey guys, I'm here. Let's do this thing together." And doesn't run everybody out the house, right? Those guys, you keep thinking that those guys cannot play because they left. That's not how this works. Coach Prime should have kept those
No,
guys and coached them.
Harry, you're
Because
misunderstanding
one
me.
coach could not get them out,
No.
because another coach could not get them to play, and they went 1-11. Doesn't mean that Coach Prime could not have came in.
What I'm saying is they wasn't highly recruited players that other coaches was looking for when they left.
All you gotta do, all you gotta do, Harry.
You're only basing it on
Michigan State
the individual guys that went away, but some of those guys went to places that are playing right now. And I did
all you gotta do is go to Harry. All you gotta do is go to 247. We'll kill him with all the facts. See, I like facts more than just talking.
Yeah, I want to hear the facts too. I want to hear the facts.
Go to 247 and look up the 2023 team, and you'll see where all those players transferred to. And a lot of those players transferred to Power 5 schools. We ain't talking about.
I'm talking about the 1-11 team, not the 4-8 team.
Yeah, the 1-11 team. You'll see, because I stay on point.
The 1-11 team.
I stay on point.
Okay, but while I do that, let me ask you a question. While I do that, when it's proven, then what? What are you trying to prove?
The point that I'm making,
he want to say that they need better players, man. They're not getting the good players that they need.
Thank you. Not only are they not getting the good players, Matt Rule.
Your audio's not working. Your audio's not working. So, I mean, at the end of the day, look, I'm looking at we look at these players that left.
Read it out.
I'm looking it up. I'm just saying. I'm gonna make this point. Matt Rule comes in, right? And he keeps his players, and he coaches them up. In 2 years, he's making the adjustments that he needs. What you're telling me is that the players that were at Colorado were so bad that you couldn't keep them and coach them up, and it wouldn't have made any difference whether Coach Prime kept them or not. So I don't know that that's the case.
All you gotta do is look them up and tell me what production that they have done since they left Colorado and where they at.
Well, that's going to take a lot. That's going to take a lot of time, but he can look up.
No. You can look up the play. No.
Look them up and see where they went. Go to 247 and look up the 23 team in the portal, transfer portal.
That's the 22 team.
I do this all the time. Well, yeah,
that's the 22
you're right. The 22 team, you're right.
All right, so here we are. Where you want me to go? I'm here.
Where you left in 23? Go to the transfer portal right there.
Transfer portal. Where we at?
And then go to Colorado when you get there.
Hold up.
Transfer portal should be up right there. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And then put in the 2020. It's the 2023 team because they left in 23.
It's 2022, bro.
2022.
It's a 2022 team.
All the players left in the spring in 2023. And then they played the 2023 season, bro. I played college football, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. If you're doing it like that, then yeah, it's the 2023 season.
Yeah, you ain't talking to nobody. I actually can be a reporter. I wanted to. I do analytics. I study this shit.
But what I'm saying is that 1-11 team was from 2022.
Hey, Stretch, you got to stop cussing, my guy.
I know, man. I don't know what's going on with me, man.
So I'm on 2023 Colorado Buffaloes. What am I looking for now?
Now you're going down to see all the transfers.
That's Travis Hunter right there, the first one, right?
Yep.
Okay,
you're gonna see the players. You're gonna see the players coming in and coming out.
Okay, so the players from Colorado leaving. Where they going? That's leaving out.
You see them right there. You see one that went to Cincinnati. You got zoom in so you can see Arizona right there. That's Power 5. Come on now.
Hold on.
Keep going.
Arizona. That's Craig.
That's Arizona.
Shador right there. The tight end.
It's a tight end. Okay.
Yep. Traore.
Yep. Look at Florida State. Florida State. Come on now.
All right.
They go Nico Reed. They go Nico Reed, Oregon. Come on now.
Okay.
Power 5.
Derek McClendon.
No, Derek McClendon, that's tough. Don't
look at the people that's coming to Colorado. You're looking at leaving from Colorado. So you got to look at
Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado. Yeah.
There was 3,
No,
including.
he gonna keep going. He gonna keep going.
Relax,
Keep going.
bro. Calm down.
They all of them right there.
Keep going. That's 3, including Craig, the receiver.
Is you on the receivers? What you on receivers? What? Because that's supposed to have more than that on there.
Okay, hold on. I think I may have it on position. Let me see.
You got something. You got to change that. You got the top. You put top. You put top. Don't push top. Yeah. You see it say top right there. That means they rated.
Okay, so what about?
So you have to go in there. You have to go in one of them icons and push the whole team.
So should I say latest or position? I mean, I don't have that.
No, latest would be 2024 because when all them people coming in.
But I mean,
so you would go to position and push all.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so position. Well, there's nothing else. I just if you press position, that's all that comes up.
Go to position up there in the top icon.
Oh, okay.
Right there. There you go. Push all. You got it now?
I press all, nothing's happening.
All right. It should come up.
Let's go.
How many players that see that? They must.
Okay, here we go. This is all the players. This is all the players right there. We got Ernest. What year is this?
2023.
Okay, we got Hausman went to Michigan right there.
Yeah, you ain't even got to say no more, man. I done seen about 7 Power 5 teams on there. Now they Power 4.
We got Dennis. We got Denver Harris. He went to LSU. Well, no,
come on.
No, this is not. It says.
Talking about? I'm talking about Colorado players that went to Power 5 schools, bro.
Is it
you
Colorado
players?
Oh no, you went out. You got to go back to Colorado.
Colorado, dude. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Hold on. So Pac-12. That was the Pac-12, or should I go Big 12? It's Pac-12.
They was in the Pac-12. Yeah.
All right, Pac-12, Colorado Buffaloes.
Right. There
Position,
you go.
We go to
Position,
all. This is all, right?
Should be.
Yeah, this is all.
Yeah, I think that's all right there. Zoom in. I see somebody from Alabama to Colorado. Yeah, that's all. That's all because that's the linebacker, Kennedy.
So we got Jordan. We got Jordan Tyson went to Arizona Sun Devils. We got Lamonius Craig went to the Arizona.
That's the same, bro.
That's 2 Power 5.
That's the same one you just seen. That's the same one. That's the same one.
Right, but this is all now. This is all now. So that's 2. But count them though. Because
I'm counting them. That's 3.
What about Traore? Is that a power? What team is that?
What did it say? Zoom in.
It says state.
Oh, that's Mississippi State. Yeah, that's a Power 5. What you talking about? That's 3.
That's 3.
Florida State.
4.
Casey Roderick. That's Florida State.
Yeah, that's 4.
Nico Reed. Oregon.
5.
Okay. So we know there's more, but because everything's not here, we know there's more. There's more, but everything's not here.
So if it ain't there, go to the 22-2 season. Then damn, that shit supposed to be there.
Yeah, let's go to 2022. All right.
I'm trying to see if I can look it up on the internet real quick.
Position Colorado Buffaloes. Pac-12. I mean, this is like we're doing a fool's errand here. Like we shouldn't have to be doing this.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, we shouldn't be having to do this. Like that. This is not my purpose here. Is not to be.
No, but what he's saying is what he's saying is I understand that because you need facts to show him that these players that came in, because I'm with you, Harry B. He shouldn't have ran all them 80-something players off to bring in 40-something FCS players. You know what I mean?
Because you know what happens is you're losing the culture.
Right.
You're taking the culture away because now nobody even knows. Nobody in that locker room understands what the rivalry that Nebraska and Colorado has. Nobody understands that rivalry.
Right.
So this game was not a rivalry game.
No.
Maybe Nebraska players understand the rivalry, but those guys were just playing football. So if you lose the culture, if you lose everything, you got a bunch of guys that don't understand what Colorado football means to that region. what the Nebraska football means to that region. So some guys are just going to be playing football, and some guys are going to be playing for pride. So that plays a part. If we are just going to sit here and just be like nothing matters, I know enough about culture, about synergy, about all of these things, schematics, to know that football works with everything. Some of
So
those guys,
Miami, so the University of Miami and Florida A&M AAU today. What was that? You think they wasn't coached up right, or they were just out talent?
what?
They got out coached and they got outflanked.
So you think the Miami beat them by 50 because they was out coached?
Yeah, they was
Oh,
out coached and outflanked.
So how about just out skilled, bro? How about that?
I just said they outflanked. That's what a skill is. Do you not know what flank means?
Wait. What
When I
you got to
flank
do
you,
when your 11 is better than my 11? What
when I flank you, I done did my details on you. I got all the information to trick you. You ever know when the goddamn army flank among them?
Stretch, you got to stop cussing. I cannot have cussing on the channel.
I gotta go anyway. I gotta go to work, man. I ain't finna talk. I'm getting frustrated too because I'm trying to be on his side, but also I'm on your side and I'm on my side, and I
At
get
the end
frustrated.
of the day, man, if you want to be fair, Colorado don't have that much talent. It is what it is.
Well, we thought they had that much talent with all the hype that was on us. That's why we so mad.
So I got a
But
question.
if you look at it,
Peter Investor got a question for y'all. Do you think CP and coaching team rotating players who have not played or stick to the depth chart, same players? What do you think?
I think Coach Prime is sticking with his guys because they already told me how he think. He is Coach Prime guys and
bro,
it's the other guys.
at the end of the day, y'all gotta understand we're talking about players who played this game at the highest level and know football. He know what he has. He put his best product out there. They just not as good as people think, bro. And it is what it is.
So that's going to be every year? Is that what we're talking about?
Until y'all gotta understand, he went to a program that didn't have talent and nothing to build on. And he didn't go to Auburn or Nebraska or
you couldn't build on those 5 players that left to go to Power 5 teams?
Well, before he got there, why was they 1-11 if they were so good?
Because of coaching. Duh.
They coaching went to Michigan State.
Players don't play themselves. Coaching. That's why you have a coaching carousel. Coaching. Why do you think they change coaching every year? Why do you think coaches get fired?
What do you think LSU and Alabama and Georgia?
Do you remember the Washington Redskins? You remember Dan Snyder? Dan Snyder loaded up on Deion Sanders and all of these these great players and trying to buy a Super Bowl ring. And guess what? Did not work.
They was too old.
Deion Sanders when he got.
They was too old. All the players that he got was too old.
Come on, man. Let's be serious. Listen, bro. At the end of the day, it's a reason why Nebraska, Alabama, LSU, Ohio, all those teams are so good because they get the best players year in and year out.
So now the change.
Deion is getting what he can fight with.
Man, Nebraska ain't been that good, man. They done fired the last 3 coaches. Can you go on there and look at Wikipedia and because Nebraska ain't that good to me. They went.
I'm not saying that they good.
They went 7-6. I think they went 7-6 or 6-7 last year. Can you look up?
They caliber of players that they have.
Yeah,
they O-line. If Shedeur had Nebraska O-line, it would be no problem.
Man, I think you're the type of guy that thinks like, oh, if you have the best talent, you should be able to win the game from the talent, and you're thinking that coaching don't matter. But I'm going to tell you one thing: the reason why coaches get fired is because there are some coaches out there, like the what was the guy that beat Notre Dame today? What was the Western Illinois? Western somebody?
Notre Dame got beat.
Yeah, Notre Dame got beat.
What? Western Michigan?
No, Western. What was it? Was
Illinois.
Western Illinois.
You lying?
Yeah.
Because I be at the field, so I ain't able to watch. I ain't been able to watch nothing. I ain't even got on ESPN.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So if the talent is supposed to be the thing, do you think that Western Illinois have better talent than Notre Dame?
Hell no.
Okay, then what do you think it was?
Coaching.
Coaching. Coaching matters, bro. Colorado has good talent. You gotta be able to take what you got and you gotta coach them up, and so that other people can come. Hey, Panda, the email is jointlplive@gmail.com if you want to join the show. Jointlplive@gmail.com, Panda. It's right there on your screen. I put it back
I,
up for you.
I think him as a Dion guy. I think I used to be a Dion guy till I started seeing what was going on. I still support Dion as being an African American and open up doors, but we got to give kudos to that coach from Virginia. With a lot of stuff that went on that campus last year, with kids being killed and shooting on that campus and keeping that program together, him being 2-0 and him being a man of color, I really want to big him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times we got to give our flowers to people that are doing great things instead of just hyping us up and making all this money but ain't changing nothing. I'm just fed up with it. Like, that guy from Virginia had a traumatic experience with his football team last year. And for them to keep that program together and to come out and be 2-0, that's something to talk about too, as well. Because this show is based on edifying people of color, moving and changing things. You know what I'm saying, Harry?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is a lot of people are here for Coach Prime. So we're not gonna be delusional to think that, like we're not in the business of just doing things because number one, at the end of the day, if nobody wants to watch, you have no channel.
Right.
Right? If nobody like Kaylin Clark was beasting out for years before she and Andrew Reese got into that little scuffle, right?
Right.
Or whatever that situation, and then we started paying attention.
Negative
So
publicity.
right. So the crowd, the people are going to pay attention when there is hype, when there is some type of energy there. They're going to come and they're going to try to find out what's happening. So that's why we here to Coach Prime. And then I said at the end of the game, I said Coach Prime's hype and that team's hype is gonna die on this team, on this game. Nobody's gonna be checking for Colorado like that anymore because they see that it's a porous team. There's too many holes. There's too many questions that people have, and the fan base, the ones that are very loyal, they protect Prime to the death.
I seem like Panda want to come on. I'm finna get off,
All right,
and
man.
he has a lot to talk about. I don't know if you want to check his email, but I don't like you said, I don't want to bash CU and I want to bash Coach Prime, but I just want to state the obvious because I don't want people to like it. You got to run the ball, man. You got to have a balanced attack, and you can't let Shadur overrun your team. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that's a good point. And thanks for coming on. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. I always watch you. I watch all your videos you do when you do your editing and stuff. So I stay on point with that. You do a great job. It just, I be having right now. I'm supposed to be asleep. I supposed to came home from my game, even though we lost a good one, 21-0. It was 0-0 going to halftime, and we went on a lightning delay. And them kids went in that dang on locker room and started eating up all the snack. They came out. It came out second half, and the boys put it on us from Tampa, man.
Oh, well, I wish you luck. I wish you well on the next one, man.
We got to win the next one too. If we win, we division. We in the division games now. We went out of 4 games. We went 2-2, and now we in division playoff hunt. So we got to win the next 3 games to get in the playoffs. So I'm trying to coach them up, coach.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, man. It's always, and I'm my bad about cussing, man. I'll be letting stuff slip out.
I know, man. All right. So guys, all right, take care, man. So
Okay.
hey, Panda, man, welcome back to the show. It's been a minute. How you doing today, brother?
Chilling. What's up with you?
All is well, man. Colorado's in trouble. Colorado is in trouble because we're 2 games into 2024 now, And I don't know that we're seeing a lot of changes. And Peter is saying, hey, do we think that the playbook is too vanilla or too predictable? Yeah, I think we're refusing to run the ball because you remember last year we were saying we blamed everything on Sean Lewis. And we said it was Sean Lewis. It was Sean Lewis's fault. Everybody was saying Sean Lewis was a mold and he was causing the team to lose on purpose and stuff like that. He didn't want to run the ball. Now we go into Nebraska, who runs the ball, and we didn't run the ball at all. We refused to run the ball.
There's some issues, though. There's a lot of issues, though, Harry.
Tell me what you think the issues are.
Where can I start? I'm gonna say something. A lot of people are gonna disagree, but I think using Charlie in a blocking situation like they did in the first game was effective. If we look at it, it gave Shador a second and a half extra. What makes him ineffective is he doesn't have the skills to see the hole to run through them, because there were holes there and a seasoned running back could get through some of them, right? So he's great at pass blocking.
I would disagree with that because he got pushed back.
First game,
he got pushed back on a couple of those tonight. He tried it, but those guys were too big for him.
Comparison of the first game, right?
But we can't get stuck in the first game. The first game was a lesser opponent. Tonight it was a big. It was bigger guys.
It was a lesser opponent. Them guys have a lot of trophies and stuff like that.
Who cares about their trophies? You got to play them. You got to play the current guys.
Talent is talent, bro. Talent is talent, and they almost coached us last week. So I ain't get to coaching yet. But what I'm saying is we need to give Shador extra second and a half. The problem, I think, is none of the other running backs want to block. If you watch the rest of the game, when other people was in there, they do not block. So that's one issue. The O-line coach is non-existent, because you have to be able to make adjustments to realize, Benson, you're not playing good there. Let me put you back to where you normally play. Tyler, you're not playing good out there. Let me put you back to the center. That's what you know. We as a coaching staff, you got to see that. People may not like the new defensive coach, but you can see the adjustments as the game go on.
He got stops.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing it through adjustments, though. Nowhere else on the field is making adjustments to what's going on. I know that maybe Coach O Pat a favor or something, but Pat was not a good fit. 20 years of amazing NFL.
So now we're blaming another OC.
I'm just going through it, though. We're talking about play calling. We're talking about the game altogether. You know, I am CU Coach Fad, Coach Prime all the way, but I'm able to be a football fan also. So let's critique things as they occur. We need a way to give Shador an extra second and a half. That is the only way that we are going.
But we were told that this offensive line was better.
What's that?
We were told that this offensive line is better.
It is better, but not to stand up to Nebraska. Nebraska were more physical.
We can't get 1 yard, bro. Colorado cannot get 1 yard. But okay. So let's talk about the fact that you got the ball, you got 1 yard, but then you're doing you're getting out of the shotgun.
Wait 1 second. Let me answer this. The only reason why we won last year against Nebraska was because of the quarterback. The turnovers came to the quarterback, keep fumbling and stuff like that.
I don't believe that.
We beat Nebraska last year. Let's be honest.
I don't believe it was just the quarterback, man. The defense had to get stops. The defense got stops. The offense had to go and score. So and they had most of the same guys, and Colorado dominated that game. So that means that the offense was better last year.
Go back and look at the turnovers, bro.
What you're saying is that the offensive line was better last year.
What?
Colorado moved the ball at will last year. And you have most of the same defense back, the same guys back from last year. Colorado was able to move the ball last year. This year they couldn't. So then,
because you have more information on them.
What do you mean information? Regardless of information, you still got to go play the game.
And that is the point I'm trying to make, is that the guys are out of position. You could look at them as a coach and say, you know what, you should be able to fit and plug here. But if they don't have the talent to do it, you can't play the game for them.
Okay, so that means you're agreeing to him that was on the panel that Colorado just ain't got the talent.
I'm not saying they don't got the talent. They don't have the heart. The O-line don't have heart. For example, when you run
this season is over.
Oh no!
Because
no.
Okay, you want me to remind you something? Let me show you something. Let me show you this right here. Look at this schedule right here. Colorado just played Nebraska. We're supposed to beat Nebraska. We were saying, okay, Colorado can have a chance. We can beat Nebraska. And Colorado State, Baylor, possibly Cincinnati. When you watch Baylor, you watch these other teams, their offensive line is going to come for you. And then we got Arizona, K-State, Texas Tech, Utah, Kansas, Oklahoma State, I mean. UCF. We're supposed to beat all of these teams to get to the playoffs.
Hey, I told you a bowl game, so let's not switch me up. I said I'll give you a bowl.
Not you. Because it's Colorado needs answers. And I don't know that Colorado has the answers. There's a lot of questions, but Colorado may not have the answers.
I just think realistically, it takes 3 to 4 years to build a program. And it depends on...
To build a program, but you're not building...
But wait. This is the first year to consider building, because you are saying out of the people who played last year, what percentage of them are stayed, right? Then you build from what stayed, because you...
But nobody's staying, right? Nobody's staying year after year. First year, we got rid of everybody.
Left, bro?
8 people.
Right? Let's just do from who left.
But that's the 8 are leaving.
But wait, from those who left, where they went and played, Cormani not playing, right?
Cormani's at Florida.
Not playing.
The Gators.
Is he playing? He dressed out. He wasn't even in.
But the guy's a true. He's a sophomore. He's probably going to.
He was not in pad, so which means that he ineffective where he went.
What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Meaning that he had issues at CU, not showing up for.
I'm not worried about Cormani.
I'm talking about people stayed. This is the first time after a recruiting cycle. This is the first CU recruiting cycle. And they had players.
You're not going to know until after that. You're not going to know until after the season who stays. Do you think
they already left? They already left after the spring game. What are you talking about? Which means after the first recruiting cycle, they
lost the entire running backs room.
90% of the team stayed.
CU lost its entire running backs room.
And of the people who left, are they starting where they went? No.
Why are you saying starting? You got Dylan Edwards killing it at K-State right now. What are you talking about?
Dylan Edwards is not the starting running back at
But what does starting have to do with anything? He scored today.
It means that Dylan was 1 here, and he went to be 3 over there. He is the third string running back, bro.
But he scored today.
It does not matter. What
doesn't matter is starting. Starting doesn't matter when you're the primary returner
Dylan in that group is the only exception, because he made a business decision. Dylan used to get the ball at speed.
Dylan Edwards went and became the returner, and now they're actually using. He was actually looking way better than Giddens today. Dylan looked a whole lot better than Giddens today. I think he might have gotten a lot of yards today. So he was beasting out today. So I don't know that you can continue to replace players and build.
Yeah, but we have a portal, bro. You can't make a player stay if somebody offering them a better deal.
No, you can.
You are looking at football in a 10-year ago manner. This is
no. You know what you can do,
Mm-hmm.
Panda?
Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to tell these players with the money, though. The money's a factor. Let's keep that in mind. But you're going to have to develop a place over there where these players feel like what you're doing is going to work for them. You keep telling us you're going to run the ball, and then you don't run the ball. So now, in hindsight, if you look at it, you look at Dylan Edwards, you look at McCaskill, you look at all these other guys that left, you're like, they just dodged the bullet. Because what running back would want to come to Colorado when Colorado refused?
Playing, bro. Dylan is the only one who left that is playing.
Everybody, let's just say everybody left. Forget the reason why they're not playing. But Colorado is not committed to the run. Colorado is also not committed to tight end play. Tight end play helps to take the load off of certain things that you do, schematics wise. There's no tight end play. There's also no running back play. There's no sweeps. There is no creativity in the pass schematics or in the offensive schematics. There's no creativity. We're just throwing the ball. We're saying, Shador, here are 3 plays. Choose the one that you like based on what the defense shows you. We're not putting plays in there that says, okay, this is what we're going to run, and this is how we're going to do it regardless of anything.
But that's why I said initially that Pat Schumer playbook is trash.
I don't know that it's Pat Schumer's playbook. I don't know. I mean,
Pat Schumer's playbook.
But that's what we said before. We keep saying the same thing over and over again every year. First, it was Sean Lewis's playbook was trash.
Right? We were ineffective up the middle, right? The only effective running was when Travis run to the outside, right? No. And we developed no adjustment play. We were ineffective in the middle. It's only Haynes was getting through, and he wasn't straight to the middle. He was going and cutting out.
But that's what I'm saying. If you know that these guys have heavy guys up top, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do we not have adjustments to sweep?
That is my point.
How do we not have?
That is my point. It was even effective with Travis, and we did it one time, gained 9 yards, and we stopped.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it the playbook that's trash, or their ability to call the playbook?
Well, if you're not calling it, it comes as the same thing. If you're not effectively putting your players in the situation to win, it comes like you don't have a playbook.
So let me give you this scenario. You tell me. Let's say they had a coaching change, or they were about to make coaching change, or when the season is during the off season, there's going to be a coaching carousel that happens. Who is most likely to be picked up for a head coaching position, the offensive coordinator or the defensive coordinator?
Football is funny, man. People, that's hard to say.
Because I think the defensive coordinator is doing his thing. He was able to actually slow down Nebraska and get a lot of stops with Nebraska. So I feel like the defense is nice, but the offense.
Are you talking about like from what they have going on now? Yeah, the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, the coordinator, but he's the new guy. This is the new guy, Livingston, right? He's the new guy, and he was able to actually stop Nebraska's defense. They got one score off of Shador's interception, and then I think they scored twice. That was what? and they got what 20.
Well, one score came as a result of going for it on 4th and 1, and it was a dumb call because you have never been able to run through. This is the second game consecutively you couldn't get 1 yard.
They can't push, right? And they don't make no adjustments to go on the outside that works. They just go straight down the middle and try to give the ball to Charlie Offerdo. But Shador in that game also, on that play, also held the ball, tried to pull it out, but it was too late. And he, knowing that it's 4th and 1, he held the ball so long that Charlie had no way to even try to cut anywhere. So his arm is Shador. The ball is Shador's. He's like, how can you run when you're dragging somebody with you? And it's the same thing I keep seeing over and over again.
Yeah, but Charlie don't have that cut ability as a.
How can you when somebody's arm is in your?
But Charlie's not that type of runner. He's not that talented.
Doesn't matter whether you're that type of.
It does matter. Like no, like
I'm talking about on that play. It didn't matter because whether you're going to cut or not, whether you have the ability or not, if the ball is not handed to you and the quarterback gets out the way, by the time the defensive backs are coming or the defensive line is collapsing the line, and then Charlie gets smacked right there. So how can Charlie actually cut because he has nowhere to cut? Everybody's already on him.
Wait, what Mike is saying? Pat Schumer head coach next season. Mike, you don't know football. Be quiet. Hey, you tripping. No more daddy ball. Like you really saying daddy ball this year? Like, come up with something new, man.
But I mean, the daddy ball thing has a lot more to do with the fact that you got the trust in Shador, and the game plan goes through Shador. I don't know that I like that. I don't like the fact that the game plan goes through Shador, because as soon as Shador's out of the game, we see a whole nother game, and then the game opens up. So it's like,
yeah, because you study film, Harry. I study film for this particular quarterback.
Right, you study film, but if Shador is not able to make the moves, you're
who
trusting
helps Shador make the move? Shador's eyes, the person up in the booth, and the people who are calling the play.
But if Shador is not able to make a certain, like, you're trusting his arm so much that we cannot run the ball, that we don't have no run game because Shador's arm is that good.
Run have nothing to do with Shador. So take Shador out of the equation. Running has to do everything with the running back room coach selecting the right person for the drive. So that is a coaching thing. That is the running room coach is who volunteers this kid could make this route. What the other school's been doing is putting the right kid in the right play. Colorado always have issues in putting, for example, what is Trevor Wood's strong point? In the air or on the ground?
What do you mean in the air? Like, Trevor Woods is a safety. He's not a linebacker. It's obvious.
That is my point. So you put Trevor Woods in when it's a play call that involves the sky, and you put another personnel in when it's a ball on the ground. So if you're not putting them in to be the
you're not
best,
putting players in based on what they're calling. How will you know what they're about to do?
Because you watch film, Harry.
But no, you watch film, but how do you know what they're about to do on the next play?
Call an audible, but you put it in by you.
You can't put the player in the game when doing the play. So how do you know what they're about to do?
Harry, that is why you watch film. You watch how somebody start lining up.
You watch film, but they can give you a look and do something different. That's why for one play, they can have 3 different looks for that same play.
Wait,
right?
Y'all man saying Shador can't read coverage. Y'all man, chill out, man. You tripping. It was not a good game on Shador at all. I would say Shador held the ball a little too long, but again, I say that to say that they didn't plug Charlie up to give him that second and a half that he had in the first game. If they do not replace a tight end to do that, let's forget Charlie. Use a tight end that gives you a better option so they could go wide out. Or they could do the option route. You see what I'm saying? They not giving themselves the option. For example, we are in the end zone and we want to come out in shotgun. Are you crazy?
Everything is shotgun with Shador because I don't know.
That is my point. So that is a Pat Schumer and the offensive coordinator play calling. You cannot come out in shotgun when they get into the quarterback. It's insane. And I don't care what Coach Prime said. You best off going with 2 tight ends on each side and then go that way if you want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then from that, they run out to each corner, which we were effective. Trying to send that swing ball across, that's not it. They figured that out.
So what is your prescription for what you think is the biggest problem that CU has right now?
CU have a coaching problem. CU have an O-line problem. The coaching problem arises in Coach Prime will have to take this one, but you cannot know what the play clock is doing. One, you have to make better calls. It's too early in the game to go for that 1 point all the time. It's way too early in the game. And then I could understand if our putter was terrible and it would serve you no purpose, but the putter is effective. He been effective, right? Being able to drop it within the 10. So we had to understand, like, man, going those big gambles. I know you want to show that you got guts, but your team don't got guts. You do. So we had to understand that they were coaching that was horrendous.
So
and
the biggest,
I am Coach Prime.
The biggest thing is the coaching.
Yeah, it was terrible coaching. And coaching also includes putting the right person in the right schemes. The schemes were bad. The personnel in the schemes were bad. So we had to understand that, yeah, these people have NFL pedigree, but college is a faster game. College is a out thinking game. So the film is great, but if you can't make the adjustment to what you're seeing, it's useless. And then if you don't have players who love the game, like Saabs dropped the ball and he didn't dive for the ball.
No. That part, I mean, the stuff that you're talking about now, that going into that has a lot to do with culture. A lot of these guys I'm looking around and I'm like, I'm seeing a lot of things that has to do with culture, and the culture stuff is costing us moments in the game that could change momentum. And if you put it all together, it could cost you a game because momentum shifts in games at different times. Where guys like I saw Charlie Offerdale, Shador is running, and instead of him trying to run towards Shador and go try to make a block or try to make a play, he's watching Shador run. And I'm like, what the heck are you doing? Why are you sitting there watching Shador run? But that
is coaching, though.
That
means, Harry, they did not draw the play like that. Harry,
that has nothing to do with play draw. That has everything to do with instinct, not play draw. It's about instinct.
But Harry, this is what I'm saying. You are absolutely correct with instinct, but there are only 5 players on the team with instinct. You got to get over that. Now you have to draw out the play. You have to treat it by basketball.
Yeah, what I'm talking about, Shador is he's running
he's
running for his life. I'm not talking about the play draw. I'm talking about the fact that hold on.
No, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You are 100% right when it comes to their level of football IQ for a D1 program. I'm totally with you with that, right? But as a coach, I have to realize that I have to put them in the best situation to win. So I have to draw the plan and say, Charlie, if you don't get the ball and you see him roll this way, you roll out to block. You see Travis do it without telling them. You see J5 do it without them telling
that was
them.
not the situation. This is Shador running his life when the play has broken up. That's called instinctual football. When you see a quarterback rolling out, you're not you don't become a spectator.
That's what I'm
Your
saying.
instinct
That comes back
but
to
there's no
coaching.
coach that can draw that up. No coach is going to draw up a play and say, if you see Shador in trouble, this is what I need you to do. Like, then you're not a D1 player. Like, what? No, that's not on coaching.
That is the point I'm saying. They do not have D1 IQ. Let me give you another example.
Yeah, but that's not.
Let me give you an example.
That has nothing to do with coaching drawing up plays. If the player breaks
but
up,
that is a part of coaching. You showing them in the film. This is what happened in the film. This is
but they do that. They practice that all the time. Coach Prime is actually on one of those videos, and he's talking about, hey guys, you see this 11 guys going to the ball. This is culture. This is everybody. Everybody has this instinct. With NDSU, everybody goes after the ball. Nebraska did it tonight. One guy gets, if the quarterback is still moving, everybody is active. We're all active. If our running back breaks the line, we're all active. We're finding somebody to hit.
So
that
has nothing to.
Go ahead.
You telling me you have not seen the coaching staff telling them that in every practice?
I just told you that Coach Prime has he did that. He said, this is what we're talking about. This is culture. This is what you see all 11 guys going to the ball. That's what I'm saying. Some players have it. Some players don't. Everybody got to stay active. Coach Prime is always telling these guys, run until the ball stops. Run until the whistle blows. The coaches are doing that job. So there's no play you got to draw up when the play is broken up. Somebody shouldn't have to tell you, hey, your quarterback is running. Find somebody to hit. Nobody should be able to tell you that. High school players know that. If the play is still live, find something to do. That's basic. That's not even FCS football. That's high school football. If the play is still live, find somebody to hit. Find something to do. You don't look around. You don't stand up and be a spectator. You find somebody to hit, or somebody's going to injure you. Because the play's still alive and you just standing there being idle, they're going to come up and they're going to hit you.
Yeah, but bro, the pressure was on, bro. One of them dudes, two of them dudes on Nebraska was 6'5", bro, 300 plus, bro.
6'6". You talking about number 9? He's 6'6". He's going to the NFL. He's already in the NFL. He might get picked. He might get taken off the board first. Because if you get the right team and they're like, we don't need a quarterback. We just loaded up on quarterbacks. Like, how many teams really need a quarterback? A bunch of teams just loaded up on quarterbacks, and they're not going to need quarterbacks. So they're probably going to need a defensive lineman. They're probably going to need better wide receivers. So I don't see a scenario where Shador goes first. He might be round 1, but I don't know that first because I don't know that
Today definitely hurt him. Today definitely hurt him.
Yeah.
Today definitely hurt him. Because apart from the pressure, the noise, his accuracy was terrible.
That's because he was hurt. I think Shador got hurt and it affected his throwing motion. But we're not gonna know that he got hurt. They're gonna have to come out and let us know what happened. So let's talk about we got to get up out of here. But how do you see CSU coming to the picture? Coming up in the picture.
We play them at home too, right?
No, we're going to them.
That's a hard game too, bro.
But do you see it like this game, like the Nebraska game? Now it's like for us to even talk about CSU. Now we got to take them seriously.
Man, every game is a serious game.
I know every game got to be serious now. Even Baylor and Cincinnati going to be a problem.
Yeah, every game just got a 10 times harder.
I think I say you start. I think you should start Ryan Staub with CSU. That might, as crazy as that sounds.
Yeah, but
that might
Ryan,
even work.
every game Ryan lose the ball though, bro. I don't know why. Like,
When did he
what
lose the ball
Ryan
today? He
is
didn't lose
good
the
at,
ball. He
what
didn't lose the
Ryan
ball
is
today.
good at.
Ryan did not lose the ball today.
Well, he got a fumble. Yeah,
No, he didn't.
he got a fumble.
Ryan Staub did not get no fumble.
Bro, you're not watching the game, bro. He got a fumble.
They picked it up.
Yes, that's how they scored the last. They almost scored the last touchdown.
A fumble? Oh, maybe it was
Yes,
it was too far gone.
That's why I was telling you, when the ball came out, he didn't have the awareness to dive for the ball. That's what I was frustrating about, because when it comes out, a quarterback, the first instinct is to dive on it. He stand up and look down at the ball, bro.
Mm.
So he's not ready.
So yeah,
But
I said
what
start.
is good about him is I think
He's
they
mobile.
right. They should put him in and let him act like he throw and get us that 6 yards. He good at that. Bro.
But Shador, they trust Shador too much to hurt his chances switching off like that. This is not a. I don't see this as a Colorado thing. I mean, to tell you the truth, man, because it's sad. It's sad that I have to come to this conclusion that this has a lot more to do with Shador than Colorado. Because I just feel like whenever Shador gets hurt and he's out the game, then we focus on Colorado football. So let's get. I'm ready for Shador to just go to the NFL already, because I want to see what Colorado football is going to look like when Shador's gone. Because I don't know what it looks like. Every time Ryan Staub comes in, I see a better team. For some reason, I see a more well-rounded team. Now we're ready to run.
I don't know, man.
Now we're ready to run. Now we're ready to play regular football. Like let's change the scheme. When Ryan Staub comes in, we'll run the ball because we don't trust his arm as much. We'll run the ball and then we'll throw when we need to. So it's like, isn't that how it's supposed to be done?
That's true.
Yeah. So, I mean, let's get up out of here. We'll come back on Monday Night Football, guys.
Tyler had a terrible game too, bro. I don't know,
dude. This whole game was suspect, but my eyes are tired. My brain is tired of thinking. I want to process this whole game. I want to sleep on it and see what I come up with, because now I can't even think right now because I feel like we were dominated like Oregon. It's giving me the same feeling that I had with Oregon, because we were dominated like that, even though it wasn't. So let me sleep on it. You sleep on it. Everybody sleeps on it, and then we'll come back and we'll talk more about it.
All right, bro. Be safe.
All right, you too, man. Everybody have a good night. God bless. I'm out. Good night, everybody. Y'all, man, Joko, Erica H, father of two, husband of one. Husband of one? Okay, that's weird. I don't even know what that means. I don't even want to touch that. But yeah, man, everybody that's in the chat, man, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Mike, my white boy Mike, Peter Investor. My panels, I have Phil So Real on the panel. DC Carson came on, even though he wasn't feeling well. God bless DC. DC Carson. Heal him. Everybody that was in the chat today, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Y'all have a good night, man. We'll see y'all on Monday Night Football at 7 p.m. We'll talk more. Good night, guys.